Hello, everybody. How are we doing? What's up? As you can see, we're missing a PC at the moment. Jake will inevitably join us. Um, uh, it's a temporary thing. He just had something like important pop up last
He
second.
did have a hall pass, so we forgive him.
I mean,
Yeah.
I didn't grant that hall pass, but apparently there was something in the contract where if I said Night Fury's name wrong enough times,
That's
that
another luck.
There's another one.
a party hall pass is given out, and you guys let him take it. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's actually,
actually have, like,
you
three,
was like
so-
30 luck
Yeah.
for all the times you've said it wrong. But
What we should do is we should have somebody go back through all the VODs. It's like dedicate one viewer to go back through all the VODs and just like every time I've said it wrong, check a box. And then on the final season of the series, when we're like 73 years old, every time I said it wrong, you get a luck for the final season. And then you guys are like, all right, well, at least this season.
by
we have, like,
then, we might be starting Kingmaker.
Yeah.
Wait, you want to join this awesome Kingmaker game? Yeah, man. 2 years in. Wait, you want to join this awesome Kingmaker game? Hold on a second. Is this?
well, stop getting into RP with people like about the Piss Mafia.
Pretty sure whenever like we started this, you're like, yeah, I want this to be a heavier RP game. Like, oh, okay, cool.
No. I'm victim blaming here. It's your fault. That's what we do here in Lost Initiative. We victim blame.
Okay.
We is a very strong
this
word.
was approved.
Yeah, we
by,
doing a lot of lifting
distractible.
there.
Yeah, the
Explicitly
we,
said.
There's a lot of heavy
had in the
carrying
contract.
from we. Yeah.
Victim blaming must be a part of the show.
Mm.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yep. We had the lawyers look it over.
We're going to have a talk with this wee person as soon as they show up.
Oh, the weest person here is Scott.
Hey, I'm 5'11". Literally, Jake's the weest person.
That man could outbox a kangaroo with one hand tied behind his back.
I mean, that's just
You lose to
practice.
gnats weekly on this show.
The gnats are gone. What happened
Pretty bad.
was that was the week we got back from vacation, and I had left a banana peel inside of an ice cream container over in the corner of my office and didn't realize it. There were a lot of gnats in my office. I realized afterwards what I had done wrong. I've since corrected it.
Mm.
Yeah. That is pretty much the worst thing to just leave around if you don't want gnats.
Yep.
Or if you don't want to slip and break your neck.
Or that. So when I was speaking of vacation, when I was on vacation, I had fucked up my back. I think I told you guys this before, but short version is father-in-law did something kind of dumb. I compensated with roar, and I blew out my back, and it's been really messed up since. It was extra hard this past weekend while Brittany was out of town, and I had to like do all this stuff with Gwen and whatever. Cool. So I just happened to have my annual physical on Monday. I was talking about it with my doctor, and she's like, "Oh yeah, let me get you some muscle relaxers. This will help out." I was like, "Cool." She's like, "They can make you drowsy or whatever, so just like don't do it if you're going to be driving, unless you know that you have like a okay tolerance for this kind of thing, because it's different for everybody." I was like, "Okay, cool." So I get the muscle relaxers on Monday, but I'm like, "Well, I'm in the middle of my important work day. I'm not going to do this." Tuesday, I had to drive to go give an interview to somebody, like over an hour from my house and all whatever. So today, I'm like, "All right, fuck it. I'm going to pop a muscle relaxer."
Of course, Wednesday's the day you try it. That makes sense.
Yeah. Well, this morning it was 8:45 in the morning. I pop one in or whatever.
This guy.
By like 9:30, I feel high as a kite and my fingertips are tingling, and I'm like, "What the fuck is going on?" I actually had an interview for me today. It was my fourth interview with this company. I had an interview, and like this is like 1 o'clock or something, and I was like, "Oh my god, I am not okay." I hope I didn't blow it because I am so high right now on this one fucking muscle relaxer. So much so that as soon as the interview ended, I went to go tell Brittany how the interview ended. I sat on the couch and in less than 30 seconds, I passed out for 2 hours. Woke up, realized I had slept through 2 conference calls that I was leading and had to call people and apologize. I'm like, I am so sorry. I've never taken a muscle relaxer in my life. So... Needless to say,
On the bright side, when you get let go, you'll have more time for D&D.
Yeah. No. Have you ever?
My mom will not take them.
Yeah, right? Like, have you ever
she
taken
won't
one
do it.
before?
I have one time, yes. But again, my mom had already been through it, so she warned me. She's like, "Yeah, you don't have anything you need to do today." You know, so
Well,
yeah.
the bottle says take 3 times a day. I'm like, fucking when? I'm like, I took it 5
I don't know,
hours
man.
later. I passed out. When does
I
it
had a great
end?
time. I didn't have work that day or nothing. I just took it. I was floating.
Yeah, it's like,
You know,
like,
it was pretty great.
how would you take it 3 times a day? Do you literally just sit around and play video games?
Be unemployed.
Oh,
It's easy.
sure. I'm like, I can't think. I can't
I wonder if that would help Molly's back. Are these OTC or are these like prescription?
prescription. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're generally.
I'm trying to get her to go look at her back. Her back's been bothering her a lot lately.
Wade's like, let's get Molly high.
She'd be my guinea pig. See if it helps.
They definitely work for it.
Like, my knee hurts. Let's see how it helps my wife
Cocaine.
first.
Like,
Yeah. My back felt great. Keegan, to your point.
yeah.
I felt fine. I just felt a little too fine. So, oy vey.
They'll do the trick.
So I had to call and apologize. And one of them was like, actually, I blew up my back when I was in my early 20s. And I took one, and same exact thing happened to me. And so then I was talking to like my parents' friends, and this dude that was like 6'5", like 400 pounds, said the same exact thing. And
Oh my God,
she
4
was like-
times your height?
And she was like, so she threw it, and I'm sitting here, I'm like, I'm gonna contact my doctor and be like, can I take half of one? Can I take it with Adderall to like be able to stay awake while I do it, or is that worse? Like, well, how do you? Talking to my
I think you
doctor
definitely want to
didn't
mix
care.
it with
Hey
Coke.
doc, can I cut this with something? It's
Like,
a little
he's like,
strong, you know.
coffee
New
wasn't
with
doing
this.
it. I was like drinking coffee and falling asleep at the same time. It was not okay. So, anyways,
Doc, if I just pound this downer with a lot of ups.
well, that's why you ask the doctor first.
You just mix me something a little bit, you know, just
It's like
for me.
I was pounding coffee. Well, I'm going to ask the doctor before I do something other than just pounds of cocaine, caffeine. I guess cocaine would also maybe keep you up, but caffeine's the word I was looking for.
Yeah. I either way, just so that was my experience today. And Wade, by the way, I don't know if you noticed because we were on the call a lot longer together before Keegan showed up. I fixed my camera, so this is like the real color. It's not like zooms compensate for low light color. So I was like, hey, did you notice I fixed it? No. Remember I broke it like 4 weeks ago.
I do.
Yeah.
Didn't notice you fixed it.
I'm prettier now.
But you're less
Oh,
yellow.
I didn't notice.
Unless what?
Yellow, I think you were like yellowish before.
It was some like actually I might even still have the compensation thing turned on, but it's not needed anymore. It was a low light comp or whatever. Appearance here, adjust for low light. Oh, there we go. There's my
You've invaded Wade's space.
hold on. Oh, and there's turning on real light.
Well, don't worry. I don't even know if that's the story he meant to tell everybody today, but that took 13 minutes, so I can't wait to see the one that's only a minute and a half.
Oh, I had to stretch it out because Jake's not here. Yeah. So Wade
I told this
stretched
man he could take up at least 15 minutes to half an hour telling the story. He's like, nah, it's a minute and a half tops. It's like, okay.
I told you I stretched
We'll
it
see.
out. It's your turn. Tell a story.
Mm.
Keep the seat hot for Jake.
I've been in physical therapy for 2 weeks for my knee, including today. And my knee's actually doing a lot better. It still pops, but the pain is mostly gone. But that popping sensation is kind of annoying. But
Do they have you do the clamshells? Like you have to bend your knees and lie on your side.
no, this
and,
is like real medicine. They have you move and stretch and stuff. There's no clams. There's no shells. There's no
I don't know
fire
what it's
breathing,
called, but I
glass
felt like a
blowing.
clam. I feel like a clam because I'd like put my knees sideways and be like. I felt
Oh
like I was
yes,
just like,
I do that. They don't call it that. They just say lay on your side, bend one knee, and then your upper leg just stretch up. Yeah,
yeah,
that actually kind of sucks because they had me do that after like 3 other thigh exercises.
Yep.
And my thigh was so sore
Well, but
by the time I got to that one.
Did they give you the bands with it yet?
I don't have. So the only band thing I'm doing is they have me like pull my own foot toward my back.
Oh yeah.
They'll tie up my toe and then like hand me a string. They're like, just pull this to yourself and hold for 30 seconds. I was like, well, how far do I go? Like I can really, I just keep pulling. Like,
is that for your quad?
They had me working out the calf, thigh, and the knee. I guess they can't do too much for like just the joint, so they're trying to strengthen everything around it.
Yeah,
but
which makes sense. So the way I usually stretch out my quad is like I'll kind of like imagine sitting on the floor on your feet, like sitting on your feet, and then just kind of like throw yourself backwards. So like your legs are folded under you, and you just like flat on the ground and your quads are screaming because you're just like, really. I do that all the time to try to keep that flexibility there. But no, PT. I'm glad you're doing it though. Is this a gate to get an MRI? Did they say?
I already had the MRI.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. They let you get that first. That's cool.
So, well, I went into the doctor. He gave me like prednisone or whatever. Month later, went back. They sent me in for an X-ray. Went back, sent me in for the MRI. Went back, and that's whenever they're like, okay, let's do physical therapy. And if after 4 to 6 weeks we're not seeing improvement, then we're gonna do like a laparoscopic and clean it up.
Ooh, is this is it?
It's a cartilage defect. It's right at the end of my whatever the bone is, the one that's in your thigh. Yeah. It's right at the end of that, like under the kneecap. So the cartilage defect there is causing inflammation under my kneecap, which is then causing inflammation above it too. So the whole area has been swollen, which I think is what the main issue is.
Oof.
I don't even know what a cartilage defect actually means. It's just like on the MRI, it's a glowy white spot. And he was showing me, he's like, it's actually about like that big. And I was like, oh, so it's small. He's like, that's actually a pretty good size for where it's at. And I was like, oh, great.
So what do they think happens to have caused this?
There was no theories given. I mean,
just too much thrust.
I overexerted exercising that day, but like it's possible that there was already a thing there that was just dormant from playing basketball when I was younger.
Yeah.
And I might have just re-aggravated it by being like, hey, it's been 20 years and I'm 30 pounds heavier. What if I try to dunk for 2 hours straight? And my leg's like, how many times do I gotta teach you this lesson, old man?
Yeah. Yeah, gotcha. So how long's PT before they
4 to 6 weeks
surgery?
4 to 6 weeks. That's 4 to 6.
That's real quick. Okay.
And this was, well, I think they're expediting my timeline a little bit because I got some stuff going on this fall that might require me to have both legs. So I told them that, and they've been working with me for that.
Nice, fun.
Yeah,
fun. No, because like I had the 2 bad knees, and I really just wanted an MRI to see what was what. And they're like, no, insurance will deny everything until you go and do this first. So I went and got the x-rays. I came back, I was like, MRI? Because I've had x-rays before. They're like, nope, first you got to go do PT.
They did that with my shoulder, but for whatever reason, for my knee, they were willing to do the MRI after the x-ray.
Fucking bastards. I was like, I just want an MRI. I just want to know what's wrong.
In theory, I wish it'd been the other way, because like my knee, at least I can the PT's helping. My shoulder, it was actually a tear. So the one that was a tear, they're like, physical therapy should help. And I was like, I don't think it's helping.
Yeah, no. Oof.
And then my knee is like, actually, the physical therapy is helping. Man, this is a lot less painful than whenever they were having me do all these stretches. They're like, you just need to work on the shoulder muscles. And I'm like, I don't know if that's true. It hurts. Yeah.
It was so for me it was both the knees, and honestly, PT did help with my right knee, so it is a lot better now because I realized it really just was my hammy on the right side was just weak, and so the tendons were doing a lot of so I was, but my left side I ended up quitting PT because remember Gwen, right when we started the campaign, Gwen was born and my mother-in-law had the surgery go sour that led to her disability all at once, and I had to help remodel a house, and then at that point, it was just kind of like, imagine if I threw PT into my schedule, boys.
I guess it depends how far yours is.
It's not a far drive, and my job is remote, so it's not like it's an impossible thing to do. It just adds more pressure to my day.
I mean, that's fair. It is like an hour plus long.
Exactly, and then so the drive is only 7 to 11 minutes. So it's not like crazy, but in theory, I'm right now. I don't want to go down this path, but right now I'm actively trying to get people hired in Europe and to like take a trip to Germany to go and train a bunch of people, and then when that happens, my job finally gets easier, because like when I came back from vacation, I explicitly said, like, when I come back from vacation, I'm no longer being a psycho that works all day all night every day. Like I can't do this anymore, and I've mostly held to that. Like I start at a pretty reasonable hour and I end at a pretty reasonable, like, so if my day starts at 10 instead of 9, I'll end at like 6 or 7 instead of 5, which is appropriate, right? But
that's what they tell you. Make sure that you work more hours than you're getting paid for.
Well, no, so I'm actively sticking to a reasonable schedule, about 40 hours a week. But that just means that all of a sudden there's this in 2-3 weeks there's this huge backlog that's building up, And every time I start my day, I like click a button and just see a wave of shit that I have to do. And I'm like, okay. Try not to have a panic attack because there's so much shit because you can only get so much done in a normal work day. And so I'm hoping that this pushes to get people hired. So
Good luck.
Yeah,
Hopefully,
we'll see.
Hopefully it goes well.
Yeah. But enough of work stuff. Should that happen, I'll actually have more availability to go do things like PT. So, okay, we are at 21 minutes. I think we have to kill another 14 plus. Keegan, your turn.
What in your life sucks?
I mean, yeah, I bombed an interview recently. I think that was, granted, it was for a position I had kind of halfway told you guys about it already, but it wasn't something I was super actively thinking like, oh man, I gotta get this. It was just kind of like, I haven't, other than getting hired, I haven't interviewed for any other positions where I'm at or anything like that. So I kind of wanted to see how it went, which was pretty laid back. The problem was, it was like the second day I had some, I don't know, the flu or something horrible. I was in bad shape, and we had already rescheduled the interview like 3 times. So two of them being on their end and then one being on mine. And so I was finally just like, I was like, look, I'll come do the interview, if you guys are comfortable with it. Granted, like I am sick, so and I'll have to mask and we'll want a distance and stuff, but you let me know. And they were like, yeah, we'll just take one of the like bigger conference rooms. We'll have plenty of space apart, and we can get it done.
The fact that they would say yes, like, it's one of those things when an employee offers that, you're supposed to say, "Oh my God, thank you for your for your tenacity and your willingness to work." Marks in your favor, and then, but we're gonna wait till you recover. Let's push this out one more time, even if it is a frustration for everybody.
To their credit, there was the like, are you sure you don't want to just reschedule again? I was like, nah, let's just do it. Like that was kind of on me. Like I did like the second, no, let's do because I was sick of pushing it back because I didn't actually, I was already like, I don't care that much whether I get it or not, and I'm sort of sick of it being on my schedule. So I was like, fuck it, I'll do it.
They took out.
I would have changed my mind,
and you paid the bill anyways. Is what happened. They're like, you sure you don't want us to pay? And you're like, no, I got this.
So, now I did change my mind about 3 times on the way up there, but like at that point I'm in the car, so I was like, fuck it, I'll just get here. And it went okay, other than the fact that I was definitely feverish, and I went through the whole interview and stuff, and it went all right. I got back home and I took the rest of the day off. I was like, hey boss, remember how I said I was sick? He was like, yeah, you maniac. Are you done? Are you gonna go to sleep now? And I'm like, yeah, I think I'm gonna lay down. So I took the rest of that day off. But yeah, I found out, I think Friday they went with someone else or whatever. And I'm supposed to get some feedback here pretty soon. So I'm kind of curious what it'll be, because I only remember about half of that interview.
Well, halfway through, you told us your name was McDonald and that you were applying for a different job. And then you started running around sneezing and coughing on us. Other than that, you did great.
That's what I was joking with some people about, is I'm like, the half I remember went well, so I'm real curious what the other half was like.
So that interview happens 9+ days ago, right? So you still haven't heard back about it?
No, I'm gonna get feedback about it. I already know I didn't get the position. They're telling me I didn't get it. But they're gonna tell me.
I thought I heard you say you bombed it. But I wasn't sure, because like the way you told the story, I was like, maybe I misheard him at the beginning.
Yeah, my bad.
Okay.
No.
Okay. So they're gonna give you some sort of, because you work for the company, that they're gonna give you constructive feedback and kind of like professional development or whatever.
Yeah. So I get to learn about the half of the interview I don't remember. To see if I was just like barking at them or something.
What if they just say nothing? They just send you like a tape of the interview, and they're like, "Just watch this. You'll see."
You just full on DMX like.
They're like, this was a one-on-one interview, and you kept talking to other people that were there, but
like at that point, it'd be like, man, the fact that I still work here is pretty cool, Like, they're awfully forgiving.
Or you say to yourself, like under your breath, "Well, rolled a 3 on that diplomacy check."
I'm just self-narrating the entire first half of the interview. Patrick sits down in the chair opposite.
A very ugly interviewer. He must be part troll. Speaking of trolling, I gotta go. See you guys in a minute. My food's here.
No.
Oh no.
No,
And then number
Keegan,
2.
your story took only 4 minutes. It's too fast. We need another story.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. So I'm gonna cue chat in on something Kingmaker related that we've been discussing, because it's an ongoing that we discussed in chat forever ago. So y'all know that in the very near future, compared to how long the campaign's been so far, relatively near future, we will be starting the actual kingdom building shit. The Kingmaker 2e has a whole like large book that costs money for you to get. That is the campaign module for you playing in the Stolen Lands or whatever it's called, and playing against like Pitax and the other kingdoms that are there, fighting against the waves of Fey creatures that come through the Feywild or whatever. That's like a whole thing module you can buy, or honestly buy the video game. It's really good. It's honestly like a really good playthrough of a video game. It's hard, but Pathfinder's supposed to be hard. So if you don't like playing hard games, put it on easy, and it'll still be difficult but tolerable. But if you like getting your ass kicked and like failing and just swearing a lot, just play it on normal, and that'll happen to you. And if you hate your life, check up the difficulty. Anyways, so you can buy that, but then there's also the player's version of that book, which is just the rules, and that's public, and you can just Google Pathfinder 2e Kingmaker PDF, and that'll come up for you from Paizo's website. You have free access to it. It's like 90 pages long. So that was the rules that we had discussed for forever. Y'all have seen me talk to them on stream. I think even on a couple of streams, you saw me like build the kingdom for a couple of like, I think I built Leshev and maybe Hod Gwen with it. Because like Hod Gwen's like I think level 9 or 10, and so the actual Hod Gwen, the actual like location itself is a city in accordance to their rules. So there's some foundational flaws with that system, and these are flaws reported by the author of the system himself. I think his name is James Jacobs. He's brilliant. He's wonderful. I've always loved his opinions on things in the forums for some 20 years. About Pathfinder 1e. Hardworking, very creative individual, not trying to knock him at all. He even self-reported, like, listen, I was the sole author of an entire like game system, and the editors on this were more or less me and one other person, and the other editors were more or less like they skimmed it. It was like more of an accreditation as opposed like crediting them, but didn't actually do a ton of work on it or whatever. So like it was more or less like he himself checking his own work and one other person, and that was kind of it. So there's a lot of flaws with the mechanics of the game because of how it was set up. So the community kind of got together, and through many hours of playtesting and coming up with their own opinions and whatnot, they released this document. I can't remember the two people that compiled other people's opinions together, but they're like, let's point out these 5 critical flaws with the system and come up with potential solutions. And so myself and the players have gone through this document, which Keegan found and shared with the rest of us. I had known that there were some issues. We had discussed it on stream before, in Discord before, some 2 years ago. But Keegan went and found this this really good kind of compilation of stuff. Went through it with the players, and right now we're looking at choosing like the most minimal number of options of like alterations to the kingdom system, to make it so the kingdom system's playable. For the Puritans out there that are like, no, you play it as it's written and that's it. Yeah, you have to understand, like, legitimately, your kingdom starts at level 1. By the time you hit like kingdom level 5 or 6 out of 20, and the kingdom's supposed to go to 20, by the time you hit level 5 or 6 out of 20, any of the skills that you have no proficiency in, that you did not just happen to put one of your very limited number of proficiencies in, you have like a 90% chance of failing a check pretty much every time, which means you have like about a 40% chance of critically failing a check, I think. That's how that math works. If you have 90% chance of failing, I think it's a 40% chance of critically failing every time you roll the dice, which is pretty awful. If you're like, wait, hold on, there's 16 skills, and like 5 of those skills I always fail, and you have to use all of your skills. It's just poorly put together. And there's a whole argument and logic behind how and why and blah, 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 blah. Don't care to get into that right now. So just so you all know, if you do look at the Pathfinder public-facing book, that's the core of what we're playing, the changes we're making are like super thin. Like Keegan, what's the name of that feat, that player feat that I'm auto going to give to the, or we were discussing auto giving to the kingdom. I don't know if you were on that call, actually, the most recent one.
I think, I wasn't on that one.
But it's a feat that allows you to use untrained skills with a penalty. At level 3, I was talking about you getting that for like your kingdom just gets that, and that's where it's like that one choice alone makes it so that Kingmaker is actually a viable system. Without that one thing, it's an inviable system. So with that one change, it becomes playable. And then there's a second change we're putting in there, and potentially a third one. And they propose like 16 changes, and I was like, way too many, way too much. This is over-tuning it. And that's because they were like, every time you play, you should be allowed to do everything. And I don't agree with that. I think every time you play a game, you have options. And you
Scott bitching about rules again?
No, just explaining like what our last, So just so y'all know, and I will have it defined for chat so y'all know what deviations I made in case any of you choose to go a similar path and play your own Kingmaker game along the way. So just so everybody is aware, there will be a slight deviation from Raw, just so that the system is functional. Okay, we're at about 8:32. I think at this point, what we should probably do is a recap. I do feel bad doing a recap without Jake here because he's coming in kind of hot. And so a recap would help to context him to the situation. But considering what's going to like transpire very quickly, I think Jake will be fine to pick up where he needs to be pretty quick. So with that being said, who wants to handle the last session recap? Keegan! You told the shortest story, so I guess we'll make it you.
It's got to be me.
I don't know if that's Backstreet Boys. Gotta be me. Is that BSB?
That I don't remember, man. Your wife just went to a concert, didn't she?
What was that?
Didn't your wife just go to a concert?
Yeah, she was in Vegas to see them in the Sphere. I didn't even know the Sphere existed until she said she had tickets to go see it. I was like, "What's the Sphere?" And she was showing me. I was like, "Oh, cool." And then she has like a whole bunch of like quick little videos or pictures of it, and I'm like, "Oh, that thing's insane!" Holy shit! I'm like, okay. I've never had any inkling of any desire of going to Vegas the 40 years of my life. I was like, I will gladly die, never even looking at it out of an airplane. But now I'm like, okay, I won't lie, they have an attraction that I'm actually interested in.
It does look dope. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, where did we start? I can probably go from there. If I remember where we started.
Le Chev.
Yeah, you were in the Chev with the boys knocking on your door while you were searching around and fighting with Aldo.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the visitors came to check out Kervrock's estate. Mikhail had talked to them. They pointed out the headband, and Aldo was like, "Hey, you should probably not tell them very much." And Mikhail was like, "I got it." And then he kind of told them very much. And so they were like kind of snippy about it a little bit, and he was trying to see if he could sort of network and get a contact that might be Muharib, and kind of kick that can down the road a bit. And they were like, "Nah, you didn't roll good enough." So they left, and Aldo was like, "Bro, what the fuck?" And Mikhail was like, "Well, I had an idea." And he was like, "Yeah, but what the fuck?" And Mikhail was like, "Well, my idea was." And he's like, "No, but what the fuck?" And he's like, "Okay, I don't know, dude. Whatever. It didn't go well. I tried something, it didn't work." He's like, "Well, obviously." So they had like a bickering thing, and then we searched the estate. We found a hidden, or Aldo found like a hidden wall, like door thing, like basically.
This is after Koa provided snacks. That was a crucial detail, I think.
Oh, apologies, Wade. Yes, Koa did bring snacks, and they were wonderful, and they were consumed over the next several hours. And, yeah, he basically like walked. He was like the meme from Community where like he walks in with all the pizzas and everything's on fire and swinging around. We found there was a like a false wall And we spent a bunch of time trying to figure that out and couldn't. And I don't think anything else crazy happened that night. I know Aldo listened in to the Hobgoblin travelers over at like the tavern, and they were arguing quite a bit. And the impression was there would probably be a while before they actually acted on anything. Um, like it wasn't an immediate issue. It was the impression I got from that. Next day, excuse me. Mikhail got a gift. He got a gift from the Hobgoblin people. That was Drazstone steel, Draz steel. And so he went and showed that to Hinta the next day. Hinta kept being like, "Hey, I'll trade you that sword that got gifted to me that was supposed to be Koa's for the estate." Ha ha, joking. Unless and Mikhail was like, "Nah." But anyway, here's this ingot I got. What is it? What does it do? Is it cool? Yeah, it's Draz steel. It's apparently very valuable. No plans for it just yet, but it's a pretty significant gift, and supposedly it's like that being given to Mikhail is kind of an invitation to Drazstone, which is a bit of a social trap. So learn that. Excuse me. And I don't think we did. Oh, no. We showed her the false wall, or we made an appointment with her to come see it, and we figured it out before she got there. It required 2 of the rings to be worn to like complete a circuit through it, and so we were able to get in, and there was a bunch of basically just a bunch of different mole antiques, maybe we'll call them, rather than artifacts, so it's not as confusing. But there was a lot of just stuff back there that Curve Rock had apparently been collecting and just ferreting away, and clearly had not been in there in quite some time. So Mikhail nerded out and went and started sorting things and examining them. And we found more books, which ended up with us completing some of the collection. I'm looking at it now because I can't remember which ones we. So we already had the full alchemy, and now we have. Look here. Oh, a cat. Blue, I think we finished. Right, 113. 920. Which is Faith. And then Foreign Affairs is purple, I think was the other one. Yeah, so we're still missing some of the green, which is Emperor's Court, and then red, which is military.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we found the rest of the parts of his collection that had been ferreted away that weren't a part of the other stuff that got stolen and or burned. I don't remember what happened after that.
I think that's pretty solid as it is. I think
Did we just leave afterward?
Yeah. I think after that was pretty much taken care of. I think you kicked dirt for like 2 days, and then eventually went traveling, and then it was just a matter of traveling the rest of the way there, right? And which obviously takes some time to do.
Okay. Yeah. We left, I think, a day or 2 after that. Then mostly uneventful until we got to the mountains, and towards the valley, where we discovered that the gnolls had expanded their camp quite a bit, and it gets almost right up to the ruins. So that became a whole thing. We tried to kind of rush part of the way to see if we could just get through it and get inside the place, and ran into a spot where there was just a lot of them, too close to just like sprint through. And we ended up getting fairly close before anything happened. And I think, Aldo snuck up, unlocked the door and everything, and then came back, and we tried to deal with the group of them that was like a scout unit or something that was really close, and slept some of them and whatnot. And uh, Koa got angry, which is normally not news, but it was like different because Nightstorm got hit with a spear, and he kind of lost his shit and cleaved a dude in half on his way over there. And it was just, I don't know, it was different. He seemed different angry. It was like a new flavor. And yeah, we got inside. Yeah, we got inside the keep, and then we went up to that big, the big room that leads out to the balcony, and that's where we stopped.
Yeah. So well, I mentioned the room that leads out to the balcony, but oh yeah, the large chamber. Yes, you're walking into the large chamber.
The big chamber.
We stopped. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And so I'm going to have your characters kind of literally starting at the that doorway, if you will. Just giving Jaaek a moment. He should be joining any moments now for the game. So anything else to cover? I don't think so. I think it's literally, oops, shit. I think I just closed row 20.
Nice.
I was trying to remember how to
see
from. I was trying to see how to play. Remember how to see from player's perspective, and I think I pressed Control C. And I think that closes the tab.
Well, usually Control C is copy.
Maybe there's Alt C.
Are you on a Mac?
I was supposed to Alt C.
Yeah.
No, can't stream from a Mac.
Yeah, it's Control L. It's Control L to look through player eyes.
Control L. That's right.
L for light.
Yeah. Or for look.
Or for look. Yeah.
That makes.
Or loser.
Oh.
Hi, Wade.
I do hate that they moved the view controls over to like where the zoom in and out thing is. I really don't like that change.
Oh yeah. It's annoying, but it is what it is, unfortunately. Okay, let me put this guy over here and edit you to just be a bunch of low light. Can I change you to be low light while I'm waiting for the Jaakenstein to show up? So I'll have actually Jake's character here. Okay. Let's see well enough. Cool. I'll have you probably here is fine. And here is fine. Just gonna put a couple little like motes of light around to make things nice and visible because it's daylight right now.
My finger, dude.
What, Wade?
My cat is being rabid.
Oh.
I rested my hand down on my armrest, and he grabbed it with his paw and tried to bite it, thinking I had food in my fingertips.
Did you have food in your fingertips, Wade?
No, I used to have fingertips, though.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, those are kind of the same thing to a cat.
Yeah, interchangeable, apparently.
Where did Keegan go? Did I delete you, or is Wade on top of you? Wade's on top of you.
I don't think any of those things are true.
I don't think any of those things are true either. Quiet, Keegan. He'll find out.
All right. I'm ready to drop you guys in. I guess it's just once I switch the overlay, you're going to be all screwed up if I don't wait for Jaaek. So I'm literally waiting for Jaaek to pop in. And that'll do it. You know what I'm going to do while waiting for Jaaek? So I'm going to do chat. I'm going to go pour myself a cup of coffee. I'll be right back.
Couldn't have done that
Coffee.
like 10 minutes ago.
Okay. We've been killing time this whole time.
Yeah. Hi, Steve. Thanks for the gift sub, Steve. Scott would appreciate it if he didn't just leave us to go get coffee.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we did give Fox's books back to him.
True. And we said hi to Jim Smith and everyone else in the show.
Yeah, we
We
kind of
just fast
glossed
forwarded
over.
through some of the pleasantries.
Yeah.
I
I think that's what tripped me up is I was like, didn't we do other stuff? We always do other stuff, but we actually glossed over it for once.
we did. I think because there was finally not something crazy that we needed to like run into, like a closet or
Yeah.
a random lady whose husband is on the run in the woods or Batman or whatever else might be going on.
Yeah, that lady is instead back at Mikhail's college talking shit about him, which is great. Do you hate when that happens?
She kind of sucked.
Yeah. Yeah, she did. He tried to be nice to her, too.
We all did. We were like,
Last time that fucking happens.
oh god. Last time some lady who lost her husband gets any sympathy from us.
Going through the woods. Help, help, bandits have taken my husband. Mikhail glares.
Good. What did you do next?
You just made the list.
Mikhail's favorite enemy. Married women.
Yeah, what you didn't know is I've been making Drake this whole time.
Oh god. Koa better never actually tie the knot.
Right. Uh-oh. The other way.
The man, the myth, the legend.
He arrives.
Hi, Cap.
See, are married women on the list above mules and flute dude? Flute dude he's kind of alright now. He did,
Yeah.
he did his like revolutionary thing, so he's good. He's
like
alright.
kind of hate you all, but also I'm going to defend you. And we're like,
Yeah,
you know what? We'll escort you out of here and get you safe.
yeah. He did some kind of he did some extra punk rock shit out there, so I gotta respect it.
Wasn't Tor like? No, not Tor. Was it Tor? No, Went.
Tor
Went
was
had,
the
like,
slaver guy.
Yeah.
Went was
Thor
beating
the
his
boss.
ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Went that was beating him up.
Yeah. Went. If I
when we
remember correctly,
captured
Went
him.
himself wasn't a slaver. He was just an evil dude. And if I remember correctly, it was not that Went was okay with it. I think he actually was like not for it, but it's like it was already over. It's like one of those like,
Mhm.
well, water under the bridge at this point, which is an evil perspective.
That's a very
He didn't partake and he wasn't aware of it while it was happening, so you can't give him blame for that. But the fact that he was like, well, it's already over. Well, yeah, buddy, that's
Hashtag not
better.
all slavers.
Yeah, exactly. States' rights. That's what it was all about. States' rights. Which rights? States.
yeah.
Oh, okay. If you say so,
Yeah.
buddy. Oh, Steve, I will hydrate myself with some coffee. Thank you. All right.
Hey, Scott, you want to fix the
Yeah.
overlay,
I'm
put
bringing
us
us
on the right screen?
to the map layer.
Yeah.
And dropping here. Drop it while we're here. Oh no, I had to open you and drop you here. You're here. Okay. Close you. Oh, hold on. Somebody discorded me. Okay, cool. Perfect. Oh, you guys I just have you behind the door. That's all. I was like, what is happening right now? All right, awesome. Then we all know where we left off. I more or less, I opened the door last time, but didn't describe anything. So we're opening this door for you. So as your characters are opening up the room, you can see that the door to the right, which has the which is where the nest was prior, or at least a nest was prior. That door is shut right now, and you can see inside of this room, far from that door, there is actively a nest that is there now. Now, this isn't a large, amazing nest like what was there before. The comfortable one that Aldo found himself, sleeping in, snuggled underneath the Dow blanket of Sāmiyah after a drunken evening or whatever, right? This is a hastily thrown together nest made more out of debris from around the inside of the ruins itself than it is out of the natural materials that Sāmiyah would use with her original nest, right? So it's just the unfortunate that this is, kind of what she had to do. And inside of the nest, as you guys open the door, you can almost immediately see there's like a little bit of movement that's happening from over there, leading you to believe that, there are in fact the chicks in there. Now, Sāmiyah herself is a large-sized bird, so you could only imagine how big the chicks are when they were hatched. The eggs suggest that a freshly born bird would probably be about the size of a full-grown cat. So, and birds tend to age fairly rapidly to get themselves a full size. They're not really a sit around in the nest for a few years kind of species, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, very quickly they get big. The door is opened up, and not to necessarily throw it straight to Jaaek, but I can imagine because of his love that he has for Sāmiyah, Aldo's eyes immediately like scan the room to the door, and then quickly look to the left and see that the nest is over there. And all of you, as you're filtering in, which I'll move your characters real quick, all of you as you're filtering in can kind of see the nest, as it were. Funny enough, everything looks super bright in there, I think, as Wade. I think if you take Wade out, it's a little bit darker. Is he the only one with low light vision?
Yeah. As far as I know.
It looks super bright for everybody. That's weird. Because it's actually... hold on.
I can see a light source over here.
Like, why does it look so bright for chat like this? So that's what it looks like for Aldo. That's what it looks like for... Okay. And why does it look so bright for chat? Chat can see, like, everything.
That's if they can see through Koa's eyes, then that's why. Yeah.
Yeah, but Koa, even when I see through, but even when I put
I can
Koa,
see almost everything.
But even if I put Koa around the corner and put you guys in there, it's so bright. I don't understand why. That's so weird.
Only this like middle area is dark for me.
Yeah. Not for chat though. It comes in super bright for chat, even when Koa's around the corner. That's so weird.
Huh.
Doesn't matter. All right. So
I noticed some discrepancies too. In mine, I just haven't pinned them down yet.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. All right, cool. So here we are. Your character's kind of like walking in and taking in this site as you push open the door that had the combination lock. Where would you like to go with this?
I'm guessing we don't actually see Sāmiyah.
No, you do not see her inside of the place. But you could you'd stop and take a perception check if you'd like. Run across the room. Chat, please go right ahead.
Which way is it? This way to the balcony where the main nest was before?
Correct. Yes.
Okay.
And across leads you to the same exact hallway that you've seen inside of every keep thus far.
Okay.
The hallway that has two doors on the left, one door on the right, and the whatchamacallit at the end. Mm-hmm. Actually, that's not true. Not in every one keep did not have that format so far, and that is Wraithblade.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Mikhail says, "Well, at least we know the chicks are still kicking. Animals aren't really my forte. I don't know how to approach this situation. Should we just..."
Koa kind of looks, because he's like, I worked with horses and stuff, like a little bit, but like he also looks to Aldo because Aldo's like Sāmiyah's like main point of contact. So he's like,
is Sāmiyah in the room?
No.
Oh, okay. What are the chicks doing? I guess.
So do you run across the room to check them out, or are you just making a perception from where you are?
I'm making a perception from where I am at the moment. I'm not just going to run up on them.
Yeah, and I'll start describing for you, Jaaek. So you can see a little bit of movement or whatever inside the nest. You can hear occasional like shuffle or whatever inside there, but you don't even hear squeaking or anything that suggests that they are even aware of your presence yet. So you can tell that they're awake or moving or alive, if you will, but not too much by way of movement. Go ahead and make that perception check so I can see if I can give you more.
Yeah, it's just roll 20. It's taking me a second.
Yeah, you're good.
Should be in a minute.
Roll 20 is a heavy system. Sometimes I feel like I just want to replace roll 20 with something simpler.
what is he looking for again?
He's just making a perception check at the burbs.
Okay, can I look around the room just to see if there's since Sāmiyah is not here at the moment, just to see if there's any signs of any kind of scuffle or anything?
Yeah,
that maybe wasn't
go right
there
ahead.
before?
That sounds great. Thank you, Jaaek. Wade. Wade, while you're rolling that, Jaaek, so you actually do happen to catch a sight of one of the birds, and holy shit, these things are big. As I said beforehand, you saw the size of the eggs before. These things are probably born once they like unfurl themselves from the eggs as being like a full-size cat in theirs as their size when they're born. They've already outgrown that. They're now the size of like say a spaniel. You know what I mean? Like going from in meta terms, going from tiny size to small sized already. That means these are not proper fledglings yet. These are what you call hatchlings, right? They're not proper fledglings, not like ready to start like learning how to fly or anything like that quite just yet. But they are decent sized. With your high enough perception check there, Aldo, you can also notice something like you're not particularly skilled with animals the way that Koa is, but Aldo still is able to quickly notice some concerning signs. Like if they've already grown this much in size, they seem to have less feathers than you would expect, and the feathers that they have on them seem a little mangled. It immediately you can feel like this pit inside of Aldo's stomach as he looks over and sees them and just sees kind of the sorry state of them. And so we'll pause on that for a second as we go over to Koa. You're happy with your 19?
Yeah, I don't think we have any kind of modification methods anyway.
So you look to see if there's any kind of scuffle or whatever is on the floor, and to your exact point, you actually do see that there is a little bit of signs of a scuffle that happened at one point in time. Over by the door itself, there is some red staining on the floor that suggests that there was at some point a fight, blood was spilled, etc., and you do not recall that being there from the past. Moreover, you are able to see that the door, which is shut, looks dented as shit. Like, because you remember there was one of those like well-preserved doors, and at least the inner one, was shuttable. That thing is messed up. It is dented. It is like literally marks put into it. A bit of the wood is broken, and has a beam of light coming through it. Corner of the door is like missing, beam of light coming through there, etc. So there is a considerable amount of damage on that door, but it's still there because it was like reinforced or whatever, and it has that alchemical treatment and it's still holding firm. So you don't know if anything is on the other side of that door, but you do know at some point in time something tried to get in.
Koa's gonna like nudge Mikhail and kind of like when Aldo's done looking over at the birds, gesture to him as well, and he's gonna start making his way that way, kind of hurriedly, but he's not gonna full out sprint, but he's just making his way with purpose.
Mikhail will follow.
Probably to roll a survival to see if I can tell how old this blood is.
I'm actually gonna let you roll a survival for me. Yeah, it's a good one.
Or if Mikhail needs to roll heal, I'm not sure if it would be heal or survival.
No. Survival's a good one to start with, and I was going to do something else afterwards. So roll your survival check. And as they're quickly making the way across the room, to your point, to what you were doing before, Aldo, they're moving quickly over there. That's enough noise that the birds that you get their attention to the baby burbs. And so they start like jumping up and down and squawking and squeaking and whatever it is, like they're begging for food. Like you'd imagine chicks begging for food. Except, I mean, you in real life, Aldo and Jaaek, have heard baby chicks instead of a nest begging for food, right? Sometimes it's cute sounding, sometimes it's a little alien sounding or whatever it is. These are large birds, so you expect there to be some amount of resonance to it, some amount of additional volume to it. This sounds weak and strained. And as you see their little heads kind of like popping up, you're realizing, no, these birds, who knows when the last time they were fed were. Like, it is... If that door was sealed shut by Sāmiyah, when was it sealed? How long ago? How long have they gone without having Mama or whatever come by to deliver? I don't think Sāmiyah wasn't actually the mother, right? It was Sāmiyah took the eggs.
She was like the grandmother or something.
Yeah. But has not come by to feed them, and you don't know how long. So Aldo, you're seeing that as the two of them are rushing over to the door. Wade, you rolled your 11 on survival. Mikhail is able to assist you on this, of course. He might do so magically as well.
Hint, wink, wink.
I don't know. We might need the spell slots. Some tries to come through the door.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. We'll see. Hold on. Okay,
Wow, wish I rolled your number.
Yeah, it would have been nice if you did. Okay, so you're at a 13 there, Wade, which is it's unfortunately it's not a particularly good number. Are you happy with the 13? I don't. Okay.
I gotta save the other one.
Much higher. 19. 19. Cool. So with your 19 total, you're over there looking at the blood. This blood looks like it's a few days old, as best you can tell from it. But more importantly, looking at the damage on the door that's there. So you can't tell too much unless you open the door to see what's on the other side. But you can definitely see some amount of scratch marks for where talons or claws or whatever would have come around the edge of the corner of the door that was already blasted open. So I guess like one of the corners is missing. It's broken open. You can see some sort of edge mark or whatever that's over there as well. You get the impression that either somebody else locked Sāmiyah out and she was trying to get inside of here, or more likely it's one of the wyverns trying to get inside of here. And so until you open the door, and I'll gladly hold on to your 19, I won't make you roll again. Until you open the door to get more details, that's what you have right now. Something with talons or claws was clearly trying to get into this thing.
He'll convey that and then look to see like how hard it'll be to open the door in its condition.
Is that the door going to the balcony?
Yes, sir. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay. I mean, while you guys are doing that, Aldo, I mean, the chicks have noticed now, but he'll kind of come over to you guys and then say, they're starving. I don't know how long they've gone without food, but where's else the door's stuck?
That's, I mean, if you want me to RP at Koa, we'll point at the blood and tell you like it's probably been a few days at least since whatever happened here happened. So we can't see outside without opening the door, can we?
I mean, you can definitely like Koa's. It may maybe it's like throws his pack or a pot or something like that on the ground to get like the extra step up, and he can go and look through like the broken open corner, and maybe like at the same time he's doing that, Mikhail is going over by the spot where a little bit of the wood is splintered, and you can like just barely see almost like through a keyhole.
Yeah, I think we'll do that before we open the door. Make sure there's not just like family of wyverns with the handkerchiefs around their neck and a fork and knife in their hand.
Yep, which makes perfect sense, of course. So you guys go ahead and look through. No checks need to be made. You can definitely see that there is the nest that was there before is completely torn apart. I just removed it from the map, but the nest that was on the other side before, it is completely ripped apart. It is all over the place. It's just straw or hay or twigs or branches or whatever all over the place. There's like a tuft of feathers here and there. It is completely torn up. There doesn't seem to be any immediate beasts, creatures, or whatever it is out there as far as you can tell. And that, remember, when you first open the door, that's actually the antechamber to the balcony. As a reminder in your mind's eye, and you'll see this when we open up the door in a moment, there is, this side is the actual full-fledged interior chamber. You are fully inside. Mm-hmm. When you open this door, if you were flashback hundreds of years ago to when the Mole Empire was fully functioning, the door, the chamber outside of this chamber was inside, with 3 walls being stone and the 4th wall facing outwards being all glass, right? It was all windows, but those windows have since been broken, and now it's just a mesh of like the metal framing that the glass would have been in, but that glass is long since broken. So it's exposed to the elements because there's no windows left. What's outside of that door is the legitimate outside balcony. There's a little bit of an overhang, and then there's the part that has like, so you're in the fully inside, you're not in the balcony antechamber yet, which is where the nest was before.
Okay. Have we ever tried to roll to see what we know about wyverns before we go out there?
Yeah. You guys rolled about wyverns forever ago. Mm-hmm. Yep. And there's a decent amount of stuff. You know about their poison. You know they're vicious creatures. You know they're tenacious. Okay. That it's not that they're. I don't want to say this the wrong way. Wyverns are not. How do I put this? They have greater than animal intelligence, potentially greater than goblin intelligence, which most people believe to be just animals anyways, because how dumb they are. So potentially greater than goblin intelligence. but they don't have a language or anything like that as far as you know of. So they're from the perspective of somebody who understands animals. One of the benefits of dealing with animals from Koa's perspective is is like they're dumb. So like you can, even like a very keen animal, it's a big beast, it's frightening, but you can at least outsmart them. A creature like this, outsmarting them is not exactly the easiest thing.
Okay. He'll kind of like gesture to the claw marks and like look at you two, like a look of like be ready for anything. And then he'll go to open the door unless one of you two protests.
Nah, he'll ready his bow, I guess.
Yeah,
In this case.
Aldo also just gets his crossbow ready.
Okay.
Gives you a nod.
You see Aldo get his crossbow ready quickly. Locks probably like a I don't know, like a sonic arrow or something into it. Like what do you special arrows into it to make sure you're ready, or if not,
Yep.
Jake, that's fine. And
And the
Mikhail,
area I think will do.
Mikhail takes his bow off of his shoulder and has to wait. Koa has to wait a couple extra moments as Mikhail is still getting used to it. It's not that he's bad at it. It's just it's not something he's super practiced at. He has to apply pressure with his foot and then push down hard and restring the bow real quick. So everybody's sitting there for like 20-30 seconds as Mikhail is doing this. And maybe Koa, even seeing that, probably takes the extra moment to string his own bow too, right? And then throw it back over his shoulder. And then you open up the door finally. Feel free to move your characters over to where the door is and the arrangement that you want to be in. Apparently one of you is humping. Okay, what is happening right now?
We're busy.
Oh, I know you were on top of each other before, but Jesus. Okay, so this opens up out into the balcony as it was. As a reminder for everybody, the nest was right here previously. So again, just as a quick reminder, because it's been a hot minute, when you walk out here, this whole thing up here is a ledge with stairs right here going down. Same thing if you come out this way. This over here is a ledge, right? This whole thing right here is a ledge with stairs going down right here as well. So that allows you to walk down. If I remember, it's like a 10 or 15 foot, 10 feet down. So a 15-foot jump from here to down below. So if you go from here to here, it's a 15-foot drop. And so this is where the nest was before. Over here is where the windows were, and it was like a mesh of all the, imagine stained glass. Now, stained glass isn't just like, we have a frame for a window. It's like a whole bunch of different small metal pieces. That was this wall here, which is kind of hard to get through. Same thing with over here was a wall of it. It was hard to get through. This right here is the area that was a little bit harder to get through, but like, as I say, a little easier than the rest of this, but a little bit harder to get through than just opening it and walking through. So this is the area that you guys kind of always kind of like step through beforehand. I think I said before, like, if you had to go quickly through there, if you're like, I need to pass through here like rapidly in the middle of combat, it's like a DC 7 acrobatics, nothing crazy, but it does require a check, right? But if you're just moving, no rep pressure, no check needed, you can just get through.
Is that still the case after whatever happened here happened?
That's a great question. No, the door or whatever that was here, that was like the bent metal or whatever that was that you guys had to force yourself through, that has since been destroyed and ripped open. There is no door there anymore. This is wide open. Okay. And when you went to pull up the door, wait, I didn't need Koa to make a check because you're very strong and you had time to do this. So pulling up the door wasn't like a, and you pulled it open. It actually took like a moment when you pull it, it moved a smidge, and then Koa like really just like braced himself, grabbed it, and just ripped really hard in 3 or 4 hard pulls, was able to get the door to pushes. Because obviously a door would open outwards, right? So otherwise it's easy to breach. So anyways, you push the door outwards. It was a hard push. And the reason why it was so difficult was because it seems as though a good bit of the metal from that door was actually jammed into the door on this side over here. So now that you come through and you take a moment to, once you regard that these guys taking that it's safe, we'll get to RP and searching in a second. Koa, looking at the other side of the door, notices 2 things. One, some amount of the damage is actually from maybe Sāmiyah or somebody else literally taking hunks of that metal and shoving it into parts of this door to make it so it couldn't open so easily. Koa is just from the correct side. He can push outwards, and he's really strong and had time, and so he was able to push through it, right? But you also notice that there are some really fucking deep claw marks trying to get into the door from over here. And there's these strange puncture spots that are in there too, that you're like, oh boy, if I didn't know it was a wyvern, maybe I wouldn't know what it was, but instead it's a wyvern. And hi Foxtrot, how you doing? And the reason why I say wyvern is because when you look at where those puncture holes are, there's venom dripping, having dried against the wood at some points, and there's nothing more venomous than a wife. Thank you for the raid.
Oh, clip that for Brittany, everyone.
Obviously, I'm kidding.
Don't clip that part.
Sorry to raid and run. No, you're fine. Hi, Molly. Oh, find your dad. So you are you notice these puncture spots here and there, and that there's like some dried material nearby that pretty quickly you can surmise what it is and what caused these puncture holes and so on and so forth. So yeah, it was definitely a wyvern trying to get in here, but Sāmiyah having gone out of her way, reinforcing the door with like metal bits so it couldn't like easily claw it open, but also like, you know, the door itself was just made very well. Had that wyvern tried for, I don't know, another few minutes, it probably would have gotten through, but maybe it spent enough time that it just lost interest.
Gotcha.
Or got distracted.
Any more signs of struggle out here? Blood, feathers, dead bodies, anything?
Yeah. You don't see anything immediately here, but you of course can move out to the balcony and see if there's any details.
Yeah. So Koa looked to you two. Convey that information. I guess if you guys didn't pick up on it, then he'll cautiously go to step out.
Okay. You step out again. You can look around. You can see the destroyed nest. You see this and the other thing. All those details are good. I imagine the other two step out as well. And it's kind of like taking in the sights, looking at it's there. For a moment, it's hard for your characters to not have your eyes pulled to it. This room was designed the way it was for a reason. Remember, the wall behind you is the smallest part of the room. The room itself grows taller as you look out, almost like an amphitheater, right? And then as you're looking out, because even the overhang area, it also continues to grow up like an amphitheater. So when you're looking out, it's not like you're looking out through a tunnel. It gets bigger and bigger as it goes, so you can actually see the skies and whatnot beyond, even from where you're standing through like the metal framing that's out there. The sight is just majestic. Just looking out and seeing the skyscape that's out there, how it's hugged by the mountains or whatever, just barely in the bottom part of your view, just barely above the crest of the cresting over where your vision's limited by the balcony in front of you. Just all of that is just, it's so beautiful. And your sight's currently very obstructed by pillars and some stone and da-da-da-da. It's just, this area it's just a beautiful region of a deer. And from this viewpoint, aside from the ruins that you're standing in, it seems unadulterated as well. All right, go ahead.
Gonna start moving around and doing, I guess, another survival to see what I can make of what happened out here.
Yeah, in this chamber, or even going beyond into the balcony.
I mean, he'll make his way over and down the stairs.
Okay.
Looking, I mean, he's doing this the whole way out.
Yeah, I imagine Aldo is not assisting you with your survival checks. I imagine Aldo is actively eyes on the skies and looking for dangers. Mikhail, however, would you be assisting Koa, or would you be like, no? The most important thing is there a wyvern around?
The latter, for sure.
Okay, cool. So I'll let the two of you roll your perception checks, and I'll let Wade roll his unassisted survival.
Not much better. That's better.
Nice. Oh man, these boys make you look bad.
Well, they're looking up. It's easier to look up than down when you're not a gamer, you know.
Okay. So so yeah, you're looking around trying to get some signs of anything that's out here. And unfortunately, you don't see too much because there was always bones out here. This is Sāmiyah's hunting and areas. There's always some bones or whatever. You're not noticing any blood stains or whatnot, but this area is exposed to the elements. There's no more glass in the windows, hasn't been for many, 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 many years. So it easily could have been washed away in the last rainstorm to come through, etc., etc., etc. You're not finding anything of note, unfortunately, Koa. For the two of you, however, looking up and about, you're looking to see if there's anything of interest that's out there. And of course, you do see the occasional X, Y, or Z flying by. That's normal. But as your characters continue to move your way out further and further out into the actual balcony, so I'm moving your minis for you, where you can, because the overhang stops, as a reminder, this whole area here is in the overhang. Like this whole area here is underneath a growing in height roof. You don't actually step out into the true area until you're like halfway out here, and definitely when you're out here, you're like, okay, now like open skies. If I look straight up and I can like literally turn around and look back and see like what's behind me and blah 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 blah. Right. So just as a reminder that that's how it goes. So that being said, as your characters are being cautious, kind of like staying around here, maybe the first couple of steps here, not properly going out to where anything could swoop in on you from above, and Koa is maybe looking around down below. Because I can imagine Koa would have gone down some steps and hopped the ledge and is looking over here, being a bit cautious or whatever. The two of you are looking, and Mikhail just sees... Sorry, Aldo just... Mikhail, however, you see off in the distance, there is a shape that's moving around that is a little hard to make out. So, of course, you make them aware of it or whatever, but you're really trying to focus in on what it is. And so they're able to see it. Definitely, Aldo, as soon as you point it out, and Koa stops what he's doing to look up for a little bit, and eventually he sees it too. But as you're looking, concerned as to what it might be, because, Aldo probably would have seen the shape. Passing at 25, you can see that this form is longer on the back end as opposed to being more balanced in length, giving you the impression that might in fact be a wyvern or wyvern flying around out there. Now, it's a good distance off. So far off, it took you like a solid minute of staring to make out the elongated frame well enough to come to that conclusion. So it's a good distance off. But the fact that there is one out there flying right now in general is concerning in and of itself.
That one, I think that's a tail. That's probably a wyvern.
I can't make much out of what I'm seeing down here, but well, you're probably right. Good spot.
How good are their eyes?
I
You
don't
can
know.
see it. Could it see us here?
In theory, sure, yeah. I mean, we're much smaller than it, but
A lot of flying creatures have to dive down to grab prey, so I imagine their vision's usually pretty good.
Well,
it's not going to get here by surprise at this point, at the very least.
no, but if it knows we're out on this ledge, it might come back trying to get through this door. Maybe we should go back inside for now.
It's a good point. You find anything down there, Koa?
Not really. There's bones and stuff that was here before, and where she's probably gotten food for the little ones. But it's a mess, and with the rain and wind and stuff exposed here, I can't make out much.
Yeah, I think Aldo's right then. Should fall back.
Yeah.
Your characters are going to make your way back in, but obviously, just because you did see it, it's your first time properly seeing one in real life, despite all the stories you've heard of it. And you yourself are a curious person, a storyteller. Mikhail does hang back a couple extra moments to watch the thing. Also, make sure it's not looking back your way, if you can even tell such. But one thing does scratch your mind with a bit of curiosity. If it's flying around out there, just beyond, the gnolls are in the the valley around you. You're fully aware of that. If the gnolls are there, is it not hungry? Is it just trying to pick its right meal? Why isn't it swooping down and attacking? Is it just a pleasure fight? Is it just scouting? Like, what is it doing that it's out there flying around, but not actively attacking the gnolls? Either way, you come to.
You said it's just flying around. It's not like circling a specific spot or anything, right? It's just
correct. At least in the short time, minute and a half, 2 minutes that you've been watching it, correct.
Okay.
And then your characters retreat back into the safety of, at the very least, inside the antechamber, if not all the way back inside the actual keep itself.
It's probably just back into the keep, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Aldo will say to the both of you, he'll say, birds they're hungry. Can they eat the dried meat from our rations?
Is that knowledge
Any of that?
nature? Yeah, it is knowledge nature. It's not a particularly high roll. Feel free to roll it, Koa. Yeah, you're good. So you would know that technically, yes, they could. It's high in protein, it's meat, so on and so forth. The problem is they get a lot of their liquid because like they're not out there, they get a lot of their moisture because animals need like water to survive from eating raw meats or whatever. And so that's dried out. It's heavily salted, so it actually dehydrates you more than it, but it has a lot of nutrients, but then it also has a lot of seasonings and spices and whatnot that they might not like that flavor. And you don't know their biology well enough to know if they, because like you don't feed a dog onions, you don't feed a dog grapes, right? Like you don't know that. So you just kind of, if they're starving, you're going to give it to them and hope for the best, but they also definitely need some sort of water. The big issue is that they can't really chew. Like they're not that most birds don't chew anyways. They just kind of, but like mama usually chews it up for them to make it easier for them to actually consume. Hopefully, because of how small you guys are, your rations are small enough in chunks that it doesn't matter. You just toss it and they can, But so yes, it would give them nutrients, but there's the seasoning part and the lack of moisture, potentially even dehydrating more part that is a concern.
What about gnoll or hyena? Could they eat those?
Almost definitely, they could. That's fresh meat. Yeah, almost definitely they could eat that.
There's at least one dead of those outside.
Yeah, there's a dead hyena.
There actually is a dead. Is it just a
it's a
hyena?
gnoll. No, we cut a gnoll in half. I think.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Oh, I think there was a sleeping hyena. It would be awake by now. Yeah.
So when you ask that, Koa will hesitate.
I don't. Just pausing for a second. Clearly, it's crossed your mind. I don't know. I just want to pose this, and then please get into your RP. I don't know how Koa would feel about flaying and feeding a sapient being to the birds. Them eating it themselves, them hunting and killing and eating gnolls themselves, that's perfectly fine. That's nature, whatever. But Koa actively like removing John's, like bicep to feed it to the birds. Like that is just throwing that out there as you get into your RP about what you're about to propose. Go ahead.
It's better than nothing, but what they really need is water and raw meat. If we could get a few of the hyenas, perhaps, or he just pauses for a moment. Technically, the gnolls are meat as well, but you know how the mother would typically take the meat and he like does a chewing motion, so it's a bit less just. So there'd have to be some work put in to get. Granted, they're bigger than, but
Right. Okay.
So, what do you think? I mean, I guess we could soak the meat we've got. We'd have to pour it off and get fresh water into it, and that'd be something. It'll remove a decent amount of the salt, most of the seasonings. Not not what's penetrated into the flesh, but it'll be a lot less
Mikhail,
salty.
do you know where would the water have come from for this keep? We're gonna have a well or any or some type of water source here.
Not that we found. I mean, they must have had something.
Yeah,
There are the 3 doors that have never been opened.
yeah.
Yeah. Supposedly the undead are behind.
We thought
Yeah.
those doors were gonna be open, right?
Yeah.
Thought they might. Yeah.
It was a potential, not a definitive.
Mhm. We haven't checked yet. Yeah, there may be some. I mean, we got our water skins, and that's it right now.
Again, we can give it a shot. It's better than nothing, but isn't exactly what they need. It's just a bit of a placeholder, I suppose. There'll be some nutrition in it for them, just not again.
All right. So what? We soak the meat first.
Yeah, I think so. We'll have to waste a bit of the water. They're not going to be able to drink what comes off it.
Yeah.
Then, a second skin of water into it after it's soaked for a while. You can mash it up a bit, and shouldn't be too difficult to get it to them. Right?
No,
Seems like it'd
we
be
could either
dangerous.
chew it or we could,
I figure once it's soaked through, it'll be pretty easy to tear up or mash up. Just get like a good rock or something. We got a pot.
Lucky I have profession chef as well. So good.
DC to cook for a bird. 2. Failed the check.
How do you cook
Good.
raw meat? You hand them the raw meat. You pass.
Oh shit! I rolled a 1.
You pass. No, somehow you accidentally perfectly cooked it medium well, which was terrible for people also, but really bad for the birds.
So quickly,
yeah,
you guys
I guess that's the plan.
pull out a pot and you take probably the rations of meat that you have, and open up one of your water skins and effectively dump the water skin into it. You're gonna leave it there, occasionally like shaking around the pot, but let it soak up as much
Agitate
water
it.
as possible, and more or less just saturate the water with all the seasonings, shake it up, and then eventually just like dump out the pot, give it a quick rinse, throw the meat back in there, and empty a second water skin into the pot, which makes you guys go, well, now we have to worry about us. Hopefully the weather is going to turn wet soon, at the tail end of summer, early fall in the mountains. Hopefully it rains soon. But otherwise, you're now letting the meat soak. So this is not, we're flash forwarding 10 minutes, if you will. So what were your characters being doing during these 10 minutes that easily would have gotten there?
Checking the hallway and seeing if those doors are still sealed.
Sure. Yeah. So you would have gotten that, and you hear the birds kind of like freaking out, if you will, because obviously they're like, mom, 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 mom. But their mama doesn't love them. Okay. So get you guys back up there. Do I have? Why is it? Let me just see a second. Why is it sealed? A weird seal. Just give me 1 second. I don't understand why it's. Oh, that's not sealed. There's a lack of light source, right? Yeah, that's what it is. It's a lack of light source, not a seal. So if I do light, I click you. Nope. I click tokens. And I click you. And I go copy. And I do a paste right here. That works. Okay. That gives you guys some visibility into the hallway. I was like, what is happening right now? I don't get it. Cool. So it gives you visibility into the hallway, so you guys can get in. Let me make sure you can actually see. Yeah, that's good enough. Koa can probably see perfectly fine. Yes, it can. Cool. So you guys can actually go ahead into the hallway and see what's what inside of there. So you have does Aldo go with, or does Aldo stay behind with the cooking pot?
Aldo will stay behind. You know what I mean? While he's looking, he'll be there, like listening to back them up, but he's kind of just like talking to the birds and kind of just like, I guess mashing around with the meat. I don't know. Yeah,
He's just trying to be like a sweetie, if you will. Could you do me a favor? I'm hoping, I'm genuinely hoping here that you do well on this. Could you go ahead and roll me a handle animal check?
No.
Do you want to use a hero point before you roll handle animal? That way you can get a +8.
I do. Yeah. I do want to do that.
Do you have one?
No. But you asked me if I wanted to, and
Oh,
I'll take it. So if you're giving me a hero point,
just want to.
no. You asked me if I wanted to use one, and I do. So I'm assuming you're gonna let me, right?
I mean, you have to actually have one to use one.
Didn't he have one?
I don't know about that.
Yeah, can Jake have a hero point? We do like Jake. He's pretty heroic.
Define
True.
Wow. The world?
I mean, after your use of it earlier, I just figured it applied to everybody. Everywhere. All the time.
All right. Handle animal. All right. Here we go.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Fucking.
That's
Yeah, that's good.
Nice roll.
That's
great fucking roll, man. That's awesome. Cool. So you successfully are, with the birds, talking to them, trying to keep them calm, et cetera, et cetera. Again, it doesn't matter. Sāmiyah is a pretty intelligent creature. You don't know whether or not all of her species are that way, or if she's a unique creature. You have no idea, but you do know that these birds seem to, I don't know, there's like, despite how young they are and everything, there's this extra keenness in their eyes that you swear you're able to see. Like you're talking to them, like, I'm sorry, I'm cooking for you. And it's just like talking to, I mean, you're a dad, Jake. It's just like telling your young child, like I know you're hungry. And it's like they don't get it because they're young and they're hungry, but they also do get that you're trying to do something. And so there's that, like, they're still having the freak out, but there's some degree of understanding or connection that's happening there, right? Cool. I don't deal with this every day. So you are taking care of that stuff down there while they're going up. So when you characters walk in here and you're going up to the doors, do you just like walk up to the door and try to open it or whatever? Is that like the initial plan?
No, we kind of did. We somehow knew they were sealed. How did we know they were sealed last time? Was there like
You tried to open them and they were sealed?
We tried to open them. Mm-hmm. We could not open any of them. They wouldn't budge. There's no handle or anything.
Koa goes to do that. Then he'll look at Mikhail and see, like, do I give it a shot?
This is the I forgot. Do I have the no. Aldo has the ring of Sov right now.
I mean, he's right next to. We can go grab him.
Yeah. Hold on a second. I'm gonna run back and get it from him.
Yeah.
So while you go back to grab the ring of Sov, Koa is standing there looking at the door, thinking about opening it, whatever it is. And as he's doing so, he can feel, I don't know, a coldness running down his back, running down his spine. You can feel this like almost longing or hunger inside of him. It takes a few moments because he's like almost like it's coming from the distance in his own mind, like a dream in his own mind, daydreaming, if you will. Before he like shakes his head and wakes up because Mikhail comes back and looks at it and is, hey, I got the ring, like kind of like breaking his concentration, as he didn't even realize that you had gone off to, like, he knew what your plan was, but he didn't realize how long or short you were gone, or didn't hear you would come back. You're just there again. He's like, hey, I got the ring, or whatever you say to him, pulling him from it. When Koa realizes, like, that door is a seal, and that if that door is opened, that seal is broken. Should you open that door, which you feel like right now you have, for lack of better terms, not the ability, but almost like the power to open this door. You feel as though you have the means of doing so, the power to open this door, but when you do, you are breaking a seal. And just like opening a letter, once that seal is broken, that seal is broken. And so you come back, get the ring, and it's kind of like, and you, like, in Mikhail, you probably even noticed as Koa is kind of like coming to this realization, he doesn't even respond to you right away because he just like looks distracted, or, and the same kind of look you would see if you were checking on him while he was staring at, he's like middle distance thinking of Gwen or something, right? So you realize whoever wants to RP first.
You okay?
You're back already. Yes. He'll just like, shake his head at you. I think we can open the door, Mikhail. I don't think now's the time.
What, did you try it while I was gone? That wasn't wise.
No, I feel it. I felt a bit of a chill, and I don't know. I've had a couple of moments of feeling strange, but this one, I think we know not how many, but what awaits us on the other side. And I think once this door is open, for lack of a better way to phrase this, is not it doesn't close back the same way. Once we unlock it, it stays unlocked. And
It's a hell of a hunch.
I feel it. And if we're ready to take it on, that's one thing, but well, there are babies in the other room that are depending on that hunch being correct. So perhaps we wait on that.
Yeah, okay. I was just gonna see if it reacted to it. Maybe I shouldn't.
If it does react and it cracks it open, then
Well, let's see if you get a hunch from the other ones too. He like puts a hand on your back and starts pushing you towards a different one. You think they're connected? Like, do you think if that one opens, this one will? Do you still feel it?
does Koa feel the same way, or is it like
You're holding the dowsing,
Like a dowsing rod? Yeah.
it's like pushing Koa toward it?
It's not just. Go ahead, Jake.
I was going to say, how loud is this conversation too? Because does it carry through the hallway to where Aldo is?
If Aldo's listening, he can hear them. Yeah,
we're not that quiet.
Because Koa is speaking softly because he's being contemplative and self-reflective at the moment.
Yeah.
But if Aldo's listening, he has keen enough ears. Literally, look at the chamber's shape. He's in a hallway that would echo outwards. If you were listening.
So, what he was, I did mention he was. One thing that he'll kind of just say up towards you guys is, remember the curse is still in effect here. Whatever this one was, anyway.
Yeah, exactly. So, probably not going to do anything drastic. Koa, you're not answering. Do you feel it or not?
So it's not just Koa that feels this. Spending some time in there and regarding the doors or being in the region itself, Mikhail also feels this like chill, this coldness from him. But Mikhail has a bit different experience with things than others, and more importantly, he has this ability to tune with other spaces that you guys don't at the moment. If you could do me a favor, please, Mikhail, and roll for me a the word I'm looking for here is a spellcraft. Yeah, roll me a spellcraft check. It's influence.
Mm.
15's not the best. Up to you.
It's not great. I only have one way to amplify that. Shit. I feel like that one's important.
It is. I will say this before you make a decision, though, okay?
Nope, you're good.
So, okay, well, I won't. Okay, so with your 19 total, you can feel this. Unfortunately, 19 is not as high as I was looking for. But what I will say is you can feel this same as Koa can, right? You can feel this coldness, whatever it is. But just give you a bit more insight. You can feel like there's a single point of origin around all of this. And even though the effect, this aura, this like network, if you will, of the seal is touching to these different chambers, it feels like there's a single point of origin that's reaching out to each of these. Now, to your earlier question, too, Wade / Koa, do you think they're connected, so on and so forth? You don't know. You don't know if they can be isolated or if they act in unison. You don't know. But you can feel a point of origin. You can feel that network, which isn't a surprise. You were originally told forever ago that somewhere inside of here is a means of blah, 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 blah. You were told that. You just can't isolate out where that actual point of origin is. And last point here, the reason why you can feel this beyond the others is because you literally stood in the basement of Razor Leaf Keep, or whatever the hell it's called. You stood there and reached into the realms and crystallized, right? Like you did that before. You were able to find that before. And so because of that, you can have some feeling of this existence. You just don't know where it is. Okay.
Wasn't the original thing about this keep that we were told before we knew about undead that the whole thing was putting a rock in the right spot or a stone or something?
Yeah, there's this. We suspected there was a space in here where one of those crystals would go. How there's like a spot in the air where they kind of sit.
We're kind of fresh out of those crystals. I guess Koa's got one technically that Scott told me about, but I'm again forgetting what that is. But
I do have a question. Since I'm trying to feel this out, does it? Kind of a weird question. Does it affect my injured hand at all? Like, is it kind of like a, you know, how like when someone has like arthritis or whatever, how you can tell what it's going to storm?
Yeah. Let me just think, because the origin of the injured hand was the almost like supernatural burning or whatever.
Yeah, I was pressing the crystal into the tree.
I'm going to say no. It doesn't have like some additional itch or anything like that that's there. You know, maybe because Mikhail's mind is on it, there might be a bit of a placebo to it, but not anything overarching. No.
Fair enough.
That's a good question, though. I like that. I did not.
It's the only other thing I could think of to like that might add to that at all.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah. Okay. I actually do feel it now. I think it is coming from a single point that flows into each of them. I can't tell where it is, though. He starts like kind of walking up and down the hall. And we'll come back. It says, yeah, I can't figure out exactly where it is, but makes me think they are connected. Yeah. I think it's safest to assume if we open one, it probably breaks whatever that seal is for all of them.
From my limited understanding, I think that makes sense. But
damn, we don't have any of those crystals either.
What was the one that Koa apparently has?
You have the warm one.
He'll show you that one. He'll pull it out.
Yeah.
The warm one.
Yeah. It's one of it's the one that was forever ago. Gemsmith, I think, had recut for you, or sent away for some time, or whatever it was, and then eventually gave back to you. It's the warm crystal. You know, the one that's like, kind of like an orangish color.
Oh, we got that back?
Yeah, you gave that to... You got that back around when Aldo got his crossbow. Because remember, like, it was around the same time... Because you set that out and it was gone for many sessions. And then it came back with Aldo's crossbow many sessions ago.
I think we all forgot we got it back.
No.
Wait, didn't you, like, have that on your sheet as, like, a crystal that we hadn't gotten back yet?
It's literally been sitting there waiting to be slotted into the bastard sword for, like, fucking forever. But you don't own the bastard sword. It's not yours. Anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I literally have no notes of that whatsoever left. So whatever description we have of it, it's warm. And it's back.
Who's never
there we go.
Well, it's been back for a very, 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 very long time.
But that one will be smaller than the other ones that we've messed with, right?
Yeah, I mentioned it being like having either cracks or impurities or whatever inside of them. I do not 100% recall that off top of mind, but I did mention that forever ago.
We do also have a handful of gems from the Hot Gwen keep that were kind of like not perfectly cut, and I don't think they're necessarily imbued, but we do have some gems from there.
And those are all much smaller, so like we're talking nowhere near the kind of capacity as the one that you got forever ago, that you let Gemsmith see forever ago, or actually that may even been where you originally got the warm crystal, was from HG Keep.
We gave Jim
Or most of
Smith
them.
the Nar gem that he ended up cutting, and that's the one the Elder imbued with negative energy. That's the one I was aware of. The other
Okay.
the other one eludes my memory and notes.
It's the
Like it sounds
the warm
familiar. I just, yeah,
because you're not imbuing that one with negative energy.
yeah. Like it sounds familiar. It was like completely gone out of my head.
Long ass time ago.
Okay. Okay. But yeah, either way, he'll be like, no, probably shouldn't use that one, right? That's supposed to do something with that. Plus, we don't want to mess with this too much anyway.
Oh wait, you got that crystal around the same time that you got the opal. I think it was an opal that you, or sapphire, whatever it was, the beautiful color one that you inevitably gave to Gwen. That was
I
around
had
the same time that
Spinel,
you got the warm one.
the Nar
Okay.
gem. Actually, I've got them on my notes right here. I can point out the ones I had written down. Nar gem sent to Hot Gwen. Deep blue spinel pear teardrop shape. Tourmaline Asher cut is one for Gwen. Opal deep blue into purplish and large. Jim Smith wants to transport himself to Hot Gwen. That value of that one was 131. We sold it for 144. So that we sold the opal.
Yep. So
And then there was
the
a
tourmaline was
luxury.
for her. The opal was the one you sold. Yep.
Yeah. And then otherwise I only had the spinel and the Nar gem written down.
But either way, so back to the game. You say network, blah 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 blah. We don't have a gem, do we? And
Yeah.
Koa pulls out like the warm one that's there, which is
Yeah.
similar to the small fire crystals that you had before that all got consumed as part of the destroying of HG Keep's curse. It's just larger and has more impurities to it.
Yeah. But either way, we don't want to. Basically, he was just saying like we don't want to mess with it too much right now anyway, so we won't do anything with it. I was mostly just musing about, but we don't know how to open these. Your hunch didn't tell you that.
You can. Honestly, it might even be
Mhm.
something as simple as push it open.
Mm-hmm.
You just are afraid to try because of the repercussions of that action. I should say hesitant
noted.
to try. Go ahead.
Cole will
Noted,
answer.
he still asks. Yeah.
Maybe like the hidden wall in Cove Rocks. Maybe just the two rings. Maybe just touching it. Maybe one of the gems. I think if we messed around with it enough, we would figure it out. I do think we're capable. I just have a feeling we're capable of doing it.
It kind of just seems like if we try it, we'll probably succeed, and that's the dangerous thing. We don't know what that looks like, so we can't really experiment. Not unless we're ready to face whatever comes out. And we're not. He like gestures down the hall toward the babies.
Especially since we just weakened the door, so if the wyvern or wyverns do come back and try to get in, the last thing we want to do is be in a tough fight, then have to face that and perhaps have to care for ourselves, baby birds, and maybe an injured Sāmiyah if she comes back. But
Yeah. Yeah, no, agreed. Should we check out the map room? I guess we haven't been in there in a bit.
I was wondering what would be different now that that pause is audible. He's trying to figure out what to call him. Now that Nenkaro is gone.
Yeah. Okay, well, let's go check. Hold on. I'm going to cast message on both of them before we go in there. And just whispers to Aldo, we're going to go check out the map room. We're not messing with the doors anymore.
Okay. Don't end up somewhere else.
Right. Yeah. Noted.
He can hear you with message as far as literally like 5 feet or whatever before the door. Once you like more or less get to or step through the door into the map room, Aldo's too far away to hear you with message anymore. So in case you were trying to use message for a continued conversation, he's a little outside of the range of it. Just
I'll probably stand like at the limit of the range and let Koa go in so I can just keep us in contact.
Just in case we got out of the range of magic, I did bring 2 Dixie cups with string, so we should be able to communicate.
whisper into the Dixie cup and hope that physics does the rest.
Yeah.
Cool. Unfortunately, Dixie cup is not a target of a spell. It has to be a person. It says right there, creature.
We're not whispering with message. We're using the cups and the string to convey.
Anyways, all right.
We don't need magic. This is just science.
Science. All right, cool. So where were we? You guys were going up there. So you go up there, open up the door. It's like you can feel the magic straining, and then you just kind of like, Koa, you go ahead. I'm gonna stay here so Aldo can hear me. And Koa takes like the last like 3 steps or whatever, puts his hand on the door and opens it up to the map room, as you have many times in the many keeps before. And you step into the map room, and everything looks the same as it did last time you were here, and so on and so on. You can open the door, don't forget. You can just click the button and it opens. But anyways, everything looks the same as it always has every time you've been in there before. He's on there. With the exception of, for the first time ever, the Elder is not there. He does not step into existence. He wasn't already there. He doesn't push himself off the wall. And it's almost like, because you can imagine when Koa walks in, the first thing he does, his eyes immediately go to the same corner, the same bit of wall that he's always at every time you've gone in. And there's like this like half second, full second pause where you're like almost flabbergasted that he's not there, but it makes sense. It just takes you a moment for your brain to like catch up to, oh yeah. And then you can look around the room and everything looks the same, feels the same, at first. But as you're like in there and walking around, and maybe even just like have your fingers rub along the stone table itself, you can feel.
When he starts looking around for the Elder, he's going to hear a whisper that says, "It's been quite some time."
Want to roll an oratory check to see if you sound like him?
Yeah. I've got that skill.
Yeah.
No biggie. Roll it right now.
Did you roll a 10 and get a 0?
Yeah, I set it up so it'd roll a 0.
Oh, you said it so it has to roll a 0? What did you put in there to
Yeah.
make it roll a 0?
I messed with the bonus thing.
Yeah, what did you
If you put a plus sign inside of the bonuses, it zeroes out. You can't put a plus sign.
Oh, if you just put a plus sign, it makes it always. Oh, that's cute.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think about that. That's funny. Either way, yeah. Go. Sorry, I ruined the moment by asking you. You make your little joke.
That's me saying it should be pretty obvious it's incorrect because he's like halfway giggling or whatever.
Koa like looks around for a moment and then like drops his shoulders and just turns and looks at you.
Just looks away.
Cute, Mikhail.
Aldo also
thanks.
heard that, so I'm sure he's chuckling to himself.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Yes,
When you
Koa
look
just
around, like I
looks
said,
around the
as
room.
your fingers maybe like fall on the table itself, just because you're like, you know, the stonework of it's there, or just kind of like examining it, looking at it to see if anything's moved. You can feel, again, same as you could when you were over the door, you feel different at this table. Not that you feel a cold chill or anything like that. It's just the table is almost, you almost feel connected to it. You can feel that the table has a draw. Like there's something inside of you that the table has this pull to. Like it's the table itself is almost hungry and it's pulling from you. No, that's it almost sounds too intentional. It's more like how do I put this in an easier way? Imagine if there was like a tiny little pinhole of like the smallest of pinholes in a spacecraft. right? And so the atmosphere is pulled to that pinhole as it's like there's just a vacuum on the other side that's drawing at something inside of you, and you can feel that whatever it is that it's pulling, that this like vacuum is pulling, it's inside of Koa, and he knows he can give to it what it needs. But it's a strange feeling as you're realizing like the table is, it almost is, and again, not intentional, not sapient. It almost wants to consume a portion of you, but not in like a malicious or even necessarily a fatal way.
Just like with the doors, I feel like we can. How else do I word this? Give in and allow the table to, I don't know, use our energy to work.
Interesting. Probably has to do with the ability we know it has. But
Yes.
right, the Elder used to power it.
I can hear Mikhail, right?
Yeah.
You can hear both of us.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, you can't hear Koa. That's
You
right.
can't hear
He's
Koa, but you
away
can hear
from you.
Mikhail. Yes. Go ahead,
Mhm.
Aldo.
As you're saying that, it's like almost gears are turning in Aldo's head, and he goes, "Hang on, we can use the table."
That's what it sounds like. Yeah, Koa's saying it's like he feels like he can share something with it. And if the Elder used to power it before, and then we have some
It took
of
a lot out of
his
him.
power, yeah,
Uh,
maybe it has to be all three of us.
that then that's our way out. We have a way out of here that's not gnolls. It's not wyverns.
Yeah, we do. Koa only hearing Mikhail
Yeah.
laughing to himself.
Come back.
Hey, Koa, let's go back to Aldo.
Koa's like leaned over the table, like not playing with it, but like from the angle, it looks like maybe he is. And you're, oh.
The door slammed shut. He's gone.
He'll turn around after a moment and make his way back.
Okay. Yeah, we'll go back to Aldo.
When you guys get back, you can see Aldo's doing something with the meat, probably stirring them or whatever, mashing them in the water, and he says, right, well, we're not ready to take on the curse here. Not yet. And you guys think that opening those doors will activate something, right, that we're not prepared for right now?
Yeah.
I'm not. I can't be sure about that part, but I know that he'll like gesture to the birds being here. With them here, Sāmiyah not here. If we fail, we're just unleashing whatever that all is.
Okay. I had an idea, but now I don't think it'll work. Damn it. Well, there's wyverns outside. No sign of Sāmiyah, and we have starving chicks. I was going to suggest maybe we try and get them out. Right? We try and take them to either Twisted Grove, where they can either learn to fly or hunt in the woods, or Wraithblade or something that's more secluded.
Yes, it'd be much harder for them to get out of Hot Gwen.
Yeah, but remember what happened to us and happened to Hinter? Will it hurt them?
Oh, right. Yeah, the drain.
Did that teleport always drain us too, or was it just the Elder? It was us too, right?
Yeah, it always hurt us too when he did it.
Yeah.
It was almost like it wasn't necessarily that the teleport itself hurt you. So this is like a thing where like when you ask that question, Mikhail would kind of get thinking, and it's possible that it was the actual teleportation itself that did it. It's also possible that it was knowing him and his abilities, his powers, whatever he has there. It was probably him straining his own energy as intensely as he was. That just like almost like his control over his own negative energy was released. Like he like it was strained his control, and it's almost like he himself was consuming you, as opposed to the teleportation. So either it was like he was the one that was doing that, or it was like the teleportation itself was drawing from everybody, with him being just like the focal point of it. You're not 100% sure which one it is, but you do know that is, one or the other. So Mikhail would kind of come to those thoughts. Whether or not he chooses to say one, the other, both, that's up to you, Keegan.
Yeah, he would relay that for sure.
Do we know how? Did Nankaro explain?
Both of them.
Vinny, did they explain how this mechanism works at all?
No.
No.
So we don't know how hard it is to go, like, for all three of us to travel or one of us to travel, if that's possible for just one of us to go somewhere.
I think we're told how it works when there's one on each side, but not about the one way.
Yeah.
Aldo would just say, I don't. Well, in hearing that, Mikhail, I think. Tell me if I'm wrong here, but I think it may be a risk we just have to try. They'll they won't last much longer, and if Alcimia's been gone for a while, and Wyverns seem to just be flying around outside in the distance, I don't know how. I don't know if she's still alive.
Yeah.
And it's the only way out for them.
He's thinking. I think I guess if we're careful, it should work, but maybe we should give it a bit of time first. See if she comes back. She could be hunting.
Yeah,
Maybe
I
she's
mean, look.
taking a long time.
Yeah, we can. I mean, we have time. We can give them a little bit of, what we've got. It's better than nothing, right?
Yeah.
We could take a look over the balcony if we want to risk going out there again. See if the gnolls are gathering or hyenas are gathering. If not, if it's just that small party down there, and that's another way to get a little bit of meat to buy us time.
Yeah, potentially.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Sneaking around on the balcony, though, might be difficult. You know what I mean? Like I said, I don't know how Wyvern's eyes work, but if they want... also, I don't know why they're not eating the gnolls. I don't know if they're specifically trying to get the babies or what. There's too many unknowns here.
Yeah, exactly. It's possible they've already eaten, recently. But again, yeah, like you said, unknowns. None of it's certain.
Be careful on the balcony, though, because if one of them fly down, the door is opened now. I mean, we can try and jam it, but it looks like that thing would be able to get through there. So
we certainly wouldn't be as adept at fighting it off.
No.
Okay. I think if we are going to try to get him out of here, Twisted Grove is probably the best place.
You think so? It's either Twisted Grove or Wraithblade, right? Twisted Grove, they could hunt in the forest, but there's one concern I have with Twisted Grove is I don't know how many of the animals are. I mean, we've seen that squirrel, right?
Yeah.
Is there any other bigger predators? You know what I mean? And we can't stay with them all the time.
No, and they can't hunt anything in their current age and size.
No.
They
But
can hunt
Wraithblade's on the
also-
river, right? So there's fish around. So as they
True.
do get a little bit bigger, maybe they might be able to get some fish out.
I'm just thinking about space.
Wraithblade's
they're
at
gonna
least
grow
also
quick.
contained. Twisted Grove's a bit
Yeah.
of a mess.
Yeah.
But being in the woods, I mean, food would be in theory, plentiful.
Okay. Either way, it's still between those two. We'll have to figure that out if the time comes.
How do we determine Alcimia's fate? Do we just give it a couple of days? We can't
can
really go
wait.
out.
No, I mean, all we can do is wait here, right? And then if we do decide to take the birds, maybe we'll gather up some of their feathers aren't really well formed either. I don't know how that'll work. But if I leave, a piece of my clothing or something in the nest, at least she'll know that we took them.
That's true. Yeah. And I think she knows well enough to know you wouldn't mean any harm. That's probably a good idea.
One of the things to note too is because you just poured out so much of your supply of water, you traveled this whole way, and you just poured out so much. And you imagine you refilled in some stream, at some point. But just to take care of this thing, you're only going to have a limited time you can stay here safely. None of you can just conjure water. So I don't know how long you intend to wait, but that will play into factors. Dehydration might settle in, and the birds are going to remain hungry after this one meal. And so it's just something that's in the back of everybody's mind, or at least whoever it is that provisions or keeps track of those kind of supplies in the group.
Yeah. We can safely give it a day without it causing an issue.
Correct.
If we're going to stretch it any further than that, then it's going to be rationing really heavy.
Yep.
It seems she's been gone for a few days at least. So if we give it 24 hours, I think then at least Aldo thinks that we should just make the call.
Yeah, I think Mikhail would agree there. We'll just have to
Cole
keep
will
a
agree with you
lookout
guys.
and-
He's not gonna disagree. He will offer to go back out and take a look to see what the knoll situation is like, to see if they can maybe get a bit more meat.
Downstairs, you mean?
Peeking out over the balcony to look down to see if the gnolls are gathering or what they're doing after we messed with their scouting party.
So if you remember, where they were hiding before was directly under
Sure,
the balcony.
but if more were coming from out and about, I feel like there'd
all
be
fair.
signs
Yep.
for that.
And you're doing this during the day?
Yeah.
Okay.
Aldo is going to suggest you don't. Aldo thinks it's too dangerous. Even if we're going to try in 24 hours to move them, we can try and get meat from somewhere around Wraithblade. We've got a little bit to give them a tiny bit of energy here. Now, I think it's too much of a risk.
That's
to
fair.
draw the wyvern.
Yeah, at least during the day, especially.
Yeah, I just don't know what looking over the balcony at night would do unless we drop a torch or something, in which case it's kind of like, hey, we're looking at you.
They're like, ooh, power up. Fire.
Yeah. In that case, should I go downstairs and take a peek out the door?
Be a lot less conspicuous for anything in the air. And I guess we're not worried about them entering this area. Yeah, we can lock it. Might be worth doing.
If they're at the door though, and you take a peek out the door, well, then they're gonna know. They've got a chance to get in. Then
if they charge the door and it's closing, they're gonna hit the spikes and hurt themselves. The door itself's a bit of a weapon.
Yeah, but if they're standing in front of the door and you even crack it, if they're attentive and they have a weapon or even a spear or something, they can stick it in the gap really quickly, and then you can't close the door.
That's fair. I feel as though I'd be
just a
surprised if they're
worry.
standing right there. I understand the concern, but also if we don't really know how this works, and they've been starving for a few days and they're already not feeling, the little bit we gave them is going to help, but I don't know how much
He's probably
this.
done mashing it now and goes over.
Yeah.
Them. He's like, once this conversation ends, he's actually going to feed them.
Yeah, I just don't know if this is enough to help them survive a teleport like that.
We do need them at probably better strength than they have now. So it's probably worth doing. I'll just go with you. So if something happens, I can put some things to sleep or fight them.
Be careful.
Yeah,
Aldo,
definitely.
have things ready in case He'll gesture at the door. We'll try to be quick.
It's not just open, is
Aldo
it?
looks panicked. He's like, "What things? What do you want? What do you mean? Get ready? What? Ready for what?"
Well, we have the arrows, the things to...
Oh, okay. I get what you mean now. Okay. Yeah. No worries.
That's too real.
He's like, just in case, like, he doesn't think the wyvern's going to come barging through the door immediately, but it's like, just in case.
All right. Good luck.
Yeah, we go downstairs.
When you first go to feed them, because of how ravenous they are, and again, they don't have all synapses firing yet, do they? They actually get a bit vicious with you at first. And at one point in time, one of them even nips you pretty hard and like leaves, like, as quick as Aldo is, just there's 3 of them. And they move erratically and they're hungry and whatnot. So one of them actually even nips you with its beak and soft as it is at this age or whatever, nips you and draws a bit of blood or whatever. But they're down
Aldo
there
whacks
for a
it
while.
back on the beak. I'm just letting you know. Like when it nips him, he's like,
yeah, stupid.
Yeah.
Bird. Yeah. Anyways, so they're down there for a while, even just picking their way safely down there, and then whatever they're doing, they're picking their safely back up. They're down there for a while, so after you end up feeding the birds, this is like moment where like you feed them, the ravenous is gone. They actually rapidly are filled because if you haven't eaten in a while, your stomach is smaller, right? So they're rapidly filled up, and they end up falling asleep. And this is a nice moment where Aldo is actually sitting inside the nest with them, with one of them like all curled up next to him, another one with his like head, beak, or the head and beak or whatever it is on his lap, and Aldo's just like sitting there with the Sāmiyah's grandchildren or whatever they are, whatever generational gap it is between her and them, with the birds. It's just like this nice little moment. Okay. Anyways, so they pick their way safely down the stairs. No checks needed for that. And when you guys get down there, there's that moment where it's like that 1, 2, 3 getting ready to come around the tree, and all of a sudden it's like Gandalf there with the Anyways, there's the 1, 2, 3 rip open the door, and you kind of go bursting out, and there aren't any immediate gnolls around. You don't see any immediate gnolls even over there, where you had
Perfect. How about hyenas?
There's no immediate hyenas around either. Their little camp, if you want to call it that, seems to be empty from where you immediately step up the door and are looking. Not to say that there isn't anybody inside of a tent, but you don't see anybody immediately. And the corpse of the one that you killed earlier is still lying exactly where you left it, an hour ago, 2 hours ago, whatever it was. It's still lying right there because they don't exactly bury their dead. They're not nice. So that's still there, and the others seem to be gone.
Maybe out scouting a different region.
That would be a strange response to being attacked and watching potential prey run through a door. Maybe getting reinforcements? Maybe...
I don't know. It's kind of what happened the first time we came here. Once we went in there, they didn't really stick around.
Yes, but I feel like things have changed. They are different now.
It's true.
Maybe some of their base instincts are the same, but
I mean, they chased us. And one of them died, and several others fell asleep. I don't know. I feel like maybe we're more trouble than we're worth.
I was pursued all the way from the remnants of Burning Rid into Wraithblade days later. Almost a week later.
That was a huge group of them, though, right? And you were
well,
by
that
yourself.
was a huge group in Rid, but the ones who pursued, it wasn't 10, maybe?
I mean, it was just, what, you and one other person?
Hinta, yes.
I don't know. Either way, you think is it worth rummaging through the camp real quick, or?
Even if we can take a look at the camp, there is a body, but it...
You want to cut it up?
No. I really don't
either, to be honest with you. I mean, I could, but...
What are our options for these birds?
I think they might have something at the camp that they've left behind. They might not take everything with them that they're going to eat.
I'll rush over and take a look, but you be ready to like wave his hand in a weird magical fashion that makes no sense, actually.
It's like, of course, and yell if you need me to go over where you are.
How far was the camp from the door, Scott?
Was it like 80 feet, 100 feet, something like that? It was very short.
Okay,
Yeah,
Koa's
I think it was
gonna
80-ish.
he's gonna move over there, not stealthily, but a little bit more cautiously, and be ready to bolt back. But he's gonna make his way over to the camp to see if they left any supplies like food behind.
I'll actually tag you with message again when you go over there. I forgot it was that close.
Okay.
Okay, so you make your way over there. You're doing a stealth check, you said, just to be cautious?
Not stealthily, he's just moving over more like slower, I guess. He's not running.
Okay.
He's not running over there.
So sword or hammer drawn, and you're making your way over, being cautious. Of course, you had to come past your horses to even.
Yeah.
Hey, there's me. You had to come past your horses to.
I sadly thought of that, but I was like, "There's no way in hell Koa would
There's
do
a donkey. There's a donkey.
Gotta be Jacobo first, yeah.
Yeah.
No, we've been through too much together.
Either way, you're making your way over there, and you have your weapon at the ready or whatever it is, and of course Mikhail has maybe a spell in mind, but bow in hand. Certainly the message linking the two of you as you're making your way over, and keeping an eye. Wade, you go walking over there, and you don't see any signs immediately of there being anybody about. You don't hear any snoring, you don't hear any movement, you don't see anything. The whole place does seem, in fact, to be abandoned, at least at the moment. Inevitably, when you make your way over to the camp itself, and you start kind of like picking through, looking through, calling these tents is an overstatement from what you would think of a proper encampment done by a normal species of creatures. But they do, in fact, help to protect them from the often bad weather that you would get up here. Either a chilly mountainous breeze that comes by, or maybe snows in the winter, rains in the spring and fall, and so on, right? So they do have shitty tents. If they keep much supply, it's not really here, but you get the impression they don't. And yet there's still stuff around, pretty rudimentary tools, or maybe like a spear or some shit like that that's here. So you get the impression that after your little skirmish or fight, they kind of just left whatever here. Maybe picked up a couple
Oddly
of items
specific question: are there any bones or anything around that look like they could be bird bones?
So the simple answer is yes, there are, but all definitively way too small
Okay.
to have been at Sāmiyah, right?
Yeah, my thought was like maybe she got to a fight with a wyvern and came down and the gnolls got a hold of her.
Yeah, no. If that happens, the bones here are way too small for that. I mean,
Is that null body there, or did they take?
It's still there.
It's still there. Yeah,
It's still there.
It's
Yeah.
still
The
there,
debate
yeah.
is whether or not we want to cut up a sentient being to feed it to
Oh,
baby
I
birds.
get you. I just wasn't sure if it was there or not.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
he said
Mikhail
it was
just thinks it's
there.
gross.
Koa's like, this isn't a person, but like it's more than an animal.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Are
he
all
will.
the bones they're like broken, or would they still have marrow in them? I imagine they probably cracked them or whatever.
they definitely would have cracked them, and not. I mean, because they would have eaten or whatever, right? Is that all of them 100%? No, because there's the ones that are inside or near to the tents or whatever it is, and then there's the ones that are on the ground where clearly there's a collection of them where a hyena would have been like, finishing crunching through the bones or whatever's over there, right? So I mean, it's mostly resolved. They
Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say, because that is nutrients as long as they're not rotten. Like bone marrow is pretty dense in like fat and iron and stuff.
Would it defy like the gods to feed baby birds a gnoll body?
No, it's meat. It's the natural order of things. The hard part is the birds can't really peck and rip the meat free.
Right, I get you. We have
Yeah.
to prepare the meat.
and that's where it's because gnolls, as evil as they are technically sapient beings. You are making that choice.
Yeah.
So Koa will Here we have message open, right? So we can just message. You
Mhm.
can... Not much other than the knoll.
Man, not enough bones or anything, huh? Nothing leather? I gotta be a lot of work to turn into any kind of food. Yeah, guess it's just the knoll. Still seems pretty gross, though.
Do you want to do it?
You actually kind of hear a chuckle. He goes, "No, of course I don't want to."
I
But
don't want to do it.
I mean, the question is, are we going to do that? If that's the case, then yeah, I guess I could. I think you'd probably be better at it. I mean, medical training tells me a little bit of how it's constructed, but it's not like I was out there practicing on gnolls. Usually, I have to patch someone up. They're shaped a little different.
Koa looks around just to hope there's like deer or rabbits or something just magically nearby.
Not magically. I mean, it's quiet until you came out. It's been quiet here for a while since the gnolls and the hyenas ran off. So there probably is, like, not too far off, like a bunny or something that's hopping about. But, like, you also know, catching a bunny isn't easy. It requires setting a trap and patience and so on and so forth. I mean,
Or an
you
arrow.
You might be able to shoot it with an arrow or whatever it is and catch it, but that's not definitive.
Let him javelin it.
because these aren't like desensitized bunnies that you'd find like if you're walking through your neighborhood that are just like a custom. You know, they're you might see one, but it skirts off pretty quickly, right? So nature exists here. That's how the gnolls fucking eat. They don't just sit there eating each other, right?
Yeah.
But yeah. Also, one bunny is a pittance to 3.
Yeah, that's why I was like a deer or a giraffe, you know, something.
I don't think deer would.
I mean,
that's more of goats, because like an old goat path or whatever. So goats would be up here. Maybe what's another more gazelle, I guess, maybe, I don't know. But there's but like again, mountain lions live out here. Like they need to, like the plains cats have their cousins that live up here, so they need meat. What were you saying, sir?
There's bugs. There's probably a lot of bugs around.
Lots of bugs. Yeah,
we would need a lot of bugs. But you did say they were like cat sized. These aren't like person sized. Like
the
birds.
They were born cat sized. They're now like a collie. Right, they're small sized.
Cocker spaniel.
So they're okay.
Like a spaniel size, right?
Okay, so
they're no longer tiny. They're small sized. Yeah.
Yeah.
So probably like a rabbit each.
So they eat. Yeah, I was gonna say that'd be sustenance for like one.
Yeah, that kind of a thing.
Can I survival check just to see?
You could potentially go hunting. The problem is hunting is a multi-hour process.
Yeah.
And your concern in the back of your mind right now is, are the gnolls going to get lots and lots more gnolls? Can I really go meandering far away from the door to go and collect this and come back in time safely? That's the gamble here.
Yeah.
Yeah. We didn't like bring traps, so we can't just like set them and wait.
Mikhail, it's either the gnoll body or else we risk hunting. There's nothing else.
What do you want me to say, Koa?
The right answer.
Like I don't know how to. I'm not a butcher, you know, but I can probably break it down enough. It's just I can't do all of it by myself. That's the reality of it. Granted, it's for birds. We're going to have to mash it up and probably boil it. Well, so I guess it doesn't have to be the prettiest job, but
they can eat raw meat. But
are you gonna chew it up raw? It's gonna be pretty difficult to like get into a form.
Chew it either way.
It's gonna be pretty difficult to get into that form while it's still raw. It's a little too springy.
Okay, I'm gonna grab the 2 halves of gnoll, and I'm going to regret this moment for the rest of my life.
Yeah. Like I can try to do it by myself if you want.
He doesn't answer anymore. He just silently grabs the two halves of Noel and starts making his way back.
So there's stories that you remember hearing when you were younger. You know what I mean? Because you grew up in different regions and you moved around and you lived in a transient. Actually, both your characters kind of grew up in transient groups. So both your characters know these stories. Some people believe that the way gnolls are even born, when they come into being, is that what happens is like hyenas themselves just eat too much by way of the flesh of people, and that it's just after consuming so much flesh of sapient people, just because they side of the road, maybe they picked off a sick one, whatever it is, that so much consuming of that kind of flesh leads to the birth of a gnoll out of the hyena's body, as opposed to standard impregnation, growth of pups and other hyenas being born. It's a story that exists. Now, I'm not saying your characters believe it, but you do live in a world with wyverns and magic and whatnot.
Yeah.
So it's not insanely far-fetched, and you certainly haven't watched gnoll mating rituals to know if this is true or not. But it's one of those things that, like, unfortunately, certainly Koa and maybe Mikhail can't get out of their mind as they're going through the steps that they are and planning on doing what they're doing with gnolls born from the consumption of the flesh of other people being fed, and it's just like eating away at your psyche as you're doing this,
Yeah. Even when Koa gets back over there, Mikhail will just be like, hold on, you should probably at least take off the head.
He just looks at you. Mikhail, why do you think the wyvern was going for the birds, not eating the gnolls?
Are you asking questions you want the answer to?
Before we do what we were considering doing and giving this to baby birds, yes?
I don't know.
Great.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm saying cut off the head just because if we're going to break this thing down, I don't really want it staring at us.
Maybe we just don't do this then?
You've already dragged it all the way over here. Now you're getting cold feet?
Yes.
Decision's made, Koa. Did we feed them or not? That's what this comes down to.
But like,
the answer is yes, we're going to feed them.
What if they turn into half gnoll birds?
Why would they do that? It's one meal.
I mean,
I'm not gonna continue doing this, right?
I don't want to singular time do this.
Koa, it's not like these things are immortal or eternal. Either one. Like, gnolls have died and been eaten in the wilderness before. It's not like we have half gnoll rabbits and
yes, but isn't Sāmiyah like 700 years old? So the birds could be eternal, and this could be a start of another eternal curse. Giving an eternal being sapient flesh could. What if that's how this curse started?
What if they've already eaten gnoll before? Koa. Now we're just speculating. This is just.
Do I remember seeing gnoll bones upstairs, Scott?
You didn't check the nest.
There was gnoll bones outside when the Alcimir had been eaten.
That's what I was
she
more
was
referencing.
eating. Yes.
I was waiting for you guys to come upstairs with this, but you figured it out on your own.
Sorry.
But again, there's a difference between a bird consuming and you playing. So go ahead.
What difference? What difference, Scott? We have to.
What about
these
is it worse to butcher this sentient creature or to feed people's souls on accident because it's a joke, like what happened to Mikhail? What's worse?
Question.
Could you answer that for me, Scott?
One of them is intentional, and the other one is accidental. And the ignorance is a degree of grace. I'm not saying it's
What's the degree? What's the degree though? Could you break it down?
It's a pretty wide degree because there's ignorance there, right?
Yeah. Okay. So what if you know?
Know what?
But in Gwen's situation, and when she knew what they were and was still like, no.
Oh, that's pretty awful. That's worse. That's definitively worse.
No.
Yeah. He says no,
Yeah,
and I'm thinking like the octopus face guy from Futurama.
Zoidberg.
Zoidberg, that's it.
Yeah.
So other than just like the mental scarring we're gonna do to ourselves, is this bad in some like extra way?
I mean, I'm sure it probably just there's a taboo to it, right? But
It's not like we're eating it. We're trying to save potentially.
no, we're just cutting it up and butchering it. And
I
then,
see it as Koa is the one that like carries it upstairs because he's kind of committed to it, but then can't bring himself to do it. But Mikhail,
100%.
we already know where his mind is unfortunately too easily comfortable with it.
yeah, like
It's
he
like
just
eerily
thinks it's
comfortable.
gross.
And Aldo himself also wouldn't do
Weird.
it, whereas Koa might be like, I'm gonna go for a jog up and down the stairs, during the time.
I thought I heard
Aldo's
the
just sitting
undead
there and
emerging
not-
from the doors. I better check it out.
Yeah. Whereas Aldo, again, probably wouldn't do it himself, but is much more comfortable with it because he's seeing the babies getting fed. Like there's like levels to it. Mikhail's the dirty hands. Aldo is fine with being adjacent, and Koa's like, I'm just going to go for a walk.
I brought a corpse in from out in the cold and elements. I'm doing it a favor.
Yep, I did my part.
I'm doing my part.
Did you at least behead it, or do I have to have this thing staring at me while I butcher it? Oh.
There could be some. There could be some head meat, My cat
there is,
used to eat
but I don't
the
wanna
heads
collect
of-
it.
My cat used to eat the heads of birds and mice and leave the body. So maybe there's some brain nutrient that we could get from
I
this.
mean, there is, but now I have to get it.
Yeah, he goes to do it, and then he's like, perhaps more nutrients is better, and he won't wait for you to say anything, and he'll just carry it in.
She was like, "You cut it in half!" Just for fuck's sake.
Okay, since it has a head, and Aldo has that dagger, he stands over and he's like, Kandar Estrada, Condos Thrus Ictu.
And we're like,
Okay,
they speak
the hell for
fake ass Latin in Aurora?
Okay, well, Mikhail will butcher the knoll. He does think it's gross, for the record. For anybody keeping
Its eyes
score.
are open.
Yeah, that's disturbing.
I mean, it's also
Well,
it's
only
got
one
like a
of the
snout.
times, right?
So it's like its mouth is open, its tongue's hanging out the side of the snout. Oh, I just got sad.
Like-
I had to carry my dead dog to the. I just made myself
Why did you
sad.
even say that? Oh my god.
Oh, I just got a
Hang on,
flashback.
When you cut it in half, like what half, and what did you bring inside?
He brought both halves up. He
Oh.
said
I
he
brought
grabbed
both half. I cut it in half like how Scott was hoping I would do Beltran.
Probably.
Okay, yeah, right, okay, and you brought both.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See, this
Yeah,
is where Mikhail
Four paws.
multi-classes into alchemist, and takes that archetype, it just stitches it back up.
Right.
Oh, vivisectionalist.
Vivisectionist,
yes. Yeah.
So funny.
yeah.
Actually, because he's cut in half.
It's a really
we
good
were talking
archetype,
about that.
actually.
While Brittany was in Vegas, I watched the Daredevil movie from like 2004 or whatever with Rory, and I forgot like that it's the shittiest Daredevil ever. Like I knew it was a bad movie, but I forgot he was like a mass murderer. Like he legitimately had a guy get cut in half by a train. He was like, "Ha ha!" It's like the dude's supposed to be like a bleeding heart Catholic that gets the shit kicked out of him instead of taking a life, and he's like, "I murder every." And it's funny because it's Ben Affleck who also was like Machine Gun Batman, and I'm like, what is going on? How are we making Ben Affleck the most murderous pacifist characters? Like, Anyways, cool. Where were we?
It's probably in his contract. Whatever he has to play, he's just kills
Right.
everything.
This is murders and all.
You gotta at least kill one person. You're Ben Affleck. What the fuck?
It's like, he was in Dogma, right? Wasn't he one of the angels in Dogma?
Yes. Yeah. He was Bartleby. Yeah.
I can't wait till Rory's old enough to watch those. Like, I'm not saying that they're great, but Mallrats.
I'll be right
Cheesy,
back while you guys
those.
reminisce for 20 minutes.
Wow. Wade's like, I didn't watch any of these movies. I'm lame. I only watched Garfield the movie.
Oh, God. I did not watch that. I'll say that much.
Yeah, Garfield. Yeah, me neither.
No.
Absolutely not.
No. That looked like shit, and from what I've heard, it was worse.
No.
Yeah, I don't know.
No interest. But anyways,
anything interesting come of peeling and butchering this?
no. Your character's known.
just do it.
Is it psycho? What's the term that we're using again?
I think we're using sociopath.
Sociopath. Is it sociopath?
Yeah.
Not.
I think. I always forget, but I looked
matter.
it up whenever you said it earlier in the Discord. I was like, yeah, that one.
Yeah.
But I don't remember right now.
So
He has a removal
your
from that.
character is, again, it's one of those things where you look at it and it's like, oh, I don't want this thing looking at me, because like, not that you feel necessarily guilty, it's just it's uncomfortable, right? But then it's like they eat like this is their food.
Mm-hmm.
It's dead. I'm not torturing a living creature, which maybe you'd be capable of doing anyways, but that's not even crossing your mind. It is dead. It is their food. And you certainly don't feel bad for something that actively tried to kill you just for being around. So like there's no guilt whatsoever. This to you will not even, you will sleep well tonight.
Yeah. This would stab Nightstorm too. So like, fuck this guy.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Like that. Yeah. There's even a bit of ire there. Whereas Aldo himself would not be carving and feeding. And maybe doesn't like watch too closely at the body as you're doing it, but there's no problem watching the birds getting eaten. Like if you like cut it up and put it onto like a dish or something first, then come over, he has no problem watching that, just not the carving part. Koa is not in the room, which makes sense.
Yeah.
Again, it's just tears of this. And then when this is done, I imagine maybe the body's like dragged out onto the balcony or left over near the nest or some shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing to leave the leftovers inside the nest so they can learn how to peck or something, But either way. So yeah, they had the seasoned meat before, but then like after they wake up from their nap sometime later, they end up having significantly better food. They are well enough fed. Anything else happen this evening for your characters that you want to mention before I get into narration?
Only for Aldo is that he would be kind of with the birds.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. Maybe not cuddling in there with a dead corpse inside.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. So that wouldn't be in there if you are, of course. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
So evening comes around. It's dark. Y'all don't know if wyverns are diurnal or nocturnal. You're not sure, but it's fair to believe that they would be diurnal, or at least dawn dusk hunters. It's fair to assume that because that's how most flying creatures are. It's difficult to, especially if you're a loud flying creature. Like wyverns don't have the silent glide of an owl, right? Like they'll and whatnot.
Yeah.
So that being said, and they don't eat bugs like a bat that needs to, so it's easier for them to see or whatever during the day. And they're big enough that if something's scary, they fucking stab it. These are apex predators. So all this being said, it's probably safe to go out onto the balcony at night. Do your characters see yourselves going into either the antechamber or the balcony in the evening to keep an eye on the activities going on out there? Or do you just leave that door sealed shut and don't go anywhere fucking near it?
Aldo does not. Like I said, Aldo's with the birds. It's either Mikhail or Koa if they want to.
Yeah, as long as we can reliably close it, it's not like getting more damaged or something as we use it. Going out that door, then Mikhail would at least go to the antechamber to check things out.
The only downside to opening and closing the door is it's not getting more damage or anything like that. That's fine. it's just because of how it was like pinned or whatever from its damage and pinned or whatever. There's scraping noise. So if there's somebody like nearby listening and it's quiet, it could be potentially heard. So like the gnolls that were underneath the thing before, one of them may have heard you guys opening or closing it forever ago, but it's not like it's instantly they would hear everything. It's because, again, it's almost like an amphitheater, but it was like outwards. They were down, and anybody else would, they're probably far enough away they didn't hear. You get the idea. So yeah, if you're fine with that, you're saying Mikhail would go out there maybe for a little bit in the evening. Would Koa at all or no?
I didn't have my phone. Go out where?
At nighttime, believe it to be safe. Would you go out onto the either antechamber or balcony?
Yeah. Do we know if wyverns are usually more active in the day or night?
You do not, but it's fairly safe to believe they're probably day or even dawn dusk hunters, as opposed to middle of the night. Because like what they hunt, they don't need to sneak up on things.
If someone's gonna go out there, Koa would also go out with them. So yes.
Mikhail will go probably just to the antechamber, and if Koa goes onto the balcony, he'll stay there. Just keep an eye.
All this talk of eating sentient beings made me hungry again. So sorry to get some.
I haven't had one of those in so long.
Sentient nutter butters. Those are the best kind.
And Aurora just watched the Gabby movie that came out, and I watched like 5 minutes of it, and that was the bridge was made out of those, and the bridge was like stepping on it. It was breaking as they're stepping on it, and I was like, that's so cute. I love those things. They're so yummy.
This hits, yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty dope.
Is it the ones you buy at the grocery store in like the box?
Yeah, nutty bars.
Nutty bars. That's what they're called.
Nutty bars. That's what they're called. Yeah.
I like the ones that
like little wafers in the middle. I don't know if that'll.
Oh yeah.
I like it's more common in like I know Middle East has them, but they're like it's like a different color cookie, and it has like a different kind of like cream, or it's not peanut butter. It's like different. It might be Nutella. It might be like a cream, or there's different kind that are fairly common. It's like a Middle Eastern style, but still same concept. Were you gonna say something, Jake?
No, I just said what is it? What was it?
Oh yeah, Nutty Bar. You guys probably don't have them there. You have standards on what you're allowed to put in your food.
Well, we're slowly following you guys, so we'll see.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Well, welcome. It's pretty awful.
Start consuming plastic, you'll catch
Thanks.
up. Welcome. Hey, you know what you should do, actually, Jake? This whole like universal healthcare thing. Just cut it out.
We're not that far along yet, all right?
So tangent, then we'll get back to it. My wife had her annual appointment with her PBC, primary or whatever. So she had an annual appointment, and while she was there, her doctor asked her about her migraines, and so she answered the question about the migraines, and then later on received a bill for a few $100s. And so she called him like, why the fuck did I receive a bill? They're like, oh, because it was a specialist appointment. And she was like, no, it was my annual, typical, regular appointment covered by insurance. They're like, well, the doctor's note said that you talked about other things. And so it becomes a specialist appointment. And so therefore, post-insurance, a few $100s out of pocket.
Dude, that sounds like really scummy doctors.
So
like,
the doctor's fault.
really.
The doctor legitimately did what they were supposed to do and wrote notes as they're supposed to do. It's the billing department's fault and the insurance company's fault. The doctor, you can't be to blame in that. Yeah. Because the doctor
is the insurance mafia.
The doctor isn't aware of how all that shit goes. Their job is just to take care of the patient. So I wouldn't be mad at the doctor. But yes, it's really scummy.
Yeah, the doctor gets paid either way. It's just who pays them. Yeah. And the insurance company's like, well, we don't want to pay him. So.
Yeah. Absolutely fucking nuts. And like Brittany was on literally hours of phone calls with insurance and billing and da. Nothing moved. No needle moved. It's just give us money or we send to collections. So, all right. Anyways,
I'm not going to add to that.
Yeah.
Not on live.
Yeah. So moving on. Where were we? Fuck, where were we?
We were about to cut up a gnoll.
Well, we already did that.
Oh, okay. I wasn't here for that.
Yeah. The gnoll got 8. We're at apparently they really enjoyed it.
Nighttime. I was going to say these will be 2 different dice checks. And I unfortunately I don't think Koa can assist with these. What I need from you, Kiken, is actually a spellcraft check and a linguistics check. Koa can probably give you the DC 10 cap linguistics to assist you. Spellcraft, he can go fuck himself. But otherwise, yeah. And then I'll get you some details.
Could I use swim? That starts with an S.
Yes, you can. You can swim yourself right back up your daddy's sack.
Hey, it's the best 10 you'll ever get for linguistics.
Oh no, you stole his nat 20.
Yikes.
You got a 21 total nat 20, and it gave you a 10, which gives him a +2. Good job, Wade.
Okay. Well, my spellcraft was only an 11, so that's probably not high enough. But let's go with the an 11. That means it was a 2. Hold on, I'm gonna re-roll that spellcraft.
That was it too.
Using that.
Okay. Oh, spellcraft was a 2. Okay.
Yeah.
I was waiting for
I rolled. I rolled that while I was waiting for him to roll. Because
wait, did you use that 2 ability yesterday while you were traveling? Wait, did you use the 2 ability while you were trying to get in here with the Knolls last session?
I don't know, scroll up and find it.
Scrolling up.
I didn't have it. I didn't have it marked, so I might have missed marking it.
You always bloop it. You are consistently really good about that.
It is not. It does not exist after the several days passing. So that's one thing.
Okay, and that would answer the question. If you did not bloop it, I have a Vendetta with 2, so in between the 2 potions, you use it on the healing potion.
1 second. Man, why is that not showing up?
It's squished between the 2 healing potions. And was the healing potion today? I think it was.
Hold on. What was it? What was it for?
I shot you, or I threw a spear at you and hit you, and then you
did I get
around.
crit?
Yeah, I crit you with a spear, and then you rode around and came in, and so that.
Because I still have damage. Yeah. I see it.
Sorry.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, so that is used. So okay, I just forgot to mark it.
Haha! The one time ever, I can tell you no.
Well, fine.
That was plenty of time for a hero point. I'm disappointed you guys didn't thwart Scott.
Well. Okay, so then just linguistics +2.
Oh, thank God. I was like, is that a 4 or 14? I could not tell. I could not tell which one that was.
I'm really glad it was that one.
Because I was like, man, that 4 is looking awfully big.
Oh, God. Yeah, that's like, whatever. It's 14. Does
that include the +2?
That does include the +2.
All right.
Because that's what I was able to help with. You're welcome.
Yeah, it was all Koa.
Well, he got you the 25 on linguistics. That's pretty solid.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So
nothing I can do about the 11. Yeah.
Cool. Then
I'm not spending a hero point on that.
What was that?
I'm not going to spend a hero point on that. So.
Oh yeah. I think you're the only one with a remaining hero point anyway. So. All right. Cool. So when you guys go out there and you're out there kind of like looking out or whatever it is, and maybe just having some sort of side chatter, and Koa's like, they eat well. Oh yeah. It was good. No, just thank you. You're out there watching when off in the distance you see the sky lights up a little bit, and at first you're thinking like, oh, lightning. I didn't think it was going to rain or something like that tonight. Maybe it's dry lightning of summertime. Mountains. And then you look out and you realize, oh, there's a fire display happening here. And so you're going to go and like want to walk your way to the edge of the balcony to like look out and see what's happening across the way. That there's a fire display transpiring. And you unfortunately can't see well enough to like make out the details of what kind of a spell this could possibly be. But there is a ring of fire in the sky. And when I say ring of fire, it is a vertical ring. You know what I mean? So you're looking into the ring itself. After a few extra, moments or minutes or whatever it is that passes, you realize it's not a singular ring. There's a vertical and a horizontal ring, both over there, though they're not like lapped like in the middle perfectly. They're one is set lower. The horizontal one is set lower of the vertical one, which is why it took you an extra moment to see it from the distance that you are. But also within that ring of fire, there seems to be like shapes or whatever that are taking form that's there, allowing you to like, see there's something taking place. The part that throws you off is because like there's this crazy rings of fire. You don't know what's going on inside of there. But then you can see that these shapes, after staring at them for a while, they start to seem familiar enough to you in their repeated form. They're not just like random shapes. They seem to have precision to them, form to them. As you realize, this ring of fire isn't just some display of ritualistic or ritualistic display or whatever it is. Those are symbols that are moving in such a pattern, you believe they're translating a message. You believe that maybe even before a message, you think there might even be orders or commands coming through from it. And sometimes the symbols, or most of the time, the symbols are static. Though it's a language that you don't know, most of the time the symbols are static, and so you can't really read what they are. But every once in a while, it's more of like a GIF, right? Like you'll see an image of, it takes you a moment to realize, no, it's the large, elongated body and flapping wings of a wyvern. That's in view for maybe 2 or 3 seconds before it then changes another shape. So you were able to recognize this or whatever it is, and then kind of like conveying this to Koa.
As soon as he starts to recognize it, he's like, Koa, go get my bag. Go get my bag, please, hurry. He's going to start trying to write shit down, but he doesn't want to take his eyes off it.
Koa hurries.
Koa runs inside, gets the bag or whatever it is. Aldo's like, probably having a couple of pints, lying there with the birds. And you run back at the bag to start writing down the symbols or whatever it is. Koa, as he's looking out on the table of the symbols, you guys are talking through them. Eventually, Koa, you realize these symbols aren't foreign to you. You can't quite make them out so easily in the fire because unfortunately the fire for you is more bright than it is for Mikhail. So it's harder for you to read them there. But as Mikhail is seeing just like the precision of the actual fire and all the brightness additional around it because of your sensitivity, you're almost seeing too much brightness, almost like a glare, Koa. But when you eventually look down to see what symbols he's writing, you realize you know these symbols. This is Kuda. Right? Isn't that the language you speak? Do you speak Kuda? Wait, hold on. No. I may be off by one second.
There's a different one.
You know the alphabet. Language.
My languages list is very short and easy to interpret.
Okay, there we go.
If you click languages, it'll boop it into the chat.
Do you want me to click that, Scott?
You can boop languages on your character sheet. If you want. Basha.
Yeah, that's the one. Basha. I think it starts with a B.
Yes. So Basha and Kuda both share the same alphabet, which is the Sylvan. They're in the family of Sylvan. And so these symbols look familiar to you, right? And
Okay.
so when you're like looking at this, you're like, I know these symbols. They look slightly different than how it is you would use them. Same as like, again, English, Spanish, French, we all use the same alphabet, right? We all use the same characters, but sometimes they have characters that look a little different from ours, as opposed to like, say, Skrillex or whatever the hell it's called. Skrillex. No, isn't that
Cyrillic?
Cyrillic. Thank you, Skrillex.
Yeah.
Skrillex.
You're talking about like a musician or something? Yeah. The Skrillex alphabet. Yeah, I learned about that back in Bard. So many textbooks are written in it.
Do you speak
Glad we have Mikhail with DJ Skrillex.
do you speak dumb stuff? Love it. Oh,
What is this disc you have?
Yeah, he pioneered the acoustic dubstep back in home.
Mikhail, I'm familiar with this language.
oh.
In the free folk, we had Darude.
Okay.
Skrillex alphabet.
So it's the Sylvan. So it's Sylvan. You know these characters. That doesn't mean you know the language, but you could identify what the characters are and the sounds that they make and so on and so forth. So you can actually, this is the assistance that you're able to provide for him, is that you're like, no. And because you're able to put together that you know that it's Basha, he's able to identify that it's Sylvan. And you can sound out the noises at least as well as you know them from speaking Basha. But again, similar to like if you're going from French to English to Spanish,
It says Wyvern going to kick your ass. Wyvern going to kick your ass. What does it mean, Mikhail?
What is it? God, if only I spoke Basha.
These puzzle masters.
So again, same as in real world, when you have a family of languages, some words translate over, or at least translate over well enough that you can guess maybe what it is or around what it is. Again, like intelligente versus intelligence, right? Like similar enough of an overlap that happens to be there. And so you're able to assist him in getting Mikhail. There's a communication that's happening here. And because of the delay between the symbols, there seems to be a back and forth message going on here. Like they are communicating something elsewhere and the communications are coming back. But the communications coming back when you're able to translate it are authoritative, meaning it's very possible they're communicating with Orsugo and he isn't here.
Mm-hmm.
But one of the fact that you broke a 25, I will give this to you. There does seem to be some sort of you don't have all the you can't translate it fully to know exactly what's being said. There seems to be some sort of relation, understanding, or at least symbiotic cooperation going on between the gnolls and the wyverns, because it's almost like you're getting the impression that the gnolls are reporting that you're here and that they're giving the order to inform the wyverns to approach the keep because they can't get up there.
Okay.
The good news is wyverns most likely diurnal.
Yeah. That's good news.
I was right. Wyvern's going to kick your ass.
You're a prophet. Wonderful.
Hey, can I
I would
prompt-
like a fancy hat, Mikhail.
No, Cassandra, I don't think you'll be getting that. But anyway, yeah, so it's like as
Messiah,
soon as
Cassandra.
fuck off. But yeah, so he starts like, so he's got all these symbols together and stuff, and he's like, okay, so Koa, you said that meant that was like a bond is this symbol. Wait, are they? I think they have a relationship with these wyverns.
Oh,
I think we're being snitched on.
the physics of that. Does the word physics exist in this one?
I don't mean a physical one. I mean like they have like an understanding. And I think it's being communicated that the wyverns should be coming here. Probably because we're here, would be my guess. Yeah.
Wait, why does Orsugo care about us? We haven't really interacted.
I mean, if we've heard about him, kind of shrugs.
So do we wake up Aldo and go now?
I don't think the wyverns are going to travel overnight.
Or do we want to
we
wait
will
till they
still
get here
see
in the
them.
morning?
I mean, we'll still see them coming is the thing. It's just once we do, we got to be ready to move. We don't want to try to move right now.
How are we going to
Actually,
get
it's
the
just 8.
horses up the stairs and across the gap and into the...
We have work to do.
So we're not sleeping.
I don't think so. Holy shit. He just packs his stuff up. Okay. The gap is going to be the issue, right? With the horses can probably jump that, no problem. Don't know about Jacobo.
I was more worried about trapped stairs where they have to step in specific spots or else they'll trigger things. But the
Yeah.
gap should make.
Yeah, we'll have to let's go to the stairs. Let's just figure out the path and stuff because you're gonna have to lead them. I they don't listen to me nearly as quickly or as well. And the good news is they don't have to come down the stairs. That
Pardon
would
my
be a
language,
problem.
Mikhail, but this sucks.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. Um, we should let Aldo know.
Right.
Great. Guess we head back in. Oh look, 16,000 gold. We should
Whoa.
all carry that, split between us and load down the horses. Forget this adventuring shit.
Perhaps after we get them up the stairs. Maybe we won't put it on before.
Right?
Here, be weighted down before you make this jump.
That rapidly descending jingle tells me that a horse is falling down the stairs.
Aldo, we just found 60,000 princes. Also, wyverns and gnolls and Osugo. Oh my.
Right. So we're getting ready to move then.
Yeah, I think we have to be ready. So as soon as we see him in the sky, we can take off. We don't want to try to move right now. I mean, the chick's just 8. Let them have a chance to actually get something out of that.
Okay. All right. So you guys got to get the horses up, and we got to move them into the room and be ready.
Yep.
All
That's
right.
what we're about to work on.
If the wyverns are coming, they're getting into this room. They won't fit through the hallway doors here, right?
Not without quite a bit of a struggle. I think they can probably get through them eventually, though.
If they can fit through those doorways, they can fit through the hallway. But, they'll be grounded and a bit of a tight fit, but...
Yeah. I mean, if we have the horses up here, we'll have enough time to act. They'll have to get through the doorway.
All right.
We'll be gone.
Well, what I think we should do then is get all the horses, get the chicks and all that moved into the map room, and then we try and jam this door as much as we can.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can jam it in a way that Sāmiyah wouldn't have been able to. Obviously because she is a bird and not a person with hands that can move things in better ways, right? So
Yeah.
if we can block them long enough that maybe they lose interest. Again, anything, but I mean, once they come or once we've got this door blocked off sufficiently, we should leave.
Doing this,
Try
we
to.
are perhaps ensuring Sāmiyah herself can ever get back in. Unless the wyverns, breach it first, but
I'll leave 2. We can leave 2 messages at least. Aldo will look around for one of Sāmiyah's feathers, which I assume there'd be some around, right?
if nothing else, Koa's carried 2 of those around for a while too.
Yeah. So he'll leave his some of his belongings where the nest used to be, out in that balcony area where it'd been torn up or whatever. He'll just put it down where it was. And as well as he'll wrap the feather in it, almost so it looks like it was placed there. And apart from that, he'll leave another bit of his clothing with some of the, I don't know if the chicks have lost any feathers or whatever is in their nest, so she knows if she does get in there that we have them.
Yeah.
That's all we can do.
Okay. You giving a simple sign. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do we know if she can't actually read anything, right? She's not that
I don't know.
You don't know.
Yeah. No idea. She's clearly smarter than like a normal eagle, but there was no like conversation to figure out how much.
There was clearly very keen intelligence.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
she was working around. She not only could communicate, she's working around the boundaries of lack of the language barrier, if you will,
Yeah.
to communicate.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But
And
we don't know,
Aldo
like,
Aldo
how much
won't
she
leave.
knows.
He won't leave any of his clothes in the nest inside. Actually, he'll leave the flask. Because that's what he was
Mm.
drinking in there. So he'll leave the flask in there. So hopefully that's another message because he doesn't know how much she'll read into anything. So
It's like when you let your kids get
Anything.
watched by like your cousin, and then you come home and you realize it's 2 empty bottles of like liquor, and you're like, why are these in my recycling bin? Weren't they watching my kids?
that's definitely what she'll be worried about. She won't be worried about the fact that the wyverns ripped through the place. It was like that damn babysitter.
Koa is wondering if we, I guess,
Mhm.
if we use a bit of chalk or charcoal or something. Do you think if we drew a very crude map and kind of marked with arrows where we're going, the wyverns probably aren't smart to interpret that, but she may be. She could find us at Wraithblade.
Yeah, we could definitely try.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we can do that. Where should I leave it?
Just make it, mountains, rivers,
Maybe like in the middle of the floor.
someplace. I mean, if she's turning this place upside down, she'll see, which isn't just a. Again, I don't know how smart a wyvern is, but I would assume it will be less likely to make heads or tails of it than she would.
We'll grab some chalk and start trying to make a crude, like a little treasure map to where we went.
Koa will help you, and he'll reference we have a map literally in the map room.
Yeah, we have the map room.
So he'll kind of make a really crude drawing using that, and then come out and like show you so you can kind of copy it.
You do a couple of mountains with an X. You draw the 2 iconic rivers at the top of
Yeah.
another iconic river. You put a circle with an arrow.
That's kind of what I'm imagining.
Yeah.
But we want the rivers to look somewhat accurate, so she would be able to notice flying above them.
Mm-hmm.
But
Well, luckily, you're at the top of the second river.
Yeah.
Like you're
Yeah.
not even like randomly somewhere. It's literally the end of the river. So it's such an easy to identify location. And even like if you found that river, just keep going north. You'll eventually find it.
Yeah.
So
Hoping that she's smart enough to interpret that and that she's okay and comes back and sees it.
mm-hmm.
So-
all makes sense. Cool.
Do we have to roll to get the horses here?
Yeah, unfortunately you do, and you have to roll for all of them, including night. So you have to roll.
That's a luck. That is
Night
a luck.
Okay. Night a new one.
Mhm. What are we rolling to get them into here?
It's a handle animal check.
I'm gonna help by inspiring competence. I'm gonna play a song about horse wrangling.
Ninja, you probably will never get VODs on Spotify. Sorry. Yeah, I'm probably never gonna upload VODs over there. Just MP3s.
What does that do for me, Keegan?
The +2.
Okay, how many handle animals do I need to roll?
How many animals?
How many handle animals do I need to roll? We have 4
Four.
horses and with 3 horses or 4?
Wait.
5 animals, right?
We would have brought 2 horses and the donkey. Yeah, we didn't bring all 3 horses because there's not enough of us. So 4 animals. Nightstorm, the horse that I ride and the horse that Aldo rides, and then Jacobo.
Okay, so is that 4 checks?
Daisy, Simone, and Jacobo. There's 4
Yeah.
checks. I would do Nightstorm first. Yep, Nightstorm has 0
Damn.
issues whatsoever. It easily gets up the steps with your guidance.
How many? Ooh.
You should probably say who is who along the way, but this would be...
I mean, it would be the 3 horses first. This would be one of the other 2 horses.
Mm-hmm.
So
That's
let's
okay.
see
I know
what
how to
order
solve
here.
this. This is how we solve things in Distractable. Deacon's horse. Aldo's horse.
All right. Aldo's nasty. He gets tails. Oh, he's Birdman.
It's Keegan's. Gets
Okay.
Of
the
course.
natty one.
Of course, it's Daisy. Always causing fucking problems. Wait, is it Daisy? It is Daisy.
Does a 9 succeed?
Give me a moment.
Is that with the +2?
Yep.
What do I got in my sheath right now? Do I have? I do have Gallant Inspiration stored in my sheath. I'm going to use the Gallant Inspiration stored in my sheath
Okay.
so that we don't have a horse explode or be crushed by a boulder, hopefully.
So 13. 13 for Daisy, Scott.
God damn it.
So I rolled 17 damage.
So a 13 isn't good enough to avoid that?
It was one less than max.
And that's with a 13, not with a 9?
It was a failed check to get the horse, the large-sized creature, the large-sized cloven-hoofed creature, nimbly up the very heavily trapped.
Yeah, but did we
stairs.
fail?
Carefully
Carefully.
Nobody said anything about being
nimbly
fucking nimble, Scott. You're adding words in here we didn't use.
Oh, okay. So
Right now, lower that DC. God damn it.
So unfortunately, the horse is meets the
In
wrong
critical
end
condition?
of a large triple spear trap.
They don't die automatically at 0, do they?
No.
I mean,
That's 15 health.
Technically speaking, it dies at negative its constitution. Most NPCs, you just like hand wave them away because like you're not wasting resources most of the time, but every once in a while when it matters, you focus on it. So Daisy, in theory, has 13 health. I did 15. That's -2. Dies in 15 more health points.
Yeah.
It's a matter of whether or not you would want to spend the resource on. We're replacing horses soon, anyways, and it's another one for the map room. And so, will it survive the map room travel afterwards? You know how painful that can be, and
it makes you wish
I mean-
slaughtered Daisy instead of that null.
It does not. For Koa, for the record.
well,
Koa didn't do it.
at least you could have eaten it.
Jesus.
No,
Yeah, I'll
Perhaps
use one
on
of the
Sunday.
cure lights. I'll use one of my cure lights.
Just
They're
roll
on
at
their
least
fucking
3, I guess. I guess you have to.
It should be stable either way, wherever I roll, because it's magical healing. Where the hell's the button?
how much is that? 7.
7.
So it gets her to a +5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I just need to do 6 points of negative energy damage to her. Okay.
What?
What?
The map room drain, he's hoping to do 6 points of damage.
So
I'm hoping that's not how that works anymore.
go ahead and
Hopefully.
roll your for the next animal. Ooh, no
That's
problem.
the other horse.
I will say, Simone, watching what happens to Daisy, pays attention real well.
And Jacobo.
Oh, Mikhail, you want to roll this one?
on point.
Nice. What did you say, Jake?
I said Aldo's horse has been on point. It was really
Yeah.
good with the stealth. You know what I mean? Now it's getting up the stairs.
Yeah.
Going all right.
Actually, just doing great.
And
I don't know what Daisy's problem is.
Jacobo's medium size, not large size, so it actually was easier for Jacobo too. But either way, you passed with Jacobo, and get them up the stairs. It was just unfortunately Daisy got a triple spear skewer into her. Daisy is not okay. She's freaking the fuck out. You gave her the potion.
On the bright side, there is one less trap to trigger now.
We should have just gone and fucking like set all of them off or some shit. God. Anyway, we didn't actually know what all of them were. Well, we should have. It doesn't matter.
You were riding her whenever you got speared, and now she gets speared. You guys are bonded over that. I'm gonna give you an apple, and I'm gonna put little toothpick through it, so it's like I'll take it back out, so it's just a hole. But
No.
like this is you guys.
I hate it here.
Okay. Well, just so you know, I don't believe the coin flip actually landed on you. I think Wade just turned it for what he thought would be funnier in the moment.
It was off screen. Catch it. I caught it and just showed it. I'm not that talented. It's also a really big coin, so I'm not that dexterous to,
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Don't let Scott divide us.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure if you hold one side of the coin, it just shows the face you want it to. So, anyways, you want to go ahead and you make your way up there. Daisy gets fucked up. You give a potion. You try to calm her down as best you can. You get up the stairs. She's freaking the fuck out, scaring the birds, freaking the birds out, so on and so forth. And you're able to get them all to da-da-da. Now, Wade, you do have one more check to make, though Aldo can definitely assist you in this. And this is, or maybe you assist Aldo. It's the handle animal to get the birds. One check for all three to get the birds into the room with you and all the fucking horses.
Does your +2 wear off for this, or is it still active?
It depends on how many rounds of bardic performance I need to use. I have 17 in a day, and I have lingering performance, so I can stretch that pretty far, or I can burn a first level spell, and I'll just burn the spell. Let's make that easy.
They're also very sleepy after their big meal, Scott, so it should make it a little bit easier.
Yeah, they're sleepy, they're cute.
So yeah.
Do you want me to assist you? Or do you want to assist me? My handle animal is a 6. I'll it's an 8 right now, but
I'll assist you. Do you want me to roll first?
Yeah.
Handle animal.
Scott, is that a negative, or is that just nothing?
No negative. There's nothing.
Okay, lucky.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was curious if all of y'all would actually fit in the room, and you actually do. You actually do in this space left. Like in theory, if you reshuffled a little bit, in theory you could probably fit 2. I'm just curious.
Wait, is Mikhail having to sit on the mountains? That's uncomfortable.
Oh, that's really uncomfortable.
Unless you angle it just right.
It's not a thing I do. Yeah.
You can technically fit, I think, 2 more horses and 1 more smaller, medium-sized creature here.
Hey, we can grow the party to 4.
Them in. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. In theory, if you were a party of 4 with a horse, in theory, you could have still fit. That's pretty.
Oh, those are the birds. Okay.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me see if I can show them for you. Nope, wrong button.
They're so cute. Especially like their little needle nose. Great.
It's I was like, why did Scott drag these?
Wow, they're a lot less majestic and cute looking up close.
I used Cockatrice artwork that I bought forever ago.
That makes sense.
Yeah. I bought it forever ago for a campaign Jake was in. Jake solved his riddle, no problem.
They're a lot like eagles in exactly one way. So it's fitting.
It's like Scott, you expect a fun-sized candy bar, and then instead it's like a pile of poodle shit.
King-sized. Fucking king-sized. You expect fun-sized, you get king-sized.
The thing that you focused on there, I think, might have been the wrong.
King-sized pile of poodle shit. I'm a big pile of poodle shit.
Gigantic.
But I'm tall, though.
I recently rewatched Bring It On, and it was a she's like, Missy's the poo. Take a big whiff.
I've never seen the movie.
You never saw Bring It On? Oh my god, it's so camp. It's so good in how campy it is. It's so stupid. So
that was convincing. Yeah, like I need to add it to a list now.
Yeah.
All I could think of talking about king size stack of poodle poo is fucking what is it? Full Metal Jacket. 5'9". I didn't know they stack shit that high. Yeah.
I thought of Ian Malcolm's as one giant pile of shit.
Yeah. That's a good one. That works.
Rest in peace, Sam Neill.
Yeah.
I mean, whenever I think Sam Neill, the character I always think of is him playing Merlin in the made-for-TV movie. Because I fucking love that made-for-TV movie. But either way. Anyways, so where were we? Your characters are there. You get
I'm
everybody
sorry.
in there.
How many people you think actually went up to him and went, "Man, I loved you in that made-for-TV Merlin. That was so cool."
You know what? Had I met him and said that, he would have been like, "Thank you." You know, it was good.
He'd be like, I did play that guy.
Dude, finally, someone knows real art.
It's like 6 hours long. You know, like it's probably his longest role ever.
Okay.
It does feel like the movie was all done in 2 takes, though. Anyways, sorry, you just distracted me.
We're in the map room. We want to leave.
Oh, you're in the map room. So you have a whole goddamn menagerie in there. You have a whole bunch of animals that should not be intermingled with one another, shoved into a tiny room, no cages. And the birds are freaking out. And the horses are... Nightstorm's sitting down and like lightening up a camel. Get this over with.
We have camels, horses, asses, and birds.
No.
Oh my.
So you're and Aldo's handing out the drink. So you guys are in there trying to resolve the situation. When you're looking at the table and realizing we never tested to see how this works.
Nope.
I've watched it, so I think we start with the one we're in, then we pick up the one we need to go to.
So Koa goes ahead and tries to do it.
Well, no. Well, first of all, Koa, in perfect Koa timing. By the way, whenever we left Wraithblade, there were gnolls trying to break into the door as we left, so there could be some when we arrive. That was a week or 2 ago, but figured I'd mention it.
I forgot.
You're muted.
You figured you'd mention it now?
What just crossed my mind?
We're about to leave.
There's a lot going on, with both when we left and now.
Impeccable timing.
It's been
How
a
many
while.
months?
I mean, the odds are they're gone, right?
No, odds are not that they're gone. We don't know what the odds are.
Well, whatever the odds are, we should just be ready. I mean, there's not
Exactly.
really much else we can do.
Thank you, Aldo. That's what I was just saying. Be prepared.
More food for the birds, right? Koa?
Mikhail's become practiced with preparing it. Oh, well, let's give it a shot then.
Yeah, your turn's next. So, did we barricade the door?
Gonna need you to hop down off those mountains, Mikhail.
I feel tall up here. Did we barricade the door or not?
Well, no. What if we have to come back the other way? How do we get back in if we don't?
No,
come in?
This one, the one to the outside.
The other one, we did.
Oh, yeah.
We said we did anyway. Yeah.
Good. Okay, yeah, fine. I'll get off the fucking mountains.
Okay.
You guys get to be tall all the time.
So I'm
Never
gonna.
get to.
We've all seen how the thing happened when Nankaro did it. So Koa will try to replicate it.
Okay. You go ahead and you grab that first one and you lift it up. As you grab it and lift it up, nothing seems to whatever there until you lift it, and then you feel as though as you pull it up, it feels like even though you're sliding up the stone, your physical hand, you see your hand lifting up the stone piece that is the keep that you're in. You feel that, you see it, it comes up. And even your hand may release from that stone, albeit a bit hesitantly. But much like if you had seen like the just to make it a visual that many people here probably have seen. If you've seen the Marvel movies and the whole like Doctor Strange, I whack you and your soul leaves your body. You see like almost like your hand is still on the table there, and it's still grabbing the keep that you had put your hand on without ever having lifted it up. So you grab the thing, you pull it up. There's a bit of like, almost like a resistance to your pulling it up. But you pull it up, and as you take your hand away, you still see like a spectral version of your hand still there, holding on.
Did they see my hand too?
So
you see that, and you're looking at it, and it's like them looking at. They're probably like mostly distracted by the animals. But when you like stop or maybe make like a meep or whatever it is that you do to get their attention. They look, they
Classic
see it as
Koa
well.
noise.
Your hand pulled back, but also a spectral version of your hand still holding onto the table. And the table's hunger starts to grow as it's waiting for the rest of your commands to come through. It's like growing hungry, almost like pulling from you, pulling some part of your essence from you as you go to you're wanting to lift up the other piece. But again, they do see the dual hand situation going on.
Can we feel that it's what it's doing to him? Like that
Stop and thinking for a second. You actually can also feel that pull inside the room, this like, again, gravity well or vacuum that happens to be there. You can feel that pull. You don't necessarily feel the pull of Koa. You feel it pulling from you as well. It is not a soft pull. It's a very strong pull.
Koa hesitates for a minute, just looks to see if one of the other two want to lift the other one. Kind of afraid of what will happen if he does both, but then he goes to reach if no one steps forward right up. But
yeah, that's fine. You're welcome to, of course, go grab the other one. But Keegan, you were going to say something?
I mean, yeah, Mikhail earlier was theorizing that it might have to be all three of them. So he would go over and also try to lift that one.
Yeah, Aldo
The
would kind of,
scene.
I guess, put his hands on both of their shoulders.
Sure. Oh, that's cute. That's nice. I honestly thought Aldo was just going to watch.
Aldo goes and offers a wineskin to the birds.
No, he goes under the table and gets.
So that's what that chair in the corner is for.
He's like, oh, they need raw food? Yeah, the blood. That's right. I drank some of this once. I'm fine.
Anyways,
Yeah.
across. All right. So you are able to you're able to grab the other one and you lift up and you can see the similar thing that's happening there. But as you do so, the table is no longer growing hungry or whatever it is. It's now active. It doesn't feel no longer resistance, no longer like a vacuum or gravity well, whatever. It's actively pulling from you. It doesn't feel like there's a pull. It is now literally pulling your essence from you. It is ripping something away from inside of you that you didn't really know was there. And the two of you can feel yourselves being drained immensely. But as this is just starting to happen, Aldo goes and puts his hands on each one of your shoulders, almost like closing a loop or closing a circuit, if you will. And it also feels like a draw coming from him too. Aldo is kind of like jumping in at this point. You can feel the two of you there's some part of you, you don't know what it is, but some part of you is drained heavily. Like, if I were to put it into terms that you might be able to understand, a little bit more than half of whatever this is inside of you, whatever this essence is, you feel being pulled. Whereas Aldo, being somewhat removed from the scenario, a little bit less so. You can feel just weaker, just removed. Aldo, for you specifically, you have this moment, and I don't want to overstate this. I'm not trying to sit there and ring the gong of torture, have this be like some big, but there's like a split second there where you're reminded of that. Was it eternity? There's a split second where you're reminded of that. It doesn't stick with you. You just like,
Mm-hmm.
it's like a flash, but it's gone.
Yeah.
Anyways, you guys feel this, but at the same time, all this is happening. You actually feel yourselves, unlike beforehand, where you felt like a draw or a pull happening. You could feel your characters feeling pain, but everything was pretty quick. You actually feel yourselves being drawn into the table itself. Not Koa and Mikhail and Aldo. Whatever this essence is that's you feel yourself being pulled into the table, much like, Winona Ryder's character pulled onto the minis table in Beetlejuice, right? All of a sudden, poof, standing there in the graveyard over by the whorehouse or whatever, right? And so you're there, and then very rapidly being pulled through some tunnel within the actual table, pulled through the stone, and rapidly seeing yourselves navigating through the course. And you're almost instinctively guiding the course that's there until eventually you find yourselves being pulled out the other side of the table. Your senses aware of this as this essence pops out the other side of the table. And as all this happens, you fully aware of all of it. The two pieces, are locked into place, and then you realize that you're what's the word I'm looking for here? You find this like calmness, this peace between the two different areas. It's at this point, Aldo, you're the one that's not as stuck to the table as the others. You could actually physically pull yourself free and go over and open the door and allow you to have everybody walk through into the other room.
Yeah, I do.
You do that, you walk through to the other room, leaving a small portion of yourself behind. As they let go of the table, this is like that weight, or sorry, the amount of like cost it is. As they let go of the table to walk into the other room, they feel a good portion of themselves left behind. And then when you get into the other room, it's not as simple as just shutting the door. You realize you have to go over to the table and complete the circuit and like grab those pieces again. And this is where the rest of all the essence or whatever it is that's pulled from you takes place. And you can feel that draining happen and the door slams shut. And then all of a sudden the pieces slide back in and it's over. The hunger settles down to just that like pull that I had when you were in the room. And you know it's over. You can see that you're in the different room. You physically walk through there. You can smell it. All those things took place that happened before. Go ahead.
That's what he had to deal with every time. By himself. Oh shit. Did the other stuff get drained? Does everybody else look okay? Like the animals?
Oh, great question. Yeah. After all this is said and done, you guys went through a huge ordeal, especially you and Koa. You look at the animals, and honestly, they just look freaked out.
Okay.
Except for Daisy. Who seems to have had a heart attack.
She's just on fire.
Hold on. Or did you save a Daisy and have a heart attack?
The other
I rolled
horses,
an 18.
Jacobo, and the birds are all eating her.
Like, oh shit, let's get all their stuff off of her. Damn it.
That's what happens when a
Once-
PC dies. You guys just loot the body and leave it there.
Feed it to the birds. Once Koa's sure that everyone's okay, he's going to like start to draw his sword and move over to the door that would lead, to the room with the anvil, and just listen for a moment to see if there's a sound of anything on the other side. Perception.
That's right. When you come out, when the door slams shut and you reopen it, it reopens to that hallway, which is different from the other hallways. It's much shorter and actually has a 90-degree angle at the end of it. No additional doors along the way. And the place that you're in is eerily quiet. Almost seems like you just removed from the world itself while you're here. As your characters are seemingly in like, as Mikhail would understand it, it seems to be like an extra dimensional space that can be opened from either of that anvil room's doors, depending on X, Y, or Z. So you walk down that hallway, eerily quiet, seemingly removed from the world, and you go over to the door that's there. You press your ear against the door and listen to see if you hear anything inside there. Why don't you go ahead and make a perception check? You hear nothing. 91.
I'll come back. I think we're all clear.
Okay. Yeah, he'll go up to stack up behind you. He keeps like looking back at the table like he's expecting to like see someone there, like where he was standing.
Yeah.
I don't feel tired, but like, what did it? Never mind. You ready, Aldo?
Yeah. We should be here. All right.
Yeah. We're gonna find out.
Koa will still try to open the door slowly, but he's not nearly as good at it as Aldo. Is that sleight of hand?
Yes.
All right, I'm rolling with a -1 modifier.
That's another one.
So,
Well,
unnatural
that's what we call
one.
an unnatural one.
Yeah.
This right here.
Can we underscore that for a second?
Yes.
Koa bursts through the door silently like the Kool-Aid man.
Yeah.
When
Screaming,
you-
I rolled a 2.
What was that?
Screaming, I rolled a 2.
Mm. When you are open up that door, to like see what's on the other side, you are open it up. It's more of a smell than it is a see at first, as you can just smell the palpable smell of gnolls inside there. And literally, you open up the door to see that not only is the room not empty, but there is a couple of gnolls in there, and one of them is not a gnoll like you had seen before. Gnolls themselves aren't like they're haunched. Their legs, their knees are always bent, and their back is always haunched. But if they were to stand upright, they're like what, 6 feet tall, 6.5, 7 feet tall, somewhere in that range. If they stand fully upright, this is, if you were to stand fully upright, probably pushing 9 feet tall. This thing is massive. Its arms are long and large. Its snout is very broad with very sharp teeth. Its eyes, as it looks at you, seems to have a much deeper keenness than other gnolls do, and a far more malicious look at you as it's standing there. You open the door, and this thing is...
They're awake in the middle of the night.
Gnolls themselves are actually nocturnal creatures. Generally
Great.
nocturnal. Yeah. So, opens the door, and you see this thing there, and there's two other, or is it a couple, right? So two other gnolls are in the room with it. As it turns around and looks and sees you, and you see it, and it sees you, and you see it, and then I'm going to go...
Charge!
Yeah. Give me a second to...
We get a surprise round, right?
No, it's not. Neither side does.
Fuck.
We were ready for an encounter.
You know, I have the perfect battle music for this thing right now. It's "Get Busy" by Sean Paul. This is perfect to this right now.
I was thinking, no. But, you know,
Could work.
For a second, I was like, "Are you a Sean Combs fan?"
me?
But no, you said Paul.
Yeah.
I didn't say either one. That was all Jake.
I'm gonna get your minis. Apparently, only have Wade multiple times on this map, and no.
Yeah, I'm starting to like Race Blade less and less, considering how many times I get fucked here.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Give me 1 second. So you guys are all in there with the horses. I'm not even going to drop those minis in there because it's unnecessary for me to do all that work. Bump and bump. And do I have that mini? See if I have that mini. And then I'm going to have you roll initiative in just a moment.
Can't wait.
Oh wait, I'm sure you'll be fine.
I'm just really hoping Orsugo's not a null, you know?
Null Sugo.
The rumors
It would be
were-
weird. Yeah, it would be weird if he was a null this whole time and people kept being like, he was a big orc fella. Like, yeah.
Well, I don't know how big orcs are, but like a 9-foot.
Hairy, hyena-coated orc. Yep. That's him.
You know, maybe some orcs use Bosley.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
He's real soft and silky. We open the door and the hair is just flowing like Carmen Electra were a knoll.
Guys, we're not going to beat him. He's too sexy.
My God, this knoll sex appeal. I can't hit this knoll.
But you can sure try.
Chad already dropped Penance of the Arbiter in there for you. All right,
Jesus.
let's go ahead and I'm
Okay.
going to drop you on the map
Okay.
so y'all can do your
That's a good one, Kaji.
initiative.
There we go.
Dude, I have a. This is gonna sound like stupid. And you guys are gonna believe. I have a hairstylist. I have someone who shaves my head, who's from Turkey, Every time she sees me, she's like, she ages me 10 years and keeps telling me how I need to go to Turkey and get work done. She's like, you just look so old for your age. And I'm like, thanks.
Oh my god.
Get what kind of work done?
All of it, apparently. Listen, man, every time I go in, she's got a new person to recommend me in Turkey.
You mean like
Apparently, people go up
surgery?
there to get they get like hair transplants and shit like that.
I think
there.
she's half
Like,
joking,
a lot
but
of people
also
have
like,
done it.
she's very blunt and honest. So like, maybe.
Oh god, never mind.
So it's also important to note that because it's nighttime and there is no light source in here, it is dark in here. So Koa can barely make out some, because it's low light vision. He can barely make out some details. So he's able to open up the door, a little bit and see what's inside there. But there is no light source, so it is darker in there. So it's low light vision. For you, Wade, you can see dim light. For them, it's darkness. And then for the gnolls, obviously they're gnolls. So you guys can see your minis. Go ahead and highlight your mini and roll your initial. I'm loving it. Let me remove all
I should
this
be up
space.
behind Koa.
Okay. You can be right behind him. I don't care where you are in the map. As long as you're behind Koa.
I can't tell where the fucking squares are. There we go.
Okay. And Aldo, you're welcome to be a little bit further up too, or whatever. It doesn't really matter to me. Okay, go ahead, everybody, and roll your initiatives.
Hey.
Oh, you guys have fun.
You got this.
Mm.
You got this one, and then this last one. I have to roll a different way because you don't have a sheet in there. So you're gonna do this. Knit.
Yes, Ninja, they're still a hairstylist if they're shaving my head, okay? They're styling my hair down.
There's scalp stylist. Hey, Aldo goes first.
Claymation analyst,
Yeah, Aldo goes first.
Wow.
I mean,
So light it
Aldo
up,
see
up, light it up.
I can kind of see a little bit.
Well, you guys can kind of see a little bit, but your characters cannot. It's darkness.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. Was it dark in the map room too?
No,
It wasn't. Okay.
I imagine you would have had something lit. But if Wade is saying, "I slowly and secretly and quietly open the door," imagine you don't have a torch right over his shoulder at night.
No,
you know what I mean.
no. I'd have cast light on something, but if it was if there was already light where we just came out of, then I wouldn't have had a reason.
Yep. Or at least cast light on the table, and the table itself is emitting light. That way back there.
I don't want to usually do put it on like a sliver, so I can either shut it off or
all right, so we have no. I cannot see anything.
No, you're going to have to light a torch, most likely.
or something.
Or if you have another plan,
How far can I throw Alchemist Fire?
7-foot range increments. So you're -2 for 15, 20 feet. -4 for 25, 30 feet.
Okay, so if I just threw it past Koa into the room, because I can't even see this here.
Yeah,
This
just
dude,
like 10 feet past Koa.
Yeah.
Yep. That's right there is a
I know the splash range. I don't want to hit Koa though. Just
yeah.
so you're
Well, the
aware.
splash range is 5 feet, isn't it? It's not 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
I think it is 5, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just.
Well, I'd have you throw it a little bit. I guess I wouldn't tell you, but like I want to have room to move into the room.
I know there's pews, but I can't see them, so I'm gonna try and throw it as far as I can. Hopefully, it's setting the wood on fire. That's the only thought that I have here.
Yeah. So Koa's like, "Oh shit!" and you're like, you just grab it out of this fire and throw it in the room like instinctively.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yep.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me an attack roll.
It's just arranged.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah, you can throw a good distance in there. So you're saying throw it as far as you can. Technically, you cap out at 5 increments, so it's 50 feet. That's the furthest you can throw. That's literally against the wall, but I imagine you come just a little bit short. Actually,
Yep.
you know what? Against the wall is probably not a bad thing. So there's pews in the room, right? At least you believed there were pews in the room.
I thought there was. Yeah.
But they all got stacked up against a wall.
Hmm.
So you throw it over
Nice.
there, and it lights up like.
I am unaware of it.
Yeah. For a quick moment, there is a light up in the room, and you guys can see everything that's in there. Before eventually it just kind of like dies back down, and as you realize, like, oh shit. So your standard action was to throw that inside there. Did you do anything with your move or your swift?
No, I would assume it would have been my move and standing because I'd had to draw it. I had my crossbow ready, obviously, because we knew about the gnolls. So I guess that's it for me.
Cool. And now, so it's going to be the hyena's turn. The hyena, of course, is going
They
to
go before me. Is that because Dex?
Oh, hold on. That's a good question. I did not. I just saw how roll 20 order.
I have no Dex modifier, so if they have any, they're ahead of me. If that's what it takes.
No, PCs win ties.
Unless Dex takes over. So hyena has a 15 Dex, and a gnoll has a 10 Dex. So the hyena would go before you, but the gnoll would not.
Okay, I'm tied with the gnoll.
Yep. So you beat the gnoll to Keegan's point, but the hyena does go before you. Sorry, roll 20 just doesn't do it the smart way.
Yeah, it just kind of throws them out there.
Would there be light in the room from the alchemist fire for a round?
Or are you saying that do they continue to burn? Or is it just a quick?
Not on its own.
You know, I will put low light in the room for a round. How's that sound?
Sure,
works for me.
Give me a second. Yeah, that's a fair ask. It would burn low for a round. Get rid of the 20 bright. And just go to the dim.
Oh, it does light things on fire, so if it hit something flammable, it would be on fire.
But remember, all the pews removed. And
so. Isn't that the side the pews removed?
Only if it hit something.
Yeah, so he's here. He threw it straight back. You're right. So he would have thrown it like here, and the pews are over here, and it's only and the splash is not 10 feet.
Doesn't quite reach it. Yeah.
Okay. So, but that's okay. I'm fine with giving it low light for a little while, so you guys can see. You guys can see low light. Koa has normal vision for 20 feet out. So like right around here, you guys can see, but this is still darkness for you guys.
Okay.
You just see a silhouette, right? So you're aware of something. It's still they're in darkness, you know. All right. That the hyena would run over and would attack you, Wade. Give me a second to make my attack roll. You are flat-footed because it's the first round of combat, so you don't have your dexterity to AC. But wait, actually, barbarians, do you have uncanny dodge, or did you lose that with your archetype?
I lose uncanny dodge, but I can tell you that with my dex bonus, flat-footed doesn't change anything.
It's all right. With my attack roll, I don't care what your AC is. I rolled a natural 3. The hyena runs at you and misses horribly. You're easily able to like step back and use like the doorway as so the hyena kind of like trips over itself as it turns. It hits the corner hard to try to attack at you, and you're easily able to, defend against its attacking at you. All right, that's a hyena. After that is going to be Koa's turn.
I need to kill the hyena. Time to rage.
Before you do that,
okay.
Blessings of Roga.
Yay!
From Cozy Kitten Cats.
Thank you, Cozy.
Thank you.
Stand up or move 5 feet as a swift action with over. Ooh. That means you're allowed to take 2 free 5-foot steps. That's huge.
Yeah.
Because you can technically go here and here as a swift action.
Does that mean I could attack the gnoll instead?
You can't step through an enemy square. I'm just thinking for a second. Let me see the door is wider. It is not a narrow door. It is these doors are wide doors. That's how I have it set on the map. So, and you don't provoke an attack of opportunity. He's technically in this square. Yeah, in theory, you could go here and here and ignore the, and that is the big gnoll.
Yeah, that's the one I want to attack.
Yeah. So, unfortunately for me, Vroga actually very much worked in your favor. Oop, I moved the wrong one.
Hey, why is that no longer? Okay, let's get them the fuck away from me right now.
We just changed. Listen, we just repositioned. It's fine.
So the hyena comes running around the corner, and you see it coming, and you don't just use the door to your benefit. You actually like duck behind the door and stick the base of your sword out in such a way that it clips its ankle on the sword, maybe causing it a little bit of a cut, but mostly it trips over the actual like flat side of the sword. And so it like stumbles to the side, giving you the perfect opportunity to step over past it as it's like jumping up and trying to bite at you with its teeth. And you're just like hopping over it quickly and just ignoring it entirely. Like, get that one as you move forward towards the big guy. Yeah, free 5-foot step and swift action 5-foot step to get to the guy.
Okay, that means I can't rage though if I use my swift to move, right?
Rage is a
rage
free
is
action.
Yeah.
I thought rage was swift. Okay.
Yep.
Well, then now I rage. That's that.
I see.
This is the same day, right? So I'm actually down a couple of rages.
This is the next day now. Oh no, same day.
Okay, so I'm actually there. Let me.
Hey Scott, how many of my rounds of Bardic Performance should I say I used up today? Out of the 17.
With the horsies,
Yeah, from doing the whole horse thing.
and you have to do it once every how many rounds for the?
Basically, I can do one, then skip 2 rounds, and then do another, and skip 2 rounds.
Is it fair to say 10 because that's 3 whole minutes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
And because you wouldn't be doing that consistently, you do it very inconsistently when you came across traps that weren't already sprung and all that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Just wanted to make sure I had it marked.
All right, I
think we
swing
have, like,
sword
close
at
to
Big
20
Knoll.
anyways. That's a oh my god.
I swing
Well,
sword at Big Knoll.
Does
a
it
20
have a greater than
hit?
25? I think a 27 hits. I'm sure a 25 confirms too, huh? Yeah?
Yeah.
39?
I
That's
was
not
so
that much,
excited.
Koa.
Because he had a big AC. He had a north of 20 AC intentionally to fuck with you.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck off.
And he had
I'm glad he's dead.
And he had a big well of health points.
I'm glad you're speaking
But
of him past
I'm
tense.
like a fucking 27, 25 confirm and 39 points of damage. God damn it, Wade.
I'm glad he's dead.
Sorry. Ano, fuck you. I didn't roll poorly. Wade rolled well. It's different. I did not roll poorly. I guess I rolled a 3 for a hyena, but that wasn't me. I didn't Vroga. I didn't roll the crit. Like this wasn't my fault.
You
did
kept
what I was supposed
Knowles
to
in
do.
this fucking place for like 2 weeks, man. This is your fault.
I beat him in initiative enough to make sure he wasn't allowed to charge attack. That was my
And then
goal.
you rolled a 3.
I rolled high enough to make sure he can't charge attack, and I succeeded. So
Mhm.
fuck you, Ano.
You did roll low enough to not draw aggro onto the hyena though, which probably didn't help.
Aggro was drawn. He just didn't care. He's like, oh, it's just a hyena.
It missed. It didn't even do anything.
But even if it hit him, unless it tripped him, it wouldn't have mattered, right? He would just ignore
Right,
it and say like, you guys got this, and keep going.
I don't know.
Birdies get big meal. 9-foot meal.
It's my first time this campaign using
Got a lot of butchering to do, Mikhail.
But my first time this campaign using a
No,
flint
what a-
too, with how often Knowles are seen. It's my first time using a flint, and Wade just fucking one shots it.
Remember Beltran?
Yeah.
This reminds me of him.
Yeah. That guy was weak. That was such a build up too, man.
Yeah.
Ah,
Memories.
fuck
Memory.
you.
Did that whole superhero thing when he was trying to punk Aldo that he got bopped in the back of the head and stabbed in the chest. Pretty crazy.
Koa
Good times.
drained, feeling more drained than he ever has been, but still having all of his strength. Sees an opportunity, and with almost like he carries the spirit of Roga within him, sees an opportunity before or as it happens, takes advantage of that opportunity, deftly moving over and around past the hyena, up to the Flint so quickly, it doesn't expect he can get there. The hyena is like, he's getting his own weapon to bear. I think he's like the next initiative in order. Getting his weapon to bear, getting ready to, no, he's not the next one, it doesn't matter. Get his weapon to bear, getting ready to attack Koa himself, Koa's there quicker than he can anticipate, not realizing that Koa moves very fast, like faster than he probably thought would be possible to move. Koa is there, and by the time he blinks, he's already cleaved. Wade, go ahead and describe the takedown, because you ate my whole pool, motherfucker.
Yeah, so Koa's like, he can see in low light a little bit, right? And then Aldo throws the alchemist fire and the room lights up. And I imagine the fire is a little bit distracting for the gnolls and stuff. So the gnolls kind of look back, see the fire. The hyena, being more instinctive, just goes in for the attack. Koa sees the hyena coming, realizes if he dodges, the hyena will go right past him, giving him a moment to beeline for the gnoll. And as the gnoll turns back from the fire, Koa's just there swinging right across the thing. And it probably just has like I don't know what kind of expressions they make, but as close as a shocked expression it can make, as Koa's sword just goes right through. And then, he turns to kind of gather his surroundings to see which one he's going after next before the body's even fully dropped.
Jesus fuck. Okay, well.
That was a cool encounter, man. Thanks for showing us that.
Yeah.
I like Flint.
So this guy is the next one, and he immediately goes to run to this door to try to open it. And because you're over in the way of this one, the door opened not from the outside, from somewhere on the inside of the inside, even though it's a door to the outside. They don't know what the fuck happened there, but it runs over to this door and starts trying to open it. The problem is that door is barricaded, and it has been barricaded, but they didn't matter because they had this other door that they could open and close, right? So this door is barricaded, and it tries to start trying to unbarricade it. I'm going to spend a full round of action doing so and make a check.
Technically, it had to move, so it doesn't have its
Free
move
5
to do
step,
that.
right? Where did I move from? Nope,
I thought you
not
were...
free 5 step. You are 100% correct. I moved. Can I do it from here? No, not for a barricade. I would say you are correct. He can't do a full round action. So I still rolled a really good check. It's just not going to be quite the narration I want it to be. Thanks for calling me out for that. So he unbarricades a good portion of the door, where likely next round he would be able to finish unbarricading and opening it, but does not fully unbarricade the door because he just doesn't have enough time to do so by the time he realizes what's going on and makes the decision, do I attack?
Surprise! We're not trapped in there with them.
Yeah. Rorschach. So he stares, then finally decides to turn, run those couple steps, and starts ripping everything apart and out of the way as quickly as it can, but not quick enough, most likely. Not quick enough, question mark?
I hope the other one goes to stand right next to him to help unbarricade. Standing right next to him.
Wait, is he the next one in initiative? Actually, by sheer coincidence, literally seeing that one die, the hyena there, knowing the hyena is a good distraction, knowing that, again, this is open. This isn't this isn't rough terrain for it. This is all open because everything was moved. Seeing the other one is trying to get out of there, it also would try to get out of there. Standing right here, actively trying to unbarricade the door.
That's side by side, right? They're adjacent? Perfect.
No, it's not. It's he would have to, that's adjacent. Go over there and start unbarricading the door, because that's literally what.
And all these pews are out of the way because they were used for the barricade. So that looks like a free path.
Oh yeah, 100%. It is. Absolutely, it is in every way. And so he goes over there and he's going to start trying to unbarricade the door. So 2 things happen. Thing number 1, he does successfully unbarricade the door. Okay. Thing number 2, he opens the door, but he's able to unbarricade it. He does actually successfully open the door. Which
they can move, unbarricade, and open?
So opening a door is
move action.
It's a move action.
He definitely had to move.
Yep, he moved. Wade called me out again. Thank you, Wade. No, this is good. He would not have been able to open the door, so he's able to get over there. It says it's 2 things. He goes over there and he successfully unbarricades the door.
Now I'm a little scared because I kind of want to know what's out the door, but there's just a bunch of goblins with clubs this is our house, fucking gnolls.
I will tell you exactly what was going to happen. As soon as I opened that door, this would have happened.
Did we all just freeze, or what the fuck?
You closed the door that is between us and everyone else. So
Had I been able to open the door,
I see. Yes,
it would have been. They're stuck in there with you, but only you.
Oh, that's fine.
They would have been locked in nether space with no means of getting out
Oh,
until you open the nether space for them. But unfortunately for me, that did not transpire. So, Wade called me out twice successfully. Thank you, Wade. It is now Mikhail's turn.
okay. I'm having kind of a little bit of trouble seeing what I could actually see in character because, did I catch sight of this hyena?
You can see, unfortunately, it's in darkness, but you can see its silhouette, so you know it's there.
Okay,
So
then
50%
I
is
am
chance to
going
be clear,
Nah, I'm gonna ear pierce and scream.
which makes perfect sense. Before you do that, though, could you go ahead and rogue at me?
Oh yeah. Forgot about that.
+2 on attack rolls, AC, and reflex saves. Does that change your opinion at all? I assume not.
Ooh, only slightly. Okay, I'm gonna take.
Steve, they already got Penance of the Arbiter, so I'm going to go ahead and redeem that for you in a little bit, if you're still around, Steve. Penance is active, so
Okay.
let me do a redeem.
I didn't add that. So that means I would have had a 28 and a 26.
Eat a dick. A big...
Wait, is that a damage, Scott? Is that
thick-
40 damage?
And done more damage. Yeah.
So
40.
So I know it's 40 damage, and the reason why I know it's 40 damage is because it literally was the exact amount of health that you needed to do to straight kill it. Because it was 20.
Oh.
It was 23 HP with a 17 con.
Oh.
Holy shit.
It was exactly what you needed to do to kill it in one hit.
Oh.
Damn.
That's interesting.
Well done.
Yep.
Exact math. Accurate kill.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to take the third thing. I'll take
Calculated.
the extra 5 foot. And then I'm going to ear piercing scream this thing.
Go ahead, sir.
I cannot. I never roll good damage on this fucking spell.
Is it still
Yeah,
only...
if your max is 5d6 and you rolled a 3, that's pretty bad.
Well, I can only roll 2d6 right now. It was just a 1 and a 2.
When does it... Is it half your level?
It's every 2 caster levels I get an extra d6.
Oh, so is it level 5?
So I'm at 4, so I get... well, I've got 2 right now at level 4, so I won't get another one until 6th.
I was thinking it was a
1.
first level spell, so at 3rd you got to 2, and at 5th you would get to 3. But either way, however it's written, I didn't really read it, so it doesn't matter. All right, 3 points damage. Dazed is what you're looking for, anyways.
Right?
Will save
per 2. Yeah, per 2.
or fortitude save. Fortitude save.
Fortitude. Yeah.
I rolled a natural 16, and hyenas have a bonus. So
Well, you only had to beat a
unfortunately-
15, so I think you're good.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
just
made
make
it.
sure there's no penalty. Yep. So I unfortunately take 1 point of damage, and I'm not dazed.
Yep.
Yep. So it was
Okay.
more of like a ear annoying shout.
Oh. Well, I 5 foot step, or I'm going to swift action 5 foot step from the thingy because I want to be able to see the fuck is in there. Okay. That looks great. And then I'm going to step out of Aldo's line of fire.
Oh, okay. I see what you did there. You like use 1 5 foot step, did your action, did your other 5 foot step because you can't move in between. That makes sense. All right.
Yep.
Cool. Next
Done.
is going to be Aldo's turn. Aldo, Vroga for me. Please Vroga for me. Please Vroga for me. All right. +2 on attack rolls, AC saves. Wade's about to do some sort of action. So
This hyena is really a pain in my ass.
yeah. It could literally, if he got an attack of opportunity against him, I could theoretically trip him.
I'm going to shoot the hyena.
Okay. With a normal arrow, I assume.
Yep.
Oh, he froze.
Oh, I was like, he's really thinking.
I'm going to use the +2, the number 4.
Yes, sir.
All right, so it's +2 on top of this.
On top of one more from Penance.
That one's already added.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Oh my god.
Damn.
Fuck
yeah.
you.
Okay. Well,
Oh.
that's only the one. You get to roll it again because you crit, right?
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't.
I think
know why he
we
doesn't.
set his up. We just hadn't done everybody else.
Yeah.
That's 12.
Oh. Does penance give damage too?
1, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Says
Or
that
13.
says 14 damage?
You don't get sneak attack, right?
No. Says 14 damage for him because of the penance.
Yeah.
I think 14 does it. They have exactly 13 health points. 14 doesn't disable it, it drops it. You fucking...
The crit
I
bros.
helped.
You did.
I did one.
Oh. Yes.
Us. We did it.
Yes.
Yeah.
We did it.
My team.
13 max. So it had 12 health at the time. I just forgot his damage because it was so negligible.
Damn.
But you
Come on, man.
you played
Come
a
on,
role
if he
here.
got 14 attacks,
I
he
got
could
an
drop it
assist for
himself.
that, you know? I got an assist.
Yes.
14
yes,
rounds, he would have done it.
Yes, you did.
Technically got an assist, okay? That's the best kind to get. Is
Yes, you
technically.
did. You know what you did? You handed him a towel, and he needed that towel in that moment. He was sweaty.
So it's sweet. So does that mean it's my turn?
That bead of sweat could have
Yep, that's
Totally changed
and
history.
I reload.
And there's no pews in my way, and there's 2 hyenas. I want to charge.
Oh, but
If
a charge
you
attack
can't
is a
cleave.
full round action. You can't cleave.
Is that true?
Yes.
Yeah, that's true. If you walk over there, though, you can cleave because you can reach him anyway.
Yeah.
I'll walk.
You
I
can just
imagine-
RP walk.
I imagine
just,
it's a
real
menacing walk too. Yeah.
Yeah, they're furiously shuffling like the shit away while the alchemist's fire is starting to fizzle, and Koa just like throws the blood off of the blade and like walks up.
Dragging
That'd
his
be-
sword behind him.
That's kind of fucked up. This is dark Koa. Well, you know, it makes sense after his like the way he acted in the mountains. That kind of makes sense.
So, I have good news
somebody-
and I have bad news. The good news is you are perfectly set up for a cleave. You have a good chance to hit. All that stuff. Have fun. The bad news is the alchemist fire did fizzle out. It's back to low light vision, so you have to deal
That's
with
fine
low
for
light
me.
vision. So it's darkness in here. You're treating like low light because of da-da-da. So the reason why this matters is low light vision's a 20% miss chance.
even if you have low light vision.
So because you're in dim light.
If you're in dim light,
Yeah. So you have 20% miss chance. They have 50% miss chance.
Got it.
Mhm.
Okay. 16, which is a 17.
They have
Isn't it?
50% miss chance.
No, we do.
They being Aldo, who shot a crossbow bolt.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Well, we've like taken action since then.
Yeah, we moved.
No,
I moved
no,
on.
no, no, no.
You've already X'd out the hyena.
No,
I
no,
literally
no,
already
no, no,
rolled,
no.
man. We've moved on.
No,
You already rolled.
It is
You
recent
took your
enough.
hand off the board.
No. You said it fizzled out after my turn, though. That is
That's
when you
true.
stated it fizzled out.
But I
That is
also
true.
said that it is outside of the range of the low light vision. And so it's a silhouette, so it's dark. It's inside of darkness. I did explicitly say because this is 20
You
feet of
did
low
say
light.
that. You did say that, but you took your hand off the piece. It's dead now.
This isn't chess. We're not playing
we
checkers.
had movements. Whole turns have gone by.
I agree with
Nobody even
I agree
remembers
with
that
Ninja,
happened.
though. Like if there's a bright ass light, that silhouette would be pretty easy to spot. But I digress.
It is rules is rules. It is a 50% miss chance, and it's recent enough. It's not like it's a whole turns ago. It's recent enough.
It was the hyena's
Ages
dead
ago.
turn, and now it's my turn, which I already rolled an attack.
Jake, it is odd to hit. You can roll any
This was
die.
years ago.
Roll a 1d1.
No, any real die.
All right. And
It's
what's
odds.
what?
Roll D3.
You want an
What's
odd
a-
number.
Yeah, roll D3. That's a real die.
No. A D3 is not a real die. D4
Yes, it
is
is.
60.
Yes, it is.
D10,
Unarmed
D12,
attacks.
D20,
do
D100.
D3 damage.
What am I rolling? A 20 or a 4?
Any even number.
Doesn't matter. You just need an odd number.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, one is an odd. Good.
All right, so I go in, I hit with the 16, right?
Listen, that goes both ways. We retcon both ways. Okay. So
Now I need to roll, and I have an 80%. So if I roll a d10, a 1 and a 2, bad.
you get to choose the number.
You get to
Usually
choose two numbers.
Usually I say pick two
Yeah.
numbers and roll or tell somebody you have to roll.
Let's go 1 and 2, bad.
Cool.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. And it's technically one attack roll against both people, right? Can
No,
you-
I think
Can you
Boop
bloop
it. I think you have to
for
roll
me?
both. I think you have to roll both.
I don't just
You get an
'cause
extra attack.
I just genuinely don't remember.
Yeah, make an additional attack.
So here will be damage for the first 20. And then we roll for sec. Do I have to roll for the mischance for this one too? Well, I don't know if a 10 even hits. 10 probably didn't even hit.
11, but
Wait,
yeah.
so you can make one. Oh, it isn't in 3.x. Didn't you just hit the second person?
I think in 3.x it was one roll for both, but
Yeah, I thought
in
so.
Pathfinder it's been 2 rolls.
And then in 5e they just said they get pittance, a little extra, a little splash.
Yeah, you do a little bit of blood spatter.
Yeah, just kind of.
I'm assuming an 11 does not hit.
So it's currently at an 11. I don't know if there's anything you can do to fix this.
There's no more Rogue or anything, right? That was only the first round.
Yeah, Vroga lasts for 1 round. It's so powerful.
Yeah.
Last 1 round.
Okay.
I mean, if it's panicking, it loses its dex, but I don't think that matters anyway.
Yeah, it's not going to be enough of a gap.
I think they
Because
have
these
like
guys
natural and
have a 10 dex anyways. So
Um,
I'm trying to think of anything else that might apply here, Wade, because you're at an 11.
I mean,
uh,
hang on. That's not. I don't think we've had luck for like 3 sessions.
yeah, we are luckless.
Scott, I pinged you on Discord.
Oh, 1 second. I can't.
Let me look
Right,
through.
Found it.
You're out of your thingies, right? Not that you'd need to use it here.
Yeah, I'm burned on 2nd level spells. I even used the one out of my sheath.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Okay. I don't have any hero points, Steve.
Yeah.
I think just the one time I've ever gotten to
Yeah.
use cleave, it'll just be a miss.
Yeah, I can't do anything. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. So that's just an 11.
Yeah, I was just trying to think if there was any other. Oh wait! Oh, you didn't charge attack, which gives you a +2.
Mhm.
Okay. Yep. All right.
You have to chase him down. Unless
That's
Mikhail
okay.
can-
That'll be fun.
Oh no, he goes before Mikhail.
Okay. So I assume you killed this guy right here. So he's dead. After him is his turn. He move action opens the door, right? And so the door is opened up, and then he is going to, he move action
There you go.
opens the door. Yay! So the other door is closed, and of course,
If he's using his move to open the door, that means he can't free withdraw, right? So I get attack of
withdrawal
opportunity.
action is a 4-round
You
action.
can't
to
withdraw. Yeah,
No,
you
no,
can't
no.
withdraw.
Can't you standard action withdraw to move only your normal speed?
Only if you're only limited to a standard action.
Which
can you
makes
limited
sense.
withdraw.
That checks out.
He can still 5-foot step though, technically.
Otherwise, if everybody can just fucking not get attacked all the time, it's kind of like, what's the point?
Mhm.
And so Wade, we're gonna move you over to, if you can see where your character is on the other screen.
I forgot what I was looking for.
So I have all these. I was like, where are these ghosts? But they're already resolved. They're just on my GM layer. All right. So Wade, if you're looking over here, sorry for moving the other two of you. You can move back to the right.
Opening a door doesn't trigger, right? I can't remember.
Open the door. Shut the door in front of you. Why? What's up?
Does that trigger attack of opportunity?
Does opening a door trigger an attack of opportunity?
I'm almost positive it does not. Go ahead and check the rules real quick.
Okay, I don't think it does, but I'll look.
And then I am in fact going to have him run, which will in fact provoke an attack of opportunity.
Yay!
Well,
Yeah. Opening a door doesn't.
yep, and
Oh,
that's all she
didn't
rolled.
matter. It's okay.
24! So 25.
Yep. So he opens the door and like literally you go up and you cleave, but like he ducks out of that just because he opens the door and ducks out of it just in time for the cleave attack and rushes through. But then he takes like, 2 steps out the door and Koa just quickly recovers from the cleave again, moving faster than I think the gnolls realize that a person can move. You recover with this large sweeping sword very quickly from that attack and take your 1.5 steps forward and just thrust forward with it and catch the gnoll from behind in the back. And just and are able to easily get the gnoll, grab it by the shoulder just to finish it and then let the thing fall dead. Wade, since do you like immediately slam the door shut? Do you want to take a moment to like
No,
look around
Koa,
out
I don't
there?
think understands what happened, so he's gonna like make sure there's no other ones like outside. He's assuming not because the door was barricaded.
Mhm.
Then he'll turn around. That wasn't too bad to them through the closed door.
Mm-hmm.
Is the door just not there for us?
The door's just not there. All of a sudden, you literally go from looking through a door to literally you see the door shut and doesn't exist.
Ah, shit.
Or it does, but there's like no means of opening it. There's no handle,
Oh, okay.
right?
It's one of those moments where Aldo and Mikhail just look at each other. They're like,
Huh.
It's funnier for Koa to come try to open the door without closing this one, but he spent so much time here that I think he understands how it works at this point. So he'll close the door, and I don't know if he knows it'll reappear for you guys, but he'll close the door, then walk across to go open the other
Grabs
one. But
the gnoll that's in the way, drags it in, shuts the door.
that's true. We do have to make sure we have food for Mikhail to prepare.
I meant so others don't find it.
Yeah, me too.
Shuts the door, then goes over and he goes, Vita, mortis, calele. Opens the door on the other side. And so you guys are like, huh? And you go over and maybe you're like examining the door and seeing what's going to happen. And all of a sudden the door opens up and, oh, it's like, Koa is right there.
Yeah, you figured it out. Did you get him?
Mikhail, do you know how long I've spent in this room? I knew how this door worked. Be glad the poo smell is gone. And he'll just turn and like walk away.
Yeah, I am. I could have fixed that though. Walk in. I am
I
also
imagine
going to
there might
cast
still be
light.
like a poo bucket in the corner because they just fled at the last minute. So there probably is actually literally still a shit bucket in this room.
The gnolls just started using it. Like they're like, okay, cool. They've already
Oh,
it's
water
already
source.
furnished. Didn't know this place was furnished. Some fancy digs. I'm gonna cast light on a sliver so that
Gnolls
can actually
literally start using latrines after this. Like, they discovered like this is you advance their society.
we're gonna eavesdrop on a gnoll camp. One's like, no, they had a bucket. Like the bucket was just to shit in. It kept it off everything else. Like, no.
What about the hyenas?
That was no, forget the hyenas. We get to shit in a bucket. No, where are we gonna get a bucket? That's preposterous. Only Orsugo gets buckets.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, whenever we're like in the other room, Ko will look to you two and like gesture at the giant fucking knoll. That wasn't Orsugo, right?
what is that?
That's not any orc I've ever seen.
Well, it's also not a normal knoll.
No, everything's big. The hell are they feeding him? I'll go examine it.
I hope there's no more like this one around. But we're gonna have to clear this place before we let the animals out.
Yeah,
know
hopefully
how
there's
many
no
are
more or
around,
whatever this
yeah.
is. Oops, sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, that's it.
Just if you open that door can't be opened, and you guys get the gist of it. Yeah.
Yeah. What weapon did this thing have?
It's the Flynn bar.
Oh,
You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I kind of forget what that looks
Like
like.
BAR, like the
Yeah.
machine gun?
So a flint bar is, think like nunchucks, but the
Yeah.
chain is much longer, and each side is like a light mace.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Chain mace.
yeah, it's like more or less a chain mace. Yeah.
Mhm.
They do pretty good damage. 1d8, right?
Has disarm and trip properties.
Mm-hmm.
Really glad I didn't get hit by that.
Yeah. He just like picks it up. He's like, the hell is this? It's a weapon? Starts like swinging both sides. The
Yeah,
fuck? Where's this even made?
Noel Smith? I don't know, Mikhail.
The creature is also armored as well, wearing like actual like a type of mail. Looking it over, it's wearing scale mail. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not in great shape, but like
Still.
it's still functional. You just need some repair and some like loving care or whatever. But it's legitimately wearing.
And then we can put it
scale
on
mail.
our 9-foot dog man.
I mean, the thing even has a longbow on it with a quiver and a handful of arrows in it. Like it's a
This-
proper like a person.
This guy is really kitted out. Koa, holy shit. You really dodged a bolt on this one. Like, look at him. What is this, scale?
That is a lot of weaponry for a Noel. And we've never seen a Noel wearing any kind of armor before, have we? They're always just
I
Fur
think a
and-
couple of them
They
might
wear
have
like
clothes.
leather.
worn something like
think.
really
Yeah.
shitty armor. Yeah.
okay.
They normally wear +2 armor, so it's just basic like like really poor leathers.
Yeah. Like, yeah, I think that's the only armor we've ever seen
Some
have them
use
described as
shields.
wearing.
So some use shields because they have a spear as their primary weapon.
He's like examining the wound. It's like, yeah, he died instantly. Holy shit.
Probably for the best. I think that would have hurt.
Yeah, it kind of seems like it would.
Perhaps a bit of light for checking the whole place out then.
I already did cast light. So
Fuck me then. All right.
he just tosses you the sliver that's got light on it.
Right. If you see any, well, they shouldn't be weird moving shadows now because we broke the sword, but those things fucking sucked. I
Oh,
felt
yeah,
weaker
you're
than I've
talking
ever
about
felt
those.
in my life whenever they touched me, and they were just shadows. But we
Think they're
did
still
reseal.
around?
I wouldn't think so. I would think that, well, after each of them touched me once, they kind of just were gone. But the sword's gone, so I'm assuming they're gone. And unless the
Yeah.
Knolls opened the gate, I don't think anything else should be in here. But we'll do a thorough search. Maybe just
Alright, cool.
close the door so nothing gets to
Yeah.
and keep your head on a swivel in case there's any more Knolls or hyenas. I don't imagine the Knolls would allow anything else to be near them, but
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully those shadow things are gone. Curse has been broken for a few days now.
well, you'll know if they touch you.
Yeah. The Oh, what happened to the sword when you broke it? Did it just disintegrate or keep the pieces or
And we're still here, so Koa will look over by the anvil where it broke, because I imagine as soon as it broke, we kind of ran off. Scott, is there any remnants of the sword?
All the pieces of the sword are because like you guys broke it and then immediately ran, right? Because
Yeah.
all the people there. Yeah, all the pieces of the sword are still there.
Well, there you have it.
Huh. Yeah, he'll gather it up.
Koa
Put it
gives a
in the
quick
bag.
glance to Aldo, like,
Aldo's glancing at you the same way. He's just like,
Yeah, he's like halfway through it when he realized he's like, oh, it's just a keepsake thing. I don't feel the pole's gone. It's been gone.
You ever read a book by J.R.R. Tolkien? Are you becoming Sauron?
Because no, I don't give a fuck about the thing. It's like story material. It's a conversation starter. Look, I'm not in love with it. He like throws the handle down, kicks it. All right, picks it back up.
Jesus, are you
Oh my God.
Boromir? It's fucking
I just
driving.
realized Aldo has like a mace and he has the ring on that he found here. Mikhail's got a broken sword. All I need to do is reach down and then he just cuts the ring from my finger. We're
Does
there.
that make
We're
Koa
there.
Smeagol?
We're almost there.
I think
No,
you
I
can be
think-
Galadriel.
That's probably better. It's a step in the right direction. All right, do we need to roll to search the
Yeah,
premises
we're gonna
for
clear this
bullshit?
place.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, excuse me.
What I'm going to say is there weren't just a 3 and 1. It was a scouting party that was here, as you know. So there were, what did we define this beforehand, Wade? As 6 gnolls, right?
It was like 6 and 3 or 4, I think.
Of the
2 or 3.
hyenas.
I think two or 3 hyenas, 3 or
2
4.
or 3
something like
hyenas
that.
or 6.
Yeah.
So you didn't know that one of them was bigger before, as it was holding the fort. It claimed and it held it. Half of them dead. The 3 of you are going to be able to pick off the other half easy enough, especially if Mikhail is just going to go ham with magic or whatever. Not worth even rolling. My fun was taken from me in a single die roll.
Thank
so-
you, and you're welcome.
Yeah, no, it sucks because I was hoping 20% mischance would fuck with you too, but Jake was smart enough to like give like a just enough light. Anyways, so you are able to clear the place out relatively quickly. Kill another hyena, a couple more gnolls, whatever it is. And then the place is clear. Walking around, checking it out. It's all good. You also know that the hearth still has the fire lit. You know that everything here is all well taken care of. So
Gate still closed?
the gate actually was opened to let the rest of them in more easily,
Closing that.
which makes sense. And so yeah, your characters are now freely here, open whatever you need to do. Please feel free to describe as you'd like what your characters do here.
Yeah, once it's cleared, I guess we go get the animals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now,
Where do we want to keep the birds? Like, do we want to keep them kind of by the hearth where there's some heat? Is fire is like not in the fire, obviously, but like I don't know if warmth. Koa would know better than me, but like, do you want
I
to keep
was
them near
thinking
warm?
maybe up. Remember in that little tower bit where the gate was, where you got attacked by the shadow originally, right?
I'll
Trying
never
to-
forget.
Yeah. So I mean, that's up high. You know what I mean? I
Mm.
just maybe they should go up there.
Sure,
Maybe.
I guess that's fair because then if Alcimia does come over this way, there'll be like some like, there they are.
Yeah. Well, we got to start throwing them off the walls and getting them to fly. So
Well, there's 2 left.
Huh. Well, I hope you two learned something. We'll be back tomorrow.
well,
Ruminate on what you've seen here
Alcimia
today.
comes back. There's 2, and then there's 1 just with no beak.
Kept biting Aldo. Told him to stop.
anyways, so yeah, you are what's the plan here with the birds? Just doing timing for a second. They're gonna grow
I'm gonna-
rapidly. I mean, in real life, I have a bird's nest in my back porch right now. They fucking in my gazebo. They laid a nest. Every year, I always fight them. They start making a nest, and I break the nest every year before they can finish making the nest and put eggs inside of it. Because I'm like, no, don't do it in my gazebo. Do it off of my back porch. Do it somewhere else. And anyways, this year they actually made it, so you're not gonna. If there's eggs in there, you're not gonna fuck with it. So they're usually gone in weeks when they're born. In real life, real normal sized birds gone in weeks. These things, unfortunately, don't grow quite that rapidly. Much bigger creatures takes a lot more calorie intake, a lot more time to grow to get to the fledgling phase where they can start flying off on their own and hunting on their own. And nobody's here to teach you how to hunt yet. Even if it took Alcimia a few days, that's a few days that they need food. What's your plan?
Well, we have
Provide
Knoll meat as an
food.
emergency, but Koa will go out and try to hunt like
yeah.
deer and stuff around. Like we are
We
by
have
a
the
water
river, like I
source.
said. So we
Yeah.
have so
Fish
as well. If we can find
Animals
any.
going down to like drink. Yeah.
Yeah.
And we have one hyena, which nobody has problems feeding them.
That's true.
You know,
Would your characters be like, "Do you want to try it?"
No, I don't think we would.
try the hyena meat. No,
Yeah.
I think we're good.
Didn't we cut one open one time and its stomach was full of like people remnants? No, man.
Yes, yes.
It's funny too because like I'm real life kind of person. Like I'd try most foods. I feel hyena meat just feels wrong. I don't know. It's like
Yes.
dog meat. Like
Yeah, especially just fucking just like wild hyena.
yeah.
Like
Like
it
what
feels
worms
it's
are
like
in
eating
there?
like a city rat or some shit. It's so gross.
Yep. I'd eat a cat though. Fuck those things.
So
Yeah,
Koa will spend
smart.
most of the time hunting.
Yep. So
Aldo will build them a nest as best as he can. You know what I mean? He'll try and build something for them that was similar to whatever. Else
I imagined we drag. I guess we couldn't have dragged the nest down the hall. I was imagining we dragged their nest.
that was a shitty nest, anyways.
Yeah, it was
Well.
terrible.
Okay, better than what we had.
It's probably like some pieces of it or whatever, just so they'd have like a familiar smell. But we definitely could have taken the whole thing.
Aldo's washing them. They smell like cheap tequila.
They no longer have a familiar smell to the birds.
Oh look, Aldo's licking and
But
cleaning the
soon.
birds. Aldo's like tequila.
Anyways, so you're gonna
Uh,
spend some time doing this. Wait, why don't you go ahead and roll me a survival check just to make sure that you're actually successful while you're here.
Mikhail will be helping Aldo with the nest.
Nice.
Nice.
Technically it's a craft check, but you can take a 10 if you wanted to.
Can we take a 20?
Yes. Can we take a 20?
But if you fail, they might be cold.
If we fail, we'll know it's shitty and we'll remake it. That's what the several times would entail. It's like, no, this will not work. It is a pyramid. Like
The first time I'm like, you
we
guys
have
just
to do it again.
you guys just built an unlit campfire. Try again.
This is an
No,
oven.
not
How did
with
we get here?
stones.
I like the idea that you guys are like, look, Koa, we did it. And Koa just throws a match into it.
Good work, guys. Now we can cook the meat.
That's what we meant.
Oh my god. All right.
So with a 20 general craft, for me that'd be a 23.
mhm.
If I can take a 20, I get the +5. 'Cause, you know,
Oh wait,
so
it'd be a
I'd
22. My bad.
26. Because what is it? Intelligence?
Yeah.
Craft, yeah.
Yeah, so it'd be 26 for me.
Yep, cool. And so you guys are able to weave and build or whatever it is the best nest that you can. Now, granted, yes, you got a high check because you took a 20 or whatever, but this isn't the quality nest that a bird is just instinctively able to do, right? It's you're able to successfully craft something that's able to resist the weather, especially considering the area that you put it in, blah blah blah. But it still looks, to your eyes, like, yeah, it looks like a pretty good bird's nest. To a bird, they're like, what the fuck is this mangled mess? You know, there's these twigs are, either way. The babies don't understand.
They'd be looking at the babies like, that's impressive. Like, yeah, they did it. That's built by the baby bird. We didn't work for 7 hours to do this. Yeah.
So Sāmiyah just gives the babies credit. Oh my god, that's funny. Oh. All right. So, anyways, Wade, you rolled your survival. 18 is pretty good. I mean, because I think it's a DC. I want to say it's like a DC like 10 for one person, and then it's a +2 for every medium-sized person beyond that. But they're small sized, so they count as half a person. So you actually are good to get food for 5 people, I think, with that result right there, which is the 3 of you plus the all the babies, which is nice.
Yeah, I imagine the horses can just eat.
They graze. Yep.
Yeah.
They're able to graze and whatever leftover supplies you guys have. But unfortunately, this is going to be a couple of days. So not only was it a day just now, but it's also going to be several more days are going to pass. Give me 1 second.
I think we've also got food rations that aren't meat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like the rest of the rations is, like
And we all have
mercenaries and
access to
stuff.
water now too, right?
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, because the river.
A few days. What the fuck?
Okay.
Damn.
So one day was today, right? Like this morning, you arrived here,
Mhm.
and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days after that, 7 days total, so a whole week later, you have, and we can get to what your characters do during that week in a moment. But a whole week after that, eventually, when your characters are genuinely getting concerned about what's going on here, the birds are getting bigger in size. Koa is like actively going out and like, okay, I don't think bunnies are going to do it anymore, guys. I'm really going to have to go find a buck, and is, going out and hunting or whatever it is. Eventually, you will all, at different points in time, but look up and see a large shape flying towards the keep. And as it draws closer, you're able to recognize the shape, the size, so it's so
Wyvern.
forth, that it is Sāmiyah that's approaching the two characters can get there.
We just
It's
put the
another one
birds
of
on a
those
dinner plate.
9-foot knolls on the back of a wyvern. They come in straight at Koa.
They each have a baby bird at the end of their spear.
So it's funny you say that, because
He did it.
it's
Why is it funny we say that?
where
Because
is
right behind Sāmiyah are 3 wyverns with a 9-foot knoll on their back.
So I had, in case you're going to fight them, I had my Wyvern mini ready right here. And if you can't see it on the map, this is what it looks like.
Oh, I closed it.
Okay.
I see it on the stream. Okay.
Yep. And then the art that, I don't know if I bought this one or got this one, just for being the tier that I am. They also have this version of it, where there's somebody on the back of it.
Jeez.
It's a really shitty, like, it almost looks like clip art, right? But either way, it's somebody literally, or is this saddle on the back of it, so somebody can sit on top of it, right? Anyway, it's just funny. All right, so
We're laughing.
What?
We're laughing.
Oh, good. So
I
during
literally
those
just heard my
7
wife
days,
burst out laughing. That was really creepy timing. She's still
your
laughing.
character Wade is going to be spending most of his time out actively hunting and kind of enjoying this area, getting kind of familiar, because you like this area, like you like this spot. This keep is like,
I do.
you spent a good amount of time here, and unfortunately you're kind of like locked in the walls before for safety. Now you're actually able to like explore beyond the walls and really like take in more of the sights that you were staring at from the walls beforehand, and kind of like growing comfortable with the land itself that's around this keep, which is like nice, because the whole area is nice. Being at the end of the river is nice. Blah 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 blah. Is there anything else that Koa would be kind of like focusing on beyond just like exploring the region, getting familiar with it, and hunting? Is there anything worth noting?
I mean, keeping his eye out, right? Because like a lot of the keeps we've been around have other structures and things around. So it's like, are there any other stone structures? Like, was this a mole town? Was it just the keep? Is there any like landmarks? Just anything of note that he sees around that stands out from just water and trees?
I have that answer for you. I'll give you in a second. Keek, is there anything that your character would distinctively be doing during the days the days that end up keep rolling on?
Honestly, at this point, he probably starts. He's probably just mostly working on, his composition that he actually has to do at some point. Start getting like the first parts of it done. He hasn't seen every keep yet, but he starts like getting some of the preliminary work done, compiling his notes. He's doing homework basically.
This is frustrating for him because he finally has time to do this when he wouldn't have resupplied and all those things, because like that kind of supplies is something he needs with him at all points in time. So he's like actively reusing parchment, having an old piece like vellum or parchment, whatever, and he's actively scraping off the letters there to continue like reusing spots or like turning sideways, because he doesn't have that supply. He's out in the middle of the fucking wilderness right now. So, but as you said, doing his preparation, his studying or whatever it is, preparing for when he inevitably has to go back to the university and give his, his actual report or whatever. Aldo, what are you doing in this time?
This is one of the times where you've seen, for some reason, Aldo seems to be quite in good spirits. He is not drinking at all, although you haven't really seen him drink. I don't think you've seen him drink since since the curses broke.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And he's
Yeah, I think so.
yeah, he's just hangs out with the birds. Like, he does dumb things. Like, you know what I mean? He's just that's where he is all the time.
Cool. So,
Yep. I think it's kind of relieving. It's like, well, our boy's playing again.
Yeah.
You see him at one point up the top of the wall, and there's like one of the eagles or whatever they are like on the top of the thing, because he's got the boots on. He just like flaps and like jumps off and floats down.
the problem is you don't float down, you fall at full speed. You just hit the ground softly. Right?
Yeah, well, whatever it is. Right?
So-
But he
so-
doesn't what he
So the birds are like,
Sounds like, what the fuck?
oh.
No, it's probably kind of relieving to us. It would still be strange because we're like, I'm sure Mikhail and Koa would talk about it some. Like, you seen Aldo drink? Like,
Like, no, he seems to be in a really good mood. It's kind of nice.
do you think he really thinks he's a bird? Like,
No.
yeah,
I-
that would make.
Maybe
it
you should ask him.
cool.
Yeah.
I won't. But just had to mention. Here's some rabbit.
Couldn't hurt. For me.
So for chat to see, as a reminder, this spot here that's off of where the so this is where the forge or whatever is. This building here was an old stable a long ass time ago. You've heard me describe. I imagine Koa at some point does come in here and do like enough work that it's not going to collapse on the horses, and is able to stable the horses inside of here so that they can actually like be.
I can't see what you're looking at, but yes.
Yeah. If you look at stream, you'll be able to see what it is.
Oh, sure.
Hey, thanks for the raid, Ghost. But otherwise, yeah, you get the horse. What was it? Simon, Jacobo, and Storm Lily.
It's another luck.
Cool. So you get all that stuff there. Yay. All right, so Wade, your character goes around looking in the region, and you actually do discover there are more ruins than just this outpost. You've always been here, and you've always come to this one outpost because it's 4 standing walls. There's a gate that's still standing, literal structures inside that are still standing at the edges of the river. But they're not the only structures that are here, as you pointed out earlier, Wade. There was probably likely a town around this keep that would have supported it, with some of those the town's buildings still having stone in the area. Low buildings, mostly broken down, so on and so forth, but a good amount of its type of stone kind of like scattered around the spots. So there are actually more, we'll use the term ruins, that are around this keep itself. At one point in time, you're like, oh, this is actually like not too far from the gate of the keep, several hundred feet away. You find a couple of these structures. They just weren't easily seen because they're on the other side of a hill. So like down a little bit of a hill that's right there. So you couldn't, because like the hill itself would have cut off your ability to see where it was. Another one you actually see, it's a little bit further up the river. So nothing crazy, but just a little bit up the river from where you are there. And you had traveled along the river a bunch of times, but always from one side of the river. On the other side, you're able to see some more and da-da-da-da. So you get the idea that there are more structures around. Not large structures you can go walking into, nothing that is properly standing, but definitely has, foundation to it in stone around it. You'd find animals or whatever it is inside these places, making homes of it, but nothing of notes that's worth kind of like reporting back beyond the structures.
Yeah, Koa will make just a rough map of it, so that way if the three of us can ever like look at them to see if there's anything more there.
Mm-hmm.
They'll just kind of keep an eye, like, hey guys, I saw some stones. I don't think there's any stuff there, but we could go look. Like, right now, I think one of us or two of us are always staying at the keep, probably with the birds. But so Koa will just kind of like have a really rough idea of where they are.
Nice. Okay. So the 7 days pass with your characters kind of doing this, and I imagine you're also in your own heads with all the other stuff kind of like going on in your lives. Dissertation, the other work that you want to keep working on, Gwen's condition, Alcimia's condition, etc., etc. When eventually you see that bird flying in from the distance, and everybody, wherever you are, make your way back to the keep to see her finally coming in and landing. And she does. I can go ahead and grab her mini just so as a reminder for the size of the thing. Where's keep? Oh, keep.
Two of us wrote on her like she was that dragon from Neverending Story or whatever. Like, you know, I have a feeling she's pretty big.
Go back to where you are.
She's at least medium sized, you know?
She is technically
At
large.
At least.
Greater than or equal to, you know?
There you go. So you can see better. I'm going to change the lighting here because it's not nighttime anymore. To be... trying to see. Dynamic lighting. There it is.
We can see it through chat. I don't know if we're supposed to be out on that map right now, too.
There you go.
You still got us in the...
I know. We're on the same map.
Oh. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, what I did was, if you pull way back out, you'll see that I have this map, part of this map twice. One version of the map has it so that, like, oh, where's people? Oh, hold on. One version of the map has it so that, like, you can see the keep and the inside of the building or whatever. And then the other version of the map has it, if you're looking at chat, the other version of the map has it so, like, you can see the door like locked off or whatever. It's just slightly overlayered, so I can do that. You know.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like zoomed all the way in, so I was like, I don't see anything cool.
Oh shit! I went too far. Or the other way. You over here. You over here. And where else am I gonna go? And you over here. Cool. Anyways, come back in. So that's her two tokens, her technical token, and then just a cool flyby one. So she is also
Scott, what
large
the fuck
sized.
is this?
What's what?
The fuck is this?
What are you talking about?
God damn it! It better be fucking God.
I don't know
That
what you're
thing.
talking about. So, anyways, yeah, I have no idea what you're
Son
talking
of a
about.
bitch.
Is that the shadow thing that touched me?
No,
Okay.
we
I
good?
kind of wish it was, because I don't like if there's an implication there for something else.
Fucking quickling.
All right, so the bird comes in.
Yep. So the bird comes in, and she flies down, and she circles for a moment, and then looks around and sees the group of you that's there. And so I imagine Aldo is literally like up on the ledge or whatever over by where you're saying that the babies are staying in, which is over here, right? And so she would like fly around a little bit, like fly around just to like see what's going on, and then inevitably would go ahead and land right over by where Aldo is, and just kind of land down. And she, when she lands next to you, she looks at you with this like look of urgency and nudges you with her beak, but not in like a loving, nuzzling kind of way. Like, move.
Yeah, he moves,
Yeah.
opens the door if there's a door or whatever, and gets out of the way.
Yep. Of course, unfortunately, that door is not meant for something of her size. So there's this like frustration where she cannot easily get in. I understand birds are very narrow. It's mostly fluff or so on and so forth. But that doesn't necessarily mean she wants to squeeze herself through and potentially damage her feathers. But so it takes her a couple extra moments before she makes the decision to push herself through, which is not an easy task.
I mean, Aldo would say, I don't know if she understands or not, but he'll say, I can bring them out.
She'd stop and look at you. I was kind of like eyeing you, and I imagine kind of like repeat / pantomime, whatever it is, and then she'd stop trying to struggle into the door.
Yeah, okay, Aldo will go and bring them out.
I imagine we're working our way up, and we could maybe assist, but yeah.
Yeah. You guys probably go into the stairwell from down below and run up the stairs or whatever it is. She would note like head twitching side by side, like see you guys coming in, but clearly is like turning her head and eyeball looking in and trying to see what's going on. For Aldo to actively pick up, one of the other birds, and the one that's his favorite, he, like picks up the bird, and for another one he like starts calling it to come along, and the third one, after making a couple steps, he goes back. Yeah, I was gonna say like boots it, like let's go. We named that one Pat. So anyways, you get them all to come with you.
Double kill.
You bring it over to where she is, and as she looks at them, she like looks them over and then starts like nipping at them, and almost immediately starts doing like feather grooming against them as they're there or whatever it is. And this takes time of her effectively ignoring you as she's looking them over and everything. And then she looks up at you kind of like expectantly, almost like she looks at you like she's expecting you to explain.
Oh, Aldo doesn't know exactly what she means, and he just says, "You hungry?"
She again head kind of twitches to the side.
Hungry. Want something to eat? Yeah.
Yeah.
Starts miming at her.
Yeah. She'll like nip you once with her beak. Again, not like you, like your clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. He yells out to Koa. He's like, "Koa,
It's right behind
can
you.
you get us something to eat?" He just doesn't
I'm
even realize he's right behind.
right
him.
next to you. We helped with the yes. Cole will go fetch some of like the meat they've been hunting.
Brings up a no alarm.
No, he would not.
We know you like
There is a
these.
9
We got a
foot
big
there.
one.
It's like Flynn thigh.
She's big, so he'll bring. I mean, I don't know if he's hunted like a deer or something. But he'll bring something bigger up since she's there.
So,
Also, like, I don't know if Koa got a read on the fact that she wasn't initially mentioning food or not. Was okay. I'll just go grab food.
yep, that's fine. So you go ahead and grab the food or whatever it is, and eventually, like, she's like talking to Aldo. Aldo's trying to like communicate or whatever with her, and I imagine he's just being kind of goofy, like, "Oh yeah, showing them how to fly," and so on and so forth. And so like as Koa is returning, one of these Koa is like looking up and just seeing them being kind of goofy. You see she kind of like hops and turns around, and she looks at one of the birds and like nips at it a couple times, and then uses her head and like literally nudges it a few times and shoves it off the side of the wall. And the thing, and eventually, like, kind of like glides over your head, and you're like, "Oh shit!" As literally like a comes out of its backside and plops near the ground. As the thing hits the ground, not hard but not soft either. And then she goes over to the second one, who like looks a little confused, but realizing last moment what she's doing, and goes and starts shoving that one off the wall the other way. And the third one, recognizing what's going on, Pat, starts hopping and trying to get away as quickly as possible. So she like goes over to that one. It's like running away, and it's like getting down the stairs so that she can't push it off of the ledge or whatever. Either way, so it's like a cute little moment before Koa comes up and serves, I don't know, knoll testicles. What do you got?
I've been hunting, man. Deer, rabbit.
Yeah.
I don't know. Fucking like
Big fish.
no
Whatever.
testicles.
So you save the fine stuff.
You want some Adirian oysters?
There's a Rocky Mountain, right?
What's the name of the mountain range in a deer? Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess while she starts eating though, Aldo can start being like, we had to move them. The wyverns were around. We didn't know where you were, and it wasn't safe. And he's like, obviously over exaggerating everything he says. And he's like, you barricaded the door, but it wasn't enough. So we had to move them.
Yep. So she seems to be understanding exactly what it is that you're saying. She seems to get it, which is, pretty amazing. She does gobble down some food, and then you do see her go over, and she does regurgitate it into the birds' mouths, and then goes over and has some for herself as well. But yeah, you're realizing that she's happy with the fact that you've done this. But now that you've spent some time talking to her, you have the opportunity to properly look at her. You probably didn't get to notice because you were with the babies before and kind of like, line of sight or whatever, but she's injured. Like when she puts both of her wings folded next to her side, they don't sit as evenly as they did before. There's parts of her body where like the feathers are rather broken, like up over her shoulder where the feathers are broken. So she probably doesn't as easily soar through the sky. It probably took her time to like gather strength to continue flying this immense distance because she doesn't as easily cut through the air as she did beforehand. She has a couple of spots where her feathers look, stained and matted as though she had bled it, from injuries. And yeah, she looks hurt, like she probably was actively fighting. Who knows? Maybe the gnolls, maybe the wyverns, whatever it was. She looks injured, but probably not irreparably so.
Yeah, I
Is
mean,
this the thing
Aldo
we
would,
can-
would look at Mikhail.
Yeah.
I mean, he deals with humans. I don't know if he could do anything. It's like she's injured. Obviously,
Oh.
been fighting something.
Yeah, I was wondering. Hey, Alsamia, can I check your wounds?
So she looks at you, her head cocked sideways, and she's like staring at you or whatever. It takes a couple moments. A similar thing. You were like pantomiming or, doing the same thing Aldo does. But then she seems to understand it and eventually will let you, but not a, it's tentatively so. She lets you, but it's tentative.
Yeah, he'll try to just see like the status for like what kind of wounds she has and which ones are the most kind of gonna triage them. Like, okay, what's the thing that needs the most attention right now that we can deal with, and see if he can tend to it.
What if we put like some a healing potion in a bowl or something? Would that?
I mean, a healing potion will work, but we may not need to. I don't know how hurt she is. That's yeah. Do you want me to just roll heal or what do to
Heal,
check her out first?
a heal check works. Absolutely.
Okay. So this is just examining first, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. It's 21.
Blackjack.
Yeah.
Okay. So 21 total heal. Is this is that high enough that you also heal your wisdom score or some shit like that? Is that what I'm thinking?
If I was doing treat deadly wounds, no, it has to be 25.
Okay.
Mhm.
I couldn't remember if that applied there. All right. Cool. Give me 1 second. Should I look for something?
Is that what we're counting it as? Because I have to make sure I spend the healer's kit if I do that.
Yes. Yeah. No.
Okay.
You would. I imagine doing long-term care, right? As opposed to treat deadly wounds.
I mean, I would essentially end up doing both, but like if I'm trying to if I'm doing more than just diagnosing, if I'm actually able to like spend the hour,
Yeah.
I would do
spend the
treat
hour.
deadly wounds. Then long term care would be long term.
Okay.
That'd be
Then do
overnight.
treat deadly wounds. That's fine.
Yeah. Okay. I'll just take off the 2 healer kit. So that uses up the old one. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to read something.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So yeah. So after you guys are done like treating her and taking care of her, whatever it is, so all that stuff's done. Once she knows that the babies are well taken care of, she actually is going to end up looking around the place to see that's there, and you can see that there's a familiarity of the place with her of the place. Like it almost seems like she knows it, and it doesn't look like she's exploring it. Like it doesn't look like she's exploring the place. It looks like she's kind of like recontexting herself because it's been a while since she's been here. Like imagine visiting a vacation home for the first time after 3 or 4 years or something, like a place that you're renting. Like, oh, I know this place. Oh, I wonder if that ironing board's still in there. Some shit. You know what I mean? And so she's looking around and kind of checking the place out. At one point in time, some hour or two, whatever it is later, she's actually going to go over to Aldo and start like nipping at him with her beak to get his attention, and then starts, hopping off into a different area, like, heading over that way. She moves pretty quickly for a burb. Aldo, do you go walking after her?
Yeah, I'm gonna ignore her and be like, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna follow her.
She brings you over to the room that has the forge inside of it. And she goes over to the room that has the forge inside of it and actually goes over to where the forge itself is. And she starts pecking with her beak at one particular spot of the forge. And so you can kind of like go over and look at it, and you can see that there's just like where the wood is, it's all hung up. There's like these different spots, and like these metal rings that hold things together, and there's this other like chains that are set up, and it's just the whole way that the thing works. You've seen it before, right? We already know the fire that always burns, blah 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 blah. All these things are known, but she keeps pecking at the spot where the this one particular spot that's over the forge, trying to get Aldo to like go and examine it. When Aldo does, he goes and examines it. He realizes that that particular area of the forge, that the metal rings that are around, like the bands, if you will, that are around the bit of wood there, is different than the other bands and other spots. It doesn't follow the same pattern that the other ones do. And you're able to, they're loose enough, you can actually pull them off. One of them is a fairly large sized band. The other one is much smaller, more like the size of a human ring. But they both look very, very similar in design.
Right. I guess examining them. I don't know. I guess I take it in. There's nothing I can actually do to tell what these are. These are just rings, right?
Correct. Well, seemingly, yeah. But one of them is much larger. After you're like holding its head, like taking it in and just like not knowing what to do with it, she actually will then hold out one of her, like she lifts up one leg and holds it out towards you.
Put the smaller one on her.
Yeah. Okay. Figuring out what she wants. I do so.
Okay. He's like,
not the smaller one.
Yeah. You slide the big one onto her talon. It seems to fit. As a matter of fact, not only does it fit, it seems like it actually nests into a groove at the base of her talon. Like she likely has worn this before.
Yeah, right. I got my babies back. Now give me my bling.
I just mime for me to put the other ring on.
She, turns her head slightly to the side, seriously with one eyeball.
I do so.
Yep. You slide the ring on, and you're wearing a ring.
He just motions and says, "What now?"
She nips at you lovingly a few times and then goes hopping off.
Now you're married.
Now she's like, great, someone else can regurgitate the food.
Now you make the bird.
Now she has help.
Yeah, right. Well,
she's actually a single grandma who works 2 jobs and loves her grandkids.
I'm gonna go find Mikhail.
Okay.
He went from being the bird man to being the bird's man.
Yeah.
You guys
That's
are making it
character growth.
weird,
Yeah.
but okay.
Yeah.
You know, we just went
Um,
to the mountains with the sole purpose of saving baby birds and then brought them here and tried to raise them for like a week. That's pretty heroic, right, guys?
Yeah. Killed a big knoll too.
So you go to Aldo. Fuck you. You go to Aldo.
I go find
Well,
Mikhail and I'm like,
yeah.
Mikhail, sorry.
Mikhail, seems like Alcimia's been here before. She seems to know the place really well. Showed me a spot in the forge. There were these two things. Here's one of them. He shows you on his hand. He says the other one she wanted me to put on her, and it seems like it fits there. Like she's worn it before.
Huh. I mean, I guess it's not too surprising. She's got the capability to travel really far, it seems. Still.
I mean, to know where these things were. It was in the wall, like in a spot.
Yeah,
where
that's
obviously
odd.
nobody's found it.
I mean, I guess maybe she could have heard someone talking about it. She seems to grasp language really well. I mean, especially over time. But I don't know. Wish there was a way we could ask her.
You want to try?
Unfortunately. I guess we could. Gets up. Unfortunately, I can't tell if it's magic or anything. We'll either need alchemical assistance or there pauses. Well, Gwen could help right now, but
You see him and he kind of looks like, oh.
yeah.
And looks around, see if
Like he said it quieter too.
You just hear crying from a dark corner.
Oh, shit. You woke him up. You gotta get him back to bed. So yeah, we'll have to take a look at that later once we have the proper assistance.
Yeah. Strange, though.
Yeah. Really strange. I mean, we combed this place too and still didn't find him.
Yeah.
Does that mean you have 2 rings now?
I have 2 rings now, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I'll take that one off, though, and give it to you so you can examine it, because he wants you to have a look at it. So if you want to, obviously,
I'll take a look at it. Does
throw it into the
Yeah.
fire, see if there's anything that shows up, whatever you got to do.
It's Alcimia catches on fire the moment you burn the ring. You
Oops.
smell some cooked chicken outside?
Does anything on it stand out when I examine it, Scott?
It seems very plain. It's actually boring.
Huh.
Like it's
It's
not
not
even it's not
really.
even ornate. Like I said, it was easily overlooked because it looked like bands that held like iron reinforcement bands or whatever that held it looks boring.
Yeah, there's not much to it. Yeah, I think it's not really telling me much just looking at it, frankly. I'll
Yeah,
sit back to you.
And catches it.
I mean, I doubt she'd give you something that's harmful, so wouldn't hurt to wear it.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was thinking. It's weird.
Yeah.
Right. Well,
Yeah, I don't know. Put it on real quick.
it just puts it on.
I'm just gonna grab like a small rock or something, and I just toss it towards him. Like, don't catch it. Just like toss it towards his chest.
It hits his chest.
Okay, it doesn't react to anything like that. So
Oh my god. Oh no, it's not a ring I have of that's protection from arrows. It's something else, right?
Necklace, pendant.
Yeah, that's right.
It probably
Okay.
be traveling a little faster than that. to trigger
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
So it's like, all right, just stand there. Let me see if it stops swords.
It's like the
I knew you heard me talking about Gwen.
You shouldn't have mentioned her, and I'm a lot more angry than I used to be.
Yeah, how dare you, Aldo? You definitely did it. It was you.
Ko is also standing behind you at the same time. I heard you too, Mikhail. You just see the
I
sword
can't
tip from the
believe you,
chest.
Mikhail. Did you learn your lesson? Yes, I did. And I'm dead. Please don't hurt my corpse.
Ko is like, ooh, loot. I'll take a 20 searching my former friends.
No, because there's
Did
a penalty if you fail.
Then
You
he
join
then he
them.
learns to play the lute and become disguised, and he is the valiant few.
I just
The
learned
valiant
illusion magic, so it looks like there's 3 of us at all times.
Oh, that's sad. I miss my
few.
friends.
He's bad at it, so they both look. They look like in like the fucking D&D movie when he was starting to fuck up his illusion, he gets all distorted. Like both of them look like that. Like, everybody's too scared. Everyone's too horrified to say anything. Ah, yes, Mikhail, we remember when you visited our village.
Like holding his sword, like, that was good, right? You're going to leave a good tip. I used to intimidate.
Are you mugging me? I guess so. Anyway, I forgot what we were doing. Oh yeah, we're gonna go ask Alcimia how she was, when she was here, and why she was here.
Just
Sort
really
of.
answer those questions.
Yeah.
Aldo's wearing the ring though.
Yeah.
Doesn't really answer the questions. Kind of a dead end.
Yeah, that's fair. That'd be hard to explain without words.
Cool. Anything else to cover?
What's
with you
the
guys?
ring do?
Oh,
Nothing.
yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Next day, not when you wake up. It's sometime after the morning, the late morning, whatever it is next day.
Remember the boop time.
Aldo starts to feel a little funny. Not overtly so, not like in a way that he like
Growing
immediately
feathers.
knows. Notices it, whatever it is, or is like instantly cautious about. It's kind of like sometimes you feel a little off. Just happens sometimes. After the full 24-hour loop closes of him having put the ring on, finally the ring's effects kind of kick in, and you can feel that the ring has this two kind of like strange feelings that are always like in the back of your mind, Aldo. One of them is the ring itself has this like almost like tug to it. This tug that, similar to the table inside of the keep, this tug that seems to almost want to draw on your essence, like literally a part of what you are. And if you're willing to give a bit of your essence to the ring can almost like open up and awaken. But you can also feel that the ring, the other part of it, it almost seems to be tethered. Like it's not just on your hand. It almost feels like there's a string or something attached to it, and it's tethered to something a distance from you. And it's like a weird feeling. It's almost like when you realize it, it almost feels different. It feels strange. And as you're like walking over to talk to Mikhail, like, curious, do I take it off? Do I leave it on? As you're walking over there, you come to a realization. That tether, you can actually feel it getting, gentler and gentler, the pull on it getting gentler as you approach or walk near Sāmiyah on your way over to Mikhail. And then as you walk away from Sāmiyah over towards Mikhail, you feel that tether kind of like growing and tightening as you do so. Now, it's not one of those things where it's like, oh, I must be within a certain range or any shit like that. It's just you can feel that there's some, metaphysical, very, very gentle link between you and her through this ring.
Yeah, right. Okay. I mean, feeling it, I feel like I'd go up and sit up there with her where the babies are and all that. You'd probably just be like, you can feel that, right?
Her head cocked sideways. She stares you with the eyeball in a way that suggests she understands what you're saying,
And he's like, just shaking his head. He's like, I don't understand. I can feel and feel like the tether. You know, the further I get away, the more uncomfortable I am.
She gives you like a loving, like, pecking with a beak. Is
He
it
looks at her,
pecking,
he says,
not pegging? Be sure.
Yeah. I'm glad you made that known. Very, just that I almost mistook it. So,
He grabs a few more things from near the forge.
So at this point, is the ring like awakened or whatever, right?
Yeah, it feels like it's awake, yeah, and it almost has, like, again, this gentle gravity that it's almost can pull on your essence if you want it to. If you
Do you want to
give
let it suck
piece
you
of
for a
yourself.
minute?
Okay.
I mean, I can't answer these questions now because everything I can say is just going to be misconstrued by Wade. So, like, yes,
What?
Wade. Yes. Yes,
She's
he
a bird,
does.
so is it
Yeah?
a cock ring? Like,
It's about time. You guys have been
Um,
wearing rings for a while now. Imagine having to wait 24
Yeah,
hours
so-
after the wedding.
We'll do that, Scott.
Yeah. So you just, like, focusing on it and just trying to understand this thing further. You, like, open yourself up and give a piece of yourself to this. That piece, whatever it was that you had given to the table beforehand, that took days, but eventually kind of, like, came back to you. You eventually felt whole again several days later. You just, like, well, you'd already experienced it once. You already know that you can recover from it. You're just like, well, fuck it, we ball. And you just, like, focus in such a way, and it takes a considerable amount of focus, extended action, whatever. And you pour a bit of yourself into this ring, and all of a sudden, your mind lights up like it's on fire. You can feel everything about Sāmiyah inside of your mind. You can feel her like, you can feel her heartbeat inside of your mind. You can feel that she's kind of hungry and a bit agitated. You learn all these details about her, but most importantly, you can feel like the proud kind of, like, motherly feeling that she gives off. Like, you could feel this here, and you also instantly know, which is silly to say because she's right there, like, more or less adjacent to you. You instantly know where she is. Like, just even though you already knew, somewhere in your head you can see the distance, you can feel the distance and the direction between you and her. More or less, should you choose to give a piece of yourself to this ring, whatever that even means, you don't even understand the parameters of what that even means, you can cast status on her as per the spell.
Right, okay.
Yeah. And so more or less that's, you instantly know distance, direction, and conditions on her, as long as you're on the same plane of existence.
Yeah. I mean, I guess
And
you'd
not
see while all of this is happening, Aldo, like, he looks, if anyone was to see him, he'd look deathly pale and, like, sick. And then he kind of, like, comes to and he looks at her and he's like, what was that?
She gives you again loving, like, nips with her beak, and then she, like, looks down at her own ring's talon, and then looks up at you as if to suggest it's not just a one-way tether.
He probably at that point, he kind of just, like, finds a spot and just kind of lays back in around wherever they are and closes his eyes, and he probably just sleeps for a little while.
Cool. I want to say it was bum. Give me a second here. Oh, no. September 24th, 2025 at 11:45 a.m. is when Mac and I came to the decision of this item, because that was from my birthday stream last year.
Wow. That was delivered promptly.
Sheesh.
Well, it didn't make sense. You guys were nowhere near, right? Like, it made no sense. I was like, I can do this, but you're gonna be waiting a while. So
Certainly was.
yeah. It eventually happens. I can't interrupt the story with all of a sudden an Amazon delivery package. It's still,
It'd be a Roram delivery package.
Yes. A molten, that's how they survive the war. Is they just give everybody, delivery trucks. All right. So, where were we? I imagine your characters relax for the rest of the day. Maybe 2, but inevitably you have to hit the road.
Yeah, I
Like,
think
probably at least sorry. Go ahead.
you're good. Go ahead.
Probably at least until Sāmiyah is fully recovered. I would just imagine. Since she was hurt.
Koa would just ask either her if she, I don't know if will she answer all of us or just Aldo?
Answer you in what way?
Just if we ask like a yes or no type question, like
Koa
Koa wants to know if like she is okay with the birds and stuff being here.
Yeah. And she responds that Koa's not an idiot. Like she's not the same thing as like a real animal, but Koa's not an idiot. He identifies that she's saying that she's fine.
Okay. Then he'll make sure to like say like, hey, we've got to go. Do you need more food? Like he'll like offer to hunt more food or do anything for them before they go if they need anything. Or move the nests. Like I'm sure she's making her own nest probably at this point, right? They're probably not using the shitty one. We would have dragged out the shitty one at one point, be like, "Do you want this?"
I imagine she's making her fixes to it, right? Because it wasn't shitty; it was the 20-something, right? But she's making the adjustments to it to make it a real nest.
It's a good people nest.
It's like when your kids get you art. You know what I mean? You put a picture frame on it, and you put it in a part of the house that you don't often go to.
Well, I would offer to move it somewhere that's more convenient.
The trash?
Yes.
Just every time you move it lower, she just like points to somewhere else, like deeper into the earth. Yes. not here.
I move it
where
like
God
to the
can
right,
see
and
it.
she's like to the left. I move it to the left. She's like, and like a slight nudge to the right. Like, just center it on this fucking wall.
Jake, you'd appreciate this. The stairs coming down to the basement. It's like an open like staircase or whatever coming down to the basement. The wall right there, because it's like eyesight level with everybody. That's where like a lot of Aurora's art over the years was picture framed and put on the wall. Earlier today, she was playing ball in the house. I said, if you break one of those picture frames, we're taking them all down and replacing it with Gwen's art.
She stopped real quick.
She was like, what?
Fucked up.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny though. God.
I don't even know where the fuck we're going next. We need to talk. Koa needs to talk to Gwen.
Yes. So
Yeah, I imagine
y'all need to
that's
go to the
next.
crack, and figure out like what your plan is. So the real question here is, I imagine you're gonna spend the day to whatever it is we decide in a moment. The real question is, are you going to ride south to get to Hodgwed and inevitably the crack, allowing you to pass through Rid to see the situation there, but also Orsugo might be over here, and that's maybe more than you're willing or wanting to deal with at the moment, and potentially can call Ire back up towards here and blah. Or do you want to test the limits and break through? You want to try your map room
Try
situation
teleporting to
again?
Hogwen.
Mm-hmm.
Can we show Sāmiyah how it works?
Just go move a piece.
She goes and picks up a piece and dies.
Well, Koa grabs the
man.
thing and puts it on. It's like, Aldo, you and me.
Just eats it and it's just gone. Well, how it's lifted forever. It was a pretty big drain. It was convenient. It was fast.
The only thing is we wouldn't be able to take the horses
Why?
because
took them
we
here.
go into Hodgwen keep, right? We couldn't get them out.
Yeah, that would be quite difficult.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll probably ride.
Do you think so, though?
We want to leave our horses? I don't think so.
We can come back.
And then we still have the same
we
problem,
can
though.
teleport back, but yeah.
In theory, you'd have to let the horses free here.
Mm-hmm. They can't just like wait in the room.
Take them then.
Because they have to eat. I honestly, I mean, like, two of them were just horses, and they've served.
How could you say that? Thank you.
They've served a pretty.
This guy would cook one. If we were hanging out together and there was a horse instead of a mollusk, and you were like, "Oh, I really like those horseshoes," he would get a fucking giant pan and be like, "Oh, I can boil them off for you." This motherfucker he is Mikhail, no offense, in real life. He's like, I've got no regard for life of any kind.
I'm saying that they have served their purpose. You can let them go be free and live a happy life away from combat and get speared through a wall. You can bring Nightstorm and the donkey with you, but let the two horses go.
We're going to let them free where we know gnolls are running around.
I mean, you're letting them free in the part of a deer that horses
domestic horses. We're going to let free up here.
But this is where horses roam free. Like, this is where you can find.
Why do you want us to not have horses?
Also, yeah, like,
because you're going to upgrade.
When we upgrade, then they can do whatever they want. We haven't done it. We would have to walk on foot, Scott. Why would we let our horses free right now? We have places to be. Like, Nightstorm's not going anywhere, so that's still a horse. We would still have the same problem if we can't teleport without leaving the horse behind.
But she's special.
And you would definitely have them get eaten by gnolls, and you would make sure that we saw it eventually.
I'm trying to remember. I'm just tired at the moment. When you get to the Hodgwen Keep, obviously you can't go up that tube, right? That's gravity with the horses or whatever. But when you go out the long path, that
iron bars
like
that we had to cut 3 iron bars to go through.
Okay, yeah. I thought that was. I was like, that's where you cut the bars to be able to get in and out of easily, consistently, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think that would
probably get
for
Jacobo through that, but yeah, not the horses.
No,
because that's a squeeze for us.
The only thing is, Ashanti is still, as far as we know, still in there because she was the only way in and out because someone had to be in there. So I don't know if she's still in there or she had to leave. We don't know what the status is there.
You can always send somebody to there to take care of the horses. It's not like the horses are cramped inside. They have a long ass tunnel. Like you, it's worse for them at the a mountain keep where they're shoved inside of a small hallway. They have a long.
No, we don't want them in the. We don't want them in the tunnel though, because somebody's going to be around near that tunnel, and there's going to be a horse like with its face like right there. You know what I mean? They're going to
be like, honey, the horses are in the sewers again.
I feel like I'm not supposed to know this is here.
Take your meds. Eat this flour.
Think this is like a mob thing or something?
This will be an unintentional Birdman situation. It'll be the sewer horse of Hodgwen.
The sewer horse. What kind of fucking legend?
All right. Well, anyway, what do we want to do? Do we want to teleport or do we want to?
Oh god.
Do we want to run?
If you teleport, you'd have to have somebody take care of the horses at the keep, or you ride.
I still think we just ride.
Yeah,
I mean it's slower, but it's like it is the simplest solution. Rather than creating an additional 2 problems.
And I imagine you spent 2 more days with Sāmiyah after she arrived.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Before we go to, or on the morning we're going or whatever, I'm gonna ask Sāmiyah if she can have a look, fly up and have a look around and see if there's any gnolls just in our immediate vicinity.
Oh yeah. And she would look around and we'd be able to report back that it's because you're heading south or whatever, technically southwest and then inevitably south. She would say you're clear for there.
Wait, does she mostly look healthy after 2 days?
Yeah. She. I mean, she'll still need time, but yes. To, like,
Can you
totally
can
recover
you
her
magic
legs.
carpet ride her to like Hod Gwyn and back? That'd be a quick ride for her, right?
That's actually a great question. If you were trying
Because you
to
could just go scope it out on her back, or like ask her to go scope it out for us.
hold on, that's by way the crow flies, or Sāmiyah flies. So 145 miles, give or take a handful, because you get to go straight fucking path, which is amazing. And her speed.
I think the last thing, Snog, that we had that was time sensitive was, I mean, technically Guinevere, but like it was Alcimia that we know of.
Yeah.
Right now we have the group who attacked Leshev, Roxanne and Drazstone, Gwen. Kudan is supposed to be working on Counselor Sorrow's kid. We have the extra keeps we'll do at some point.
Ooh.
The Nightmare Creature in Hod Gwen and Orsugo. Those are the only things I've got on my list.
If she's laden with 350 pounds or less, she has 121 miles in 9 hours. If she force marched for 2 more hours, that gets her to 143, which would be stopping a couple miles outside of Hod Gwen.
Wait,
Now, she'd be pretty. If she passed her 2 checks, she'd be on the border of fatigue. Hopefully, not.
can she
fatigue at that
swim?
point.
Can we? Or no, wait. That's not the swimming tunnel. Can we get her into the keep of Hod Gwen?
Into the keep?
Or she could just fly Aldo there, and then we'd have a person there to work the map from the other side.
Oh yeah, in theory, you would, sure. And
That still leaves the horse problem, but mainly we just want to scope it out. We want to make sure there's no knolls in between here and there. That's really the
so again, she could fly there. It does put her at like a bit of a risk, because then she'd be tired wherever she landed. So you would want to more or less, whoever flew with her, in one day she can get you just outside the city, and you'd want to spend the night with her outside the city to make sure she was okay, and then she could fly back in the morning while you made your way in or whatever. Because if I move you to here,
We don't have to do that, or we could just have her kind of scope it out. We shouldn't even have to go all the way down there. Honestly, they were around Rid, right? They were east of Rid. So if we just kind of get her to scope out that Rid area and come back.
151. Yeah. So she does 121 without any checks needed. That lands her around here without any checks needed.
I don't think we would push her if we're trying to get her to heal.
Yeah, but that's not pushing her. That's just a day of travel. That's just
Well, no, I'm saying we
day.
probably wouldn't push further than that if it's a check needed, because that would risk
It's just a
causing her
fatigue
damage.
check. That's all.
Oh, okay.
What's the likelihood of passing? Was it DC 10 for the first one, Keegan, or 11?
10 for the first con check, yeah.
Con check, not fortitude.
Yeah, it's straight con, yeah.
Thanks for that. She has decent con. I would say it's greater than 50% chance. But you know, not insane. So yeah, she could potentially do an extra hour, getting you a little bit further. If she pushed, she would get you to what, say 121, so 132. We get you to here. So again, like really fucking close. But either way, it's you know, if I were you, I would more like stop over in the woods over here, like in the trees, day one. Like, so you're not going a direct path. You're actually kind of coming.
Isn't that very
here.
close to what's it called?
Yeah, vigil.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you don't worry about it. Vigil's not a threat or whatever. Because if you did this, it would allow you to like swing by and check out like the Rid situation, and then or whatever. So you can like come here, check out the Rid situation, and then still crash miles away from.
I think the idea is
the next day.
if Rid is if it's clear, I think she would I think you'd have her come back a little bit so that way they can come back the next day and we can just ride it, because the whole point's checking it out. So it's kind of like if it's not safe to ride horses, you go to Hod Gwen and we teleport. If it is safe to ride horses, then you just kind of like go to Rid and come back.
Yeah. That'll work. It's a 1 day trip, right?
Yeah, all right.
Less than a day, honestly.
Well, no, because going to Rid and back is you're forced marching to get all the way back. But yeah.
You'd still have to stop in the woods for a night
So you had one.
But
night
how much
stop,
are you
yeah.
force marching though?
So
Would it
121,
be what?
3 hours force march.
So 3 checks.
Yeah, that's
Or,
total
10,
of
12,
of
14.
12 hours of travel.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So you can get
so
to Rid, scope it, and then you can
break
kind of
it-
take
break
your
it
pick
up.
of where in the woods to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's her flying speed to do that?
It's more than just flying. Her overland speed is just enhanced.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because her
21
fl-
miles
her
in
her
9
fly
hours is
speed's
crazy.
110, but then she also just has an enhancement for her overland speed in general, and she can travel in a straight line because it's in the sky,
Sure, that makes sense.
right? So it's just very, very fast.
Is Aldo comfortable going with her for that? Or would you want it to be? I don't know if she would take Koa, but like, I don't know if you'd be comfortable guarding her for a night while that happens.
She could take 350 pounds or less, and travel that speed.
I mean, I'm assuming two of us would stay behind to make sure that nothing happens with the babies too, right? Like, I don't think. I assume she's probably not going to just leave them alone at this for now.
Yeah, she is not defensive. The babies are.
Koa is rocking about 230, 240 with his gear.
Yeah, I think I think Mikhail brings up a good point where it's maybe you stay. So it's Mikhail's staying, Aldo's going. Does Koa stay to help guard the babies or go to help guard Sāmiyah should she need to be guarded? Yes, you're going to say something, Jake?
No, you're good. That's
Babies
basically
make
it,
more
really.
sense because I think Alcimia has a better chance of defending herself than they do.
Yeah.
I think she'd be more comfortable knowing that they have extra protection.
Okay.
Yeah, and if it's
Right.
me, if it's just me staying behind, like, I mean, they're gonna eat leftovers. I ain't going hunting.
You're like, I have nacho cheese Doritos no one wanted to eat, and I have these stale ass pretzels. Which one you want, kids?
Yeah, you get that or whatever my +0 survival can.
We
find.
have the sausage biscuits in the freezer, but the microwave's broken, so you have to eat them cold.
Because I ain't turning this fucking oven on.
You don't like that? Let them sit out for a while. Room temp's better than frozen.
Learn to make your own campfire, you little shits.
All right. It's getting late. I'm getting tired. Let's push through just a small bit more. So, Jake, you get on the back of Sāmiyah 2 mornings later. You get on the back of Sāmiyah saying, okay, well, she's well enough. She's strong enough. We're going to go and scout out Rid. If Rid seems like... if Rid is safe, I'm going to return home. Maybe today, but probably early tomorrow, right? If Rid is not safe, then we will push through and on the head to Hodglen, and I will give you some sort of a signal by one, you'll know I'm not returning, but I'll make my way to the keep instead of Hodglen, and I'll start playing with the map table so you can see it on this side, right?
So we'll make sure in like, I don't know how many hours, but we'll make sure one of us is always in the map room.
Yeah, I mean, not for an entire day, but yeah.
Yeah.
Once we get like past the threshold of he should have arrived there by now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you get on the back of the bird and she starts flying, and because she flies, I think it's like it's in 9 hours. She does that normally, right?
Mm-hmm. That's what it
So-
says.
Hmm?
That's what the thing says.
Yeah. So that's a consistent 121 divided by 9 equals 13, almost 13 and a half miles an hour. That's a pretty high speed for consistently holding in the sky. And you're in the sky. She doesn't fly low. She flies up high. That way, if somebody's even paying attention, if they're even looking up, they just think it's a smaller bird lower to the ground. Because she's a very large bird, very high up. And so for Aldo, he's not in the mountains where she can more comfortably fly lower to the ground. Here, she flies high up. And for Aldo, it's like you're looking down and you're seeing a deer from a new perspective, like you've never seen before. It's a whole new landscape that you're able to check out. I mean, you're able to literally see the forest to the east and the forest to the west at the same time, with the river running south beneath you. You can't see all the way over to the river on the other side of the forest. That's insane. But you can see like the vast forests, and you can see so much. It's pretty amazing. Can Aldo get enough oxygen? He's not flying, 30,000 feet up. Jesus Christ. But he might be 10,000, but there's enough oxygen at 10,000 feet. It's just uncomfortable. Cool. Where were we?
Make sure to put your seat back and keep your tray tables in the locked position.
Okay. So you are flying there with her at that 13.5 mile an hour speed, going 77 miles. Just trying to see how long it takes for you to get to Red before I continue. 77 divided by 13.44 takes you a little over 5.5 hours to get there. At this point in time, Aldo kind of needs to take a piss. And so, he's wondering if he's supposed to piss off the back of the bird. And, bird shit.
Not the front. Don't piss off the front.
bird shit. If I do. So anyways, you're flying over to see where Rid is. And you're looking down, and she will fly a bit lower so you can get a better sight. And you can see where Rid was, because you can see the char marks, the large burnt areas that are on the ground. You can see the structures that have maybe bones still standing, burnt beams, or a wall kind of still up. But Rid is effectively wiped from the map. You don't see any people down there. Even the plots, like the churned soil, the plots where there was farmland or whatever over there, most of the farm spots were also charred. The farms weren't like wholly and completely burnt, because only they went around like pouring gasoline. They just started a fire, and it naturally kind of like grew over time. It looks awful. There is no Rid on the map. But that being said, at least as far as you can tell from your flight down here, there is no armies around. There's no anything like that around, but she was flying so high up that maybe you would have overlooked them. Scouting groups, large encampments. You may have been too high up to even see.
He'll ask her either way. Like, as they come in lower, he'll say, "It's gone." Ash. Did you see anything? Did you see any camps or anything out of place on the way?
She starts to circle a little bit, trying to see if she can get any sight of anything that's around here. But she does kind of do like because you said along the way, she does do like a little bit of a head shake that suggests to you while she's flying that probably not. It almost looks like, again, like a shaking of the head.
Yeah.
But she does circle around for a little bit, burning a little bit of time, 10, 15 minutes, getting a bit lower. And you do look to see if there's any camps around Rid. You do not see any camps around Rid, anything around here.
Right. I mean, looking out as far as, my eyes show me, there's just nothing that I can see. And looking down the direction towards Odd Gwen, along the river, nothing.
Unfortunately, you don't see any signs of any war, camps, armies, nothing. No fires, no anything.
All right, he'll say, well, it's clear to here at least. Let's get back.
She like turns her head while flying to like look at you with an eye just to confirm that you want to go back.
Just nod. Yeah, let's go back.
Okay. While heading back, she does this thing where like she continues to fly back, but you can tell that she's flying low, much, much lower than before. It takes Aldo like a minute or two to realize what she's doing. It seems as though she's trying to give him the opportunity to maybe scan the ground as they're going back. But while that's a benefit because it does allow you to see down below and see if there's safety here or not, it does unfortunately also expose her position much, much, much greater than it was when she flies up high, giving Aldo the opportunity to decide, does he want her to continue to fly low or to climb?
Aldo, noticing this, just says, "You're too low. Go back up."
Okay. She flies up higher for safety and continues the way home. Let me go ahead and make the checks to see if she can make it all the way back. I think there's 3 checks. DC 10, DC 11, DC 12. I believe is how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
I'll look it up in 2 seconds. Let me just roll my checks. Fail means she's fatigued in the first one. Now I have to read this.
It's +2 per every extra hour. So it's 10, 12, 14.
Yeah. But also, don't you take damage when you do a force
Yeah,
mark?
D6 non-lethal, yeah.
Yeah. She has a lot of health. Oh, and I rolled a 1 anyways. So it's not too bad. And you're fatigued too, right? But you can keep going.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You become exhausted though, so. Next one. Jesus. Uh-oh. You become exhausted after 2 failures, right, Keek?
Mm-hmm.
I think you just keep taking. I think you just keep taking non-lethal.
I rolled 1 again? Jesus.
I'll actually look. I'm pretty sure it
I
just
thought
keeps
you
going
became
non-lethal.
exhausted, but
I don't think you actually hit exhausted unless there's extenuating circumstances. Character who takes non-lethal damage from a forced march becomes fatigued. Eliminating the non-lethal damage also eliminates fatigue. It's possible for a character to march into unconsciousness by pushing himself too hard. Yeah, no exhaustion.
Okay. She has a lot of health because she's like a powerful creature, clearly.
Mm-hmm.
I think she might even have some more health than some of the party members. I failed 3 checks. She's fatigued. I rolled 1 damage each time. She took a total of 3 damage.
Oh, this is specifically mounts take lethal damage and not non-lethal.
That's still
The
fine.
mount bearing a rider can move at a hustle, whatever.
It's still 3 non-lethal. There's still 3.
So for a creature like
This is
her,
only
that's
3
nothing,
damage.
right?
Yeah.
But for a
Mhm.
small, old creature like Scott, that would kill him.
No, they would only kill me because I'm a commoner, just like you, Wade.
I have at least 7 health.
Where? D4 minus 1 con.
Where?
You see my ass? There's a lot of health in that.
No, that's gas, Wade. That's
Scott,
gas.
you're like eye level to it. You should have seen it.
It's been a while since we saw each other in person.
You want me to stand up and?
No.
Okay.
You guys are your evening's kind of like coming to a close. Mikhail's already put away his loot for the evening, where he serenaded the birds to sleep, and Koa's already done sharpening his weapon or walking through the place or whatever.
Mama's dead, but Grandma's coming home soon. Mama's dead, but Grandma's coming home soon. Their favorite song.
Damn.
It's a Mikhail song, you know?
Mama got eaten by a wyvern. Flying home to your mountain nest.
all right. Well, we get back and then what?
The brother's being sold off in Dresden. Made into an omelet tomorrow morn.
Well, at least they won't have to worry about that anymore.
All right. Where was I?
Yeah, Daelric, you're probably not wrong. I'm at least like an 18 in every stat, probably.
I don't remember.
But
Oh,
Dex.
he comes home. So if you guys left at 9 in the morning or whatever it is to head out there, you're arriving back at about almost 10 o'clock at night. maybe even like 11 o'clock at night, because you would have had to stop for
Curfew is 8:30.
you would have had to stop here or there for breaks or whatever along the way. So at one point in time, she would have given you like a sign to hold on tight, and then she would have just like power dived down and literally power dived down and like flipped out and had her talons out and just totally picked up like a deer or whatever it is as she's going, and just like hoists herself up with you on her back, holding like a doe or like a fawn as she's flying up.
She killers just scream the whole way.
Screams for a little while.
Jeez.
Just a little
An
while.
hour of
Just like, hey, you can like kill it, you know?
And eventually
Can
has
we
a heart
change the
attack
station?
fucked up.
from being scared. And she's nice. Like when she finally gets to where it is that you guys are going to take a break, she drops it. So before she flies down. Aldo's like
Rips off a raw leg and just throws it at you. Like,
I was gonna say, she rips up a chunky toss to Aldo, and he's like, "I'm gonna stick to salad today."
Maybe not salad right now. Maybe something a little less lethal, you know?
Didn't they isolate that it was actually all coming from a Taco Bell or something?
No, Taco Bell was like one of the early places that reported it to be like, hey, there's kind of an issue. And so, of course, they got investigated first because that makes sense.
Yeah. Well,
Taylor
Like,
Farms.
no, we told you
remembers.
about it. You must have did it. All right.
Well, Taylor Farms was guilty, and then some money changed
Mhm.
hands, and then they were not anymore.
And then suddenly they weren't, yeah.
Oh.
Suddenly they were cleared.
Weird.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Taco Bell, Wendy's, and a bunch of other places.
There was no parasite.
I
50,
follow-
100, 1,000.
Man shitting his brains out on the toilet. It's all in my head.
I followed
This
it
is the
for a
worst
little
dream
while,
ever.
but it turns out like 2019's numbers were the worst numbers in a long while. And so while this year's numbers were bigger than last year's, even like this year, last year, everything was nothing compared to 2019's numbers in it. Granted, that's also partially because the federal government's funding for looking into the shit is trash now because it was all gutted before. So that's part of the reason. But it's not like this is some crazy, insane spike. It's probably slightly larger than 2019, and people weren't freaking out then. And then I looked up, and Massachusetts is actually below its average numbers for the year. And I was like, oh, I'm not worried. And then just kept eating stuff and, wash your fruit before you eat it. So, but yeah, it was it was blown up because like the news ran with it, but the numbers weren't much worse than 2019's, and nobody cared then. So.
Also, washing your fruit is not rid of parasites.
No,
just
no,
to be
no,
clear.
I know.
Yeah. just so we're not spreading misinformation.
They
here.
explicitly said you have to cook it, or if you're going to continue to eat fruits and veggies, go with things that have hard outer things so you can get rid of the other.
How do you like your grapes? Medium well.
Exactly.
What was great is like right as that news came out was like the day after like the dinner I made for the whole house was just big ass dinner salads, and I was like, now we wait. Oh boy, nobody got it.
Just sprinkle a couple little pieces of like rice on there to scare them.
Oh god. But this time of year, I go to a local farm share anyways, where I get most of my fruits and veggies, and it's not local farms you have to worry about. Not saying they
Has to reach
can't
105
exist,
to kill. Oh, well, then Ohio's safe. It's been that for weeks. No, not really.
That
Felt
low?
like it.
Damn.
Yeah. Well, it's not. It's a parasite, right? It's not not bacteria, which can be much more resistant, or
Some are a little bit more resistant to that. The 105 is fairly low for parasites.
yeah. What is it? Pork used to have to be what? Pork used to have to be cooked to 130. Well, you still should cook it for safety.
So there's a couple
Yeah.
politicians and a couple relatives of mine I want to send to Arizona if 105 can kill parasites.
Damn. Okay, we derailed.
Well, 165 is for
Oh, that's a little
salmonella and
higher.
other things. It's 165 15 seconds for most things. Okay, there you go.
That makes more sense.
What-
Okay,
what-
yeah, I was like, damn, 105, like that's easy.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the pavement outside, you know.
Yeah, on a
Anyway.
cool day. But yeah, so anyways, back to the game.
We get back at like 10 o'clock.
Yeah, so like
Yeah, 10,
Yeah.
11 o'clock, you come landing in. So like they're already, nightcaps on and kind of like pulling it in for the night as you guys come, landing in like the Albatross and rescuers down under. I'm
Yeah.
coming.
heralded by the deer alarm.
Did you
Crunch.
hear something
Oh,
on the
shit.
roof? Santa?
Oh, you better not fucking be. He owes me.
Wait, Santa, this thing is a reindeer missing a head and 2 legs.
Is that Blitzen? which one do you like the least? We'll say it's that one.
This is more like the Donner party than the Blitzen party.
Dahmer?
Well, no, Donner.
Oh.
Never mind.
Anyways.
Daughter party, the cannibalism. Okay, yeah.
All right, cool.
Oh, Kaj.
All right. So we get back, meet up, I guess. And Aldo will let you guys know that it seems to be clear to Red, but Red is no longer there.
Koa nods, like not too surprised with how it was whenever he was there.
At least you got to. You did warn people, right? I thought you said you did that, or
We sent
Jaden
them.
do it.
Jaden rode with them toward Haldgwyn. The ones we were able to save.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah. Gotta be a lot of displaced people.
Well, and then all the people coming back from the crack, and then Haldgwyn was kind of a bit of a disaster as it was. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of problems there, I imagine.
Well, I don't know where they went from after they burned Red down, but if it's in between Red and Haldgwyn, I can't attest to the safety there. But it seems, from what I could tell and what I could see, that it's clear to Red.
Well, I think in the morning we ride.
All right, well, I'm going to bed.
Yeah.
Remember that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-day skip? The first of those 6-day skip that we did while you were waiting for Sāmiyah to show up. That was the 1-year anniversary of the campaign starting.
Hey, we're a year old.
Been a year. Wow.
We skipped over that like it was Koa's birthday.
Yeah, makes sense.
And Mikhail's first one.
How many
so-
birthdays do you get?
Hopefully one more at least.
Yay.
the plan is to ride south.
Yeah. We're going to make sure Sāmiyah and the birds are set up in a good shape, and we're going to ride south.
Yeah, she'll sleep in late, so you have to get a late start tomorrow because she rode so hard today. But otherwise, you guys can get on horses and head out tomorrow. And start
I'm going to
riding.
show her. She's smart. I'm going to show her how the mechanism for the gate works. Hopefully next time we come back, she can open the gate for us.
She can't get in there.
No, the gate, not the map room. The gate into the keep.
That's where she was struggling to.
I thought
to
there was
get
no
into it
roof
with
on
the
that
babies.
thing. I thought it was exposed to the
Yeah.
elements.
Yeah, I thought it was exposed. So one
Did
of
she
the
just land in the top?
Yeah,
No,
maybe not. Okay. She can send one of her babies in to do it.
just jump the wall.
So it's brain training.
All right.
You can jump over the wall, but you can't land in the open area. All right.
Okay, so your characters are gonna have to ride there. I'll do the calculation for how long.
Daisy's alive. We did not feed Daisy to anything.
I mean, she's been a little downtrodden since.
She got extra apple rations.
All right, so we're gonna end it here. The plan that your characters are gonna ride to Rid and Haldgwyn tomorrow, next session.
We could just skip the Haldgwyn. That's fine.
This is a pretty large heads up. The week of either the week of my birthday, which would suck because I usually stream all day on my birthday, or the week afterwards, I'm probably going to be in New Brunswick. So
You want to tell us what that date is?
either the 23rd, which would suck, or the 30th. I'll be in New Brunswick. I'm hoping it's the 30th. That way I can do like because like the kids are all at school or whatever that day. So, I'm usually off of work on my birthday. So, whichever one.
I've already got us out for the 12th of August for you.
Wait, 12th of August? Yeah, that's the day before my daughter's birthday. So that's me in Maine. And then the end of September will be I'm doing a work trip.
Man, I really hope you get fired or quit soon. Then this sucks. All these work trips.
Oh, you kidding me? The job I'm currently applying for might be doing more work trips. So.
Oh, I'm rooting against you then.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's funny.
Who is it? So I can put in a bad word.
I had my like I said, I had my 4th interview today, and one of the things he said was, as I originally applied for job A, but then they were like, actually, we want that on site only. So I was like, I'm not doing that. It's in Kent, Washington. So I went for job B, and I was going that whole path. And then in my 4th interview, they're like, actually, we decided to make job A slightly different, and now we have a job A that is fully remote. So are you interested in that? And I'm like, yeah, of course I am.
The thing I applied for, yeah.
So
it's not remote if you have to travel a bunch.
And I straight up was like, I'm happy to do this one, or if you end up just having it be like a merged position, I'm happy to do that too. It's still less than what I do right now. So I don't know. But I was also high as a kite when I was on that fucking interview because of I took that one pill today. So hopefully it went well. I don't know.
At least you probably seemed relaxed.
I'm hoping something.
But
have you given out initiative or something?
Forever ago. Let's see. Did anybody do points after I did Mazda and Mama forever ago. Yep, I did that hours ago. Like within 20 minutes of them having done it. Yeah. Cool. Is that it?
I think so.
Am I screwed out of getting that letter since we didn't go back to Leshev?
No.
Or
it just
would
wasn't
I
planned.
have it and I just don't have it. I haven't opened it yet or whatever.
Yes, let's say that.
Okay. Cool.
It's literally one of those, like, so many things that are happening so fast that it's at the bottom of your pack. And at one point in time, you're going to get back to Hardcore and you're going to like fully empty out your pack and like repack it for like the next like big trip or whatever. You're like, oh shit, this is down here? You know?
Cool. Okay.
I did that not too long ago, and I found that there was a type of chocolate I brought home from Italy. And I was like, oh, this is in here? And so Brittany, look, chocolate. Ooh.
You ate it all yourself.
Oh, I gave it to my wife. Oh, good husband.
Can we get that clip from earlier, chat?
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know about that. Yeah.
All right, anyways.
It would be funny to be like, look, chocolate and just eat the entire bar.
Look, Brittany, I found chocolate. It's just an empty wrapper. I said I found chocolate.
I wasn't showing it to you. Then you'd want some.
You know the one I asked for where Scott was disparaging his marriage? That one.
I don't disparage my
I think he was just disparaging wives in general, I think is what it was.
Yeah, that.
Oh, he's disparaging his marriage is. My bad.
Yeah, no, just good old fashioned misogyny. That's all it was, right? Yeah.
Regular.
Yeah, regular. I'm basic. So, okay.
Yeah.
That confused me for. I was like, wait, it's pronounced monogamy, idiot. I was like, oh wait, misogyny. That's a word.
Listen, we were just promoting misogyny. Kiki, would you like to talk
we
about your channel?
Again, Again, the way that you use the word "we" is so interesting. I hate
As
it.
in-
You need to
It's
put that
Nintendo.
W upside down when you're being
Yes,
disparaging.
sir.
Nintendo, we were promoting misogyny.
Yeah, as in that one dude right there. Anyway, I don't know. Tuesday, a natural _1s at Twitch or something. I run games. I just remembered what happened at the end of last session. So that may have been the last session. Tune in next Tuesday to find out.
Can you give us a spoiler, or is it too much of a spoiler?
No, just one of my players rolled a nat 20 on a thing, and I wasn't ready for it again. It was
Imagine rolling a
supposed to
nat
be
20 and then confirming.
they made a bunch of bad decisions, and then they capped it off with rolling like a 39 fucking diplomacy check for something that should have gone poorly for them. And instead it did. So,
So you're saying you're free on Tuesdays for another Lost Initiative session soon?
very well may be.
Great.
I'm sorry. Wait, are you free on Tuesdays for another Lost Initiative session thing?
That's a fair point. We'll talk about Thursday.
That's what I thought.
I'm already at my chair from noon to like 4 a.m. on Tuesdays. Maybe I can squeeze in an 8-hour session in there.
Unless Mark and Bob are grabbing some dice. I don't.
I'm
think
done
so.
with them by 6 p.m. So, I mean, if I just move everyone else to a different day, it's fine.
There you go.
Speaking of distractible, and then the most important thing, Jake, you got the floor.
Yeah, there is a Patreon, like the YouTube, which has recently started doing things. Patreon may also go that way. We don't know yet, but we will find out at some point, at some time.
There is stuff on the YouTube, but be careful if you go over there. There's a lot of dust. It's very messy still.
Yeah. If you got new stuff and just set it on top of all the dust. It didn't clean up or anything first. It was just like, it's fine.
Although
No one's
I
ever
will
gonna
have to
look
mention
into this episode.
Spotify is probably done. I don't know. I think that's we just leave that alone.
Spotify eventually.
You guys should check out the Patreon though. Like, if you want to be involved with the campaign, one day we're gonna do Kingmaker stuff, and I imagine there's a lot of cool stuff you guys will be able to do there. Then,
Yeah. So just think of it as an investment that'll probably pay off in 2035 when we do Kingmaker.
Oh shit.
if I could invest something right now and retire in 2035, I'd be pretty happy. Granted, that's not what you're doing. You're helping us.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. You're just giving money for entertainment. We're not like giving it back. Like that'd be weird. Scott,
Oh,
definitely
chaos!
giving
Hold on,
it back.
chaos against Scott, right? But like good for us, like
Yeah.
Daelric, buddy, pal. Bye, Belita. Bye, Belita. Right.
Is that Bolita 300 or whatever? I can't see chat anymore.
Yeah.
No, the other one.
But no. Oh yeah, that's Belita.
Belita 200.
299. Right. Yeah.
Isn't the Bolita that didn't they drop the trump card that turned into like a beholder or something before?
What?
I don't know that we've dealt with that in Aurora.
Wasn't that Bolita?
I don't even remember you ever running a beholder.
There's a lot.
Bye, guys.